And welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. Hello, how are we doing? Happy Sunday morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are on the planet. This is Legends and Liquor. This is a virtual hangout where you can come and talk toys and just chill with the community. This is a community-driven show. Every single person that is a guest on this show is a channel member, supporting what we are doing here, trying to make this community as inclusive as possible. You can love and hate whatever you want, but we can all be civil and talk some toys all the same. So it's called Legends and Liquor, but today I'm drinking tea, and I'm also a little bit late for anyone here live. I do apologise. Amanda's left me and Teddy to fiend for ourselves again, so we're just a little bit behind. So if you hear the dog barking, all I can do is apologise. Ted loves his toys and he can't wait to talk about Toy Fair, because that's what today's topic is all about. Next weekend, for anyone who doesn't know, is New York Toy Fair. Now, this used to be a big deal annually within the toy community, sort of pre-COVID, because it was an opportunity for toy companies to reveal all their product for the year, basically, to try and sell it to distributors and etc, etc. But the world's changed a little bit after COVID, because a lot of stuff gets revealed online, so the amount of reveals we get at Toy Fair has definitely sort of subsided. It's not as many as we used to, but it's still a nice opportunity to get a glimpse at some newness and to see what direction certain companies are heading in. So yeah, New York Toy Fair, it is happening the 1st of March to the 4th of March, which is basically this next weekend, so 7 days from this live video. If you're watching on the replay, it's this coming weekend, Saturday the 1st of March until Tuesday the 4th of March, and all our favourite toy companies are going to be there. There's been announcements already from companies like Hasbro, Mattel, Jada, NECA, Playmates. These are all going to be in attendance, showing off some new stuff. Now, Ryan Ting was on Odious's stream yesterday, shout out Wade, on Friday night, I think, and he said that they're using it more of an opportunity to show off figures that have already been revealed and let collectors get an opportunity to see things in hand, as Hasbro are going to have a small, at least Marvel Legends are going to have a small sort of content creator mini event, so people can get their hands on, like I did recently at In Demand Toys with some of the mini comic wave. I'm assuming our American friends will be able to get the opportunity to get hands on them, and also the new Spider-Man figure that's obviously stirred the pot of controversy in the community. Why are Legends so controversial amongst everything in the toy world? But it is what it is. So yeah, there'll be a few, I reckon Daniel did sort of say there'll be a few little reveals, but I don't think nothing major from Legends. I'm more intrigued for Toy Fair, just personally, about the other companies. I know I'm still in love the NECA Toon stuff, and I know the Toon stuff has been a bit of a dip recently. I say that because they're just going so hard in with the Mirage and the Ronin stuff, which I've tried to avoid, and so far I've stayed strong. I have a few of the Mirage stuff, but I only really got the last Ronin and I've avoided. I'm tempted to get those Ghost Brothers though, but anyway, I digress. I do want some more Toon Turtle reveals, if anything. I know Jada, people are really excited about the Street Fighter line that they're continuing to show off, but I'm more intrigued about the Scooby-Doo line and what's to come. I don't know if they're going to reveal anything from Wave 2, considering Wave 1 is not even out at retail yet, but of course we'll discuss that. What else is that? Playmates and Power Rangers. Oh my god, that makes me sad, to be fair. But yeah, Playmates are starting. They're going to be revealing their Power Rangers Ignition or Reignition line, which I don't know how to feel about it. I want to like Power Rangers. I enjoy collecting and picking up the odd Power Ranger toy, but I just think it's going to be such a downgrade compared to Lightning Collection. And see what I mean? People bitch and moan about Hasbro, but now we're going to see what another company can do with a license, and sometimes it's not as good. I'm just saying, within the 6-inch action figure frame at least. But anyway, so that's just some of the things I want to discuss today. But as always, let's just go into the disclaimer. Legend of Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Honestly, you tell me. Super chats are open. That is the best way to get the conversation, your comments heard. Anything over £4 or $4. Friday seems to be back from her annual leave, and it's her voice again now, thankfully. So yeah, Friday is here to read out your generous contributing super chats. Thank you very much. You know I love you, but today is all about those channel members. For the people that have hit that join button and literally join the channel, you get to be part of the channel. It is so simple. It's a simple concept. Want to come on and talk some toys and get your opinions heard? and don't want to make a YouTube channel because it's a lot of hard work, then join me and come and talk with us. I've already got this set up. Come and talk some toys with us. And again, great community as always. Let's say hello to some people in the chat, actually. I'm hoping you can all hear me because I haven't checked. I have got a question up in the poll right now. If you are here live joining us, it quite simply says, and remember, I can only have 4 options in the poll. So I apologise if your favourite brand is not in this poll. I tried to aim it more at what I think my audience is. So brand you're most looking forward to Toy Fair reveals: NECA, TMNT, Hasbro, Marvel Legends, etc. Mattel, WWE, Master of the Universe. That's mainly for Jay, so I think Jay's the 5% on that. And then Jada Toys, Street Fighter, etc. But again, I could have put Playmates there for Power Rangers. I wouldn't say I'm excited for the Playmates reveals. I'm intrigued, like curious, if anything. But yes. Get involved with the poll. Let us know. So far in the lead, as you would expect, is Legends and Liquor. It is 69%. Thankfully, I didn't put Legions on that list, but I don't think 4 Horsemen are going to be at Toy Fair. If I'm wrong, someone tell me in the comments, but I don't think they are. Let me say hello. So get involved with the poll if you haven't already. Who's in the chat? So Mark Tat, Gary A, Justin collects. There's no power area option on the yeah. I just explained that, Justin. I just explained that. You know, you're a live streamer these days. There's only 4 options on the poll. Curtis Randall says, evening Who Crew, evening Andy the Collector. Hey everybody. For the poll, hoping to see more Joy Toy Warhammer 4K. Are Joy Toy going to be a presence at Toy Fair? I am unaware if they are. Check out the website. It does have a list of all of the exhibitioners, as they refer it to in the industry standards. So yeah, go to the Toy Fair website for New York Toy Fair. Just Google New York Toy Fair 2025, and it will tell you. And then you can literally list look at the floor plan, see all the exhibitioners, and find out if Joy Toy are there. Because I don't want you getting excited for there to be no reveals, if you know what I mean. But I'm always there refreshing my phone on that preview night anyway. Who else we got? Christopher Allen. We miss you, Christopher Allen. Everybody's favourite. Compulsive Collector John, Jamie, Cloud, Jay, Virtual Dave, aka Andrew. Very confusing. Eric, Virtual Dave, why don't you change your name to Andrew? Now we all know you and we've met you. Stop confusing us and just change your username to Andrew something. I know there's a bit of history with Virtual Dave, to be fair, but still, confusing. Beth says, can't wait for the Playmates TMNT reissues. Yes, there were some pictures of them, actually. I know they're reissuing the sewer and the modular machine, which I've wanted for all my life. Look, as a kid, I never had the modular. Do you know the little spinny? I'll find a picture in a minute, but I never had that as a kid, and I really want it to go along with the Technodrome that I've recently got that I never had as a kid either. So I'm just, as I'm approaching 40, I'm using my own adult money to buy these toys that I never had as a kid, which I guess is what collecting is about, I suppose. But yes, Playmate reissues, I'm curious. Always hard to get in the UK, annoyingly. Quinn Comics, good evening and pow. Hope you're having a toy-rific Sunday, my friend, from your friendly neighbourhood comic shop from across the pond, Excelsior. Yes, shout out Quinn Comics as always. I'm sipping the tea at the minute, but I do have a Koppelberg at the ready in my Simpsons donut cup, my favourite cup, by the way, if anyone cares. Damien's in there. It says, evening all. We got Baden Evans says, we are live on YouTube. It is 8:37, bloody hell, 6:37. I'm late today. I am late today for the live crew. I apologise. I'll get Group 1 in here very, very swiftly. If you're in Group 1, start sending me a fresh DM. Again, 2 full group today, as you would expect. So get comfortable, get yourself a pillow, go and find yourself a drink. Yeah, it's going to be another long one. I have no doubts about it. Amanda's not in either. But yeah, we're here for the long haul, let's be honest. That's why I'm late, because I have to make sure I'm set up camp, essentially, so I don't have to move. There's a hole in my seat, and I won't tell you why. Cloud, Michael, JC, Alexi, Rush, Jay, Robert, Cull are all in Group 1. Send me some fresh DMs, I'll get you in. Group 2 is Jamie, Tanner, Adam, John, Jared, Z-Man, Craig. So you're Group 2. Again, I apologise in advance for your patience. I thank you for your patience, but I apologise for the lateness.
I got money in the bank.
Fresh DMs, Group 1, and I'll get you in. Who else is in the chat? Jason Lopez, the retweeting king. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is there as well. How you doing, Kiara? Apparently Jay's got to feed you later. Oh, we got a super chat. Let's have a look. I haven't got my headphones on, so I apologise. What's that, Michael? Michael, thank you very much. Or Matt. Sorry, I haven't got the headphones on. Need to have Matt. Thank you, Matt. Hang on. Right. Can we please get a new 1975 Cyclops? So are you referring to the giant size X-Men Cyclops, who we have only got so far in the Phoenix 2-pack. That is the only thing holding any value in my Phoenix 2-pack that at one point was worth £300 on the aftermarket. Should have sold it when the market was high, but I didn't. I guess that would be warranted. We do need a new pinless version of that Cyclops body. Yes, I agree, Matt. But I don't expect a lot of reveals for Marvel Legends at Toy Fair. I think we get some in-hand looks at some recent stuff. Again, very similar to like I did recently at In Demand. But I don't know if we get a lot of reveals. But I agree with you, Matt. I do think a lot of people want that new Cyclops. So let's put it into the universe. A new giant size Cyclops. As long as they get those boot right. So otherwise, David Emma Smith will not be happy. Got to get those boots correct. Paul McCarthy says, evening all, action figure lovers. Shadow says, we need a new Marvel Legends Gameverse Spider-Man advanced suit redo. Who else agrees? So he is referring to this one has already been re-released again with a pinless version during the plastic free era days. But to be honest, it is just a painted Sunfire body. They could definitely do a bit of sculpting on this, I think, to make it a little bit more advanced, if you will, pun intended. But I never brought the upgrade because the upgrade was like nearly 30 quid, wasn't it, for this regular Marvel Legend? And I was like, no thanks, I'll keep this. So yeah, he's on about this. It makes sense, to be fair, when you're talking about he's referring to the recent Marvel Legends this week, the Spider-Verse or the Gamerverse reveals. I also thought that would have been a good idea, because if you reveal all of these variants, which Hasbro did do this week, shout out to the Gamerverse fans, I would assume this would have been a great jumping on point for Gamerverse collectors or people that maybe hadn't got any of the previous Gamerverse stuff, wanted an opportunity to get on board. The first one you're going to want, surely, is this advanced suit. So I wouldn't have been mad if they had reissued this in the Wave or as an exclusive or just a reissue on Pulse or something to allow new collectors to be enticed to get the Gamerverse. Because if you buy everything on screen now but don't have this, your collection will look a little bit... It'll look like it's missing something, because this is the main suit. This is on the front of all of those games. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the main on Mars Eye suit. Shout out Andy the Collector, who's just caught that channel membership. Good catch, Andy. Good catch. He had his mitts on. He was ready to go. Andy the Collector has caught it from Space on the Shelf. So thank you very much, Pete. That's very generous of you. Pete, you're coming Toy Fair in April, right? So we'll see you in April, and I will shake your hand, and thank you, sir. But yes, much appreciated. By the way, I tell you all the time, but go and check out Space on the Shelf. He is quietly building a little YouTube channel. I think he has over 1,000 subscribers already, which is insane. So yeah, shout out Space on the Shelf. You need to link your channel in the chat, and I will bring it up on screen in front of 100+ Marvel Legend fans, so I can click it and show the world. But yeah, so that was the new Marvel Legend reveals. But no, I do agree with Shadow there. They should have found a way to reissue that to entice those Gamerverse collectors. But yes, this week's reveals were mainly for the Gamerverse, and I understand that. I sort of apologised to Rich after my Thursday show, because I listened to a little bit back, which I don't usually do, but I was paranoid I was being a bit defensive, and I did sound like a politician, so I do want to apologise in advance. Rich said I sounded like I was reading out terms and conditions. Thank you, Tanner. Tanner says they did re-release the Spidey on the redo of your box, but nobody liked it because of the price. Yeah, I did just mention they re-released it during the plastic free era days. I didn't realise they changed the body though, but that would have made sense because it would have been the pinless version. But you know what I mean. Re-release it while if they're going to have a big chunk of releases like that, and then the the most famous suit from the game isn't even available now. I'm just saying, it's just another option, that's all. That's the advantage of having Pulse, isn't it? You can put stuff up there, but they don't take full advantage of that, I suppose. Pete says he is going to be at Toy Fair. So what was I saying? Yes, I was apologising for I wasn't ranting and raving on Thursday. I'm getting paranoid, and it's my own fault. I need to stop reading the YouTube comments, because what I've realised, the glitch on YouTube is, you can do a 10-minute YouTube video and say everything right, and you'll get a couple comments. Good video, like it, thank you, something like that, right? You do a video, same video, but you make one mistake, and you'll get 100 comments, because people, it's just a human nature to want to jump in and correct you and whatever, challenge you, whatever it is. It's just human nature. It's like when you have a good day, you sit back at the end of the day and you're chilling. You don't tell everybody. But you have a bad day or a bad experience, you're going to tell everybody. You go to a restaurant, you have a good meal, you go home, you go to bed. You don't do anything about it. You go to a restaurant, have a bad experience. You want to tell everybody. You're texting people. You're writing bad reviews. It's just human nature to like spread that negativity. It's a shame, but it is embedded in all of us for some reason. So I understand it. If you make a mistake, I've actually, I said to Rich, I should purposely make a big mistake in every video just to encourage that engagement in the comments, because people can't help themselves but correct you. But anyway, I sounded like a politician on Thursday because I'm constantly trying to verbalize that I understand both sides of any Marvel Legend argument, wherever, regardless of wherever I fall on the spectrum. I'm just saying I understand it from different perspectives, but I just need to stop saying that, because common sense prevails, and people should understand that I understand both sides, but I'm still going to lean one way or the other, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm getting too defensive. I need to stop that. There's too many idiots on YouTube negatively influencing me. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. I've been here long enough to be influenced by idiots, but yeah, there are definitely idiots on YouTube. I'm probably one of those idiots, to be fair, but there are definitely other idiots on YouTube as well. Okay. What did I wanted to get those turtle things up. Can I quickly try and do that? Because I do want to show them off on screen. Let me try that just real quick. And then I'll check my and I'll check the gram. The gram? How young? I'm not that young anymore. Alright. Let's have a little look. See if any of these reveals were shown in the groups. I hope so, but the groups do message quite a lot of stuff. No, not there. Thanks. That group was useless. TMNT. Let's try that one. So I hate silence, and this is why I don't usually stream on my own, because it's awkward when I'm looking online. So I'm just going to ramble to myself to avoid the silence. But maybe I'll look while other people are talking, because I cannot find them right now. If someone can find those re-releases of the Turtles that were shown at some overseas convention of the modular machine and the sewer layer, I think they're re-releasing the military Turtles as well. Please share on my Instagram. Let me know. Message me on Instagram. Let me have a look, because yeah, I want to show them, but I can't find them. Let me go to my Instagram and send these links out to people. Okay, so Zoom links incoming for group 1, and my tea has gone cold. It's my own fault for talking too much. Gonna have to crack open the Koppelberg straight away, aren't I? Alright, links being sent out for group 1. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have we got 7 for group 1? I believe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, JC. Did JC message me? I can't see it. JC. Is JC around? Yeah, he is. He said, oh, he's messaged me. I'm running behind. I'm on the highway. Can I be shifted to group 2? I don't know about that, JC. I don't know about that. Yes, of course you can. I'm a nice guy. I'm accommodating like that. Okay, let's get group 2 in here. Group 1, sorry. Group 1, see? Oh, buckle in, people. Buckle in. Okay, let's start letting them in. Whoa. Inception. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Oh, Space on the Shelf channel. Thank you. Let me click that and share that real quick. Sorry, people in the Zoom call. Wait 1 second. Oh, wait. That link didn't work, Jamie. That just sent me to playlists. That did not take me where you wanted me to go. Right. Alexi, how you doing? Oh, I can't hear you. Is that just me? Is that a Dan?
No, he's on mute.
Oh, he's on mute. Oh, fucking hell. That stressed me out already.
Oh, there it goes.
Stressing me out, Alexi, already. It's early doors.
I heard some backstage stuff that you have like quite a few layers that go into your streaming, and thus it does make it a little stressful.
Oh, people do not. This is why other YouTubers do not use Streamlabs, and they just use the other websites that are just easier, because they're cowards. That's why they're cowards.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, they're cowards. All of them have bailed, and they're all using these easy to stream places where the behind the scenes do it all. This is all me.
I have Chat GPT write all my lines.
Oh, mate, I should utilize AI more than I do, but I'm scared of it, to be honest. I'm scared of it. It's going to take over the world. Right, Alexi's here. Good to see you. Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Happy to be here on this beautiful Sunday, and I got my kids with me. They wanted to be on the stream.
The Rancor family.
Yeah.
I see them. Very nice.
Yeah.
Rush, how you doing?
Doing good so far today, so just trying to stay awake, but hey, it's a relaxing day.
Good. Well, hopefully we'll keep you awake. If you fall asleep, we'll just give you a little nudge. We'll be like, rush, you're live on YouTube, all right? So just stay with us. Cole, you're at work, right?
Yeah, back at work.
All right, you're not skiving, right? You won't get in trouble.
No, there's CCTV like right here, so I
Okay,
can
just give them a wave. Just wave at them. Just I'm live on
yeah,
YouTube.
I just do that. Only I can see it. So
Very nice, very nice. Robert, how you doing?
Fine, Dan, yourself?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. My tea's gone cold, so I'm a bit sad about that. But
I've
otherwise,
wrong,
I have got that. We'll have to crack open the copperwood. You're not wrong. I don't like cold tea. Americans put tea in the microwave, don't they? It stresses me the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
None of you
I-
best do that. Seriously, I'd kick you
Oh,
out.
no way.
Good. Cloud, how are you?
I'm here, so I guess that counts for something.
Some of you sound so depressed. You don't have to be here, by the way. I'm trying to bring the community together and lift
I don't
spirits.
really know what to say. My wrist hurts and my tits hurt, but I'm good. Let's go. Come
All right.
on.
I won't ask why. We'll move on to Jay. Jay.
Well, I was doing all right until about 30 seconds ago when I had a bit of a Lego accident,
Oh,
you
no.
see. So
What's happened?
I was picking up some of the pickups to bring with me, and I knocked the tray of all the loose spare pieces. So now Cheeky Monkey is downstairs picking up like 500 individual Lego pieces. So she's not best pleased with me.
Poor Kiara.
Not barefoot, hopefully.
Yeah. She's just stuck in one place. Like, oh no. Get her a dustpan and brush. Dustpan and brush to sweep them all up. Right, well, let's try and talk some toys and cheer up. Let's start with some pickups, and we're getting to Toy Fair news. Well, not news, but predictions. Once again, you've all been in the collecting game long enough to understand the Toy Fair concept. Yeah, Alexi. Now, I stayed up late enough to say hello in Justin's chat yesterday, but I have not since rewatched it. So I know you're going to feel like you're just repeating your pickups, but there's a whole new audience here, including me, that have no idea what these pickups are, right? So I want that same enthusiasm that you would have given on Justin's stream showing these off for the first time, all right?
Well, I guess I
Come
could.
on.
Honestly, I'm much more grateful to do my pickups on this stream because David, Evan, and Smith put all of their pickups together last night,
Yeah.
and they went right before me and
Oh.
just blew me out of the water. Like, I thought I had a heavy flow this month, but David, Evan, and Smith had like 15 things to show off.
There's
So
three of them. It's just out of order.
works for suckers, David. Now I get to take the spotlight.
David says visiting you all from my lunch break at work. So hello, David. He's at work this evening, so won't be joining us on this week's episode.
So I have exactly 9.5 pickups to show off, and we'll start small and then we'll begin to grow.
Okay.
So the first .5 pickup that I have, last time on a bonus show, I wanted to fully disclose that my Mafex Hush Scarecrow broke the wrist peg out of the box. You can see it there. He's made of straw. So I reached out to Hobby Search, and they were really cool about everything. Of course, they asked for like a few pictures, couple nudes, mostly like shipping notice, and then like within a week, they sent me a replacement hand for my Hush Scarecrow through DHL. Didn't have to charge me. It came within 1 or 2 days. In fact, I got the shipping information in an email before I even got the notice from Hobby Search that it was being shipped. So
very nice.
shout out to Hobby Search. Ami, you could suck it. All my money is going to Hobby Search now. You know what you did.
For the record,
and then
when you posted that, that made me open mine to check out mine, and yeah, so mine was okay. So I put it neatly back in the box for the time being. But yes, thank you for spreading that.
Nice. I didn't know you're an inbox collector, Dan.
I'm
Can you
not.
can you expand on that?
These are staying, like all my Hush Batman stuff are staying in the box until I have a space to display them. So there's a plan. I'm waiting for a trip to IKEA. I would have already have more shelves, but IKEA was out of the units that I was looking for because I'm trying to expand upstairs. So more to come.
If anyone's looking for ideas for displays or lighting, we also talked about that last night on the stream.
Nice.
Towards the third act, so you can actually start at the beginning, watch the whole thing. But the tips are in there.
Yeah.
And then the next thing that I'll move to is also an import, but it's not from Japan. This is going to be a beautiful Chinese KO. And so I picked up the brown suit Wolverine. He's on one of the bottom shelves right now from CT Toys. I didn't pick it up, actually. Everybody's favorite, Christopher Allen, sent it to me for Secret Santa, and I'm very grateful for that. And in fact, he gave me another gift, and that's the gift of curiosity, because I bought the CT Toys Miles Morales KO. And the reason that I bought this is because I was not able to get the adult Miles Morales that Mafex originally released, and it goes for way more than it's worth these days. So for a quick $15, I got myself a Miles Morales CT Toys. I said last night as well, this is actually supposed to be the adult version of Miles Morales, but because of the process that CT Toys uses for their KOs, they get shrunk down in size. So now he's perfect size for a kid or a teen Miles because of the shrinking process.
Yeah, he looks good.
Alexi, do you have him pose like that on purpose?
I do, yeah.
Oh, sorry, my Alexa went off.
Happens all the time. I'll add it to your shopping list, Michael. And then the other thing, yeah, Alexa, add CT Toys Miles Morales to my shopping list.
I've got headphones on, so I'm safe. I've learnt my lesson.
We have a Google Home that Amanda's family got us, so it doesn't. You have to say like, and then it'll activate. But if you just say Google, it won't activate. Luckily.
Let us know in the chat if your Alexa's just added that to their shopping list.
I did you a favor. And so then we'll move into some birthday purchases because my birthday was last weekend.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Speaking of body pains, my lower back is kind of hurting me. So
it happens.
Cheers to 36.
How old are you? Oh,
I don't want to hear it.
Give it about another 10 years.
Yeah, I know. So one of my birthday gifts for the season was from my lovely mother. Thank you, Mom. This is the Mezco Dr. Octopus. I explained last night on the stream that I've had 2 previous Dr. Octopus figures from Marvel Legends, and they weren't quite up to snuff for me, so I ended up selling them on. And then when this came out, I wasn't sure if I was going to pick it up or not, because I'm not like a diehard Mezco fan. I only pick up the ones that I feel like are the best representation of that character, or that we haven't got a better version of before, mainly a Mafex. And so I was really happy to get this. He's perfect. The arms are not floppy. They're keyed in to the back of his like torso, and if you want them to like rotate down or something but not use the bendy wire function, then you just unplug them, rotate a little, and plug it back in, and it locks into place. The arms hold his weight very easily. There is a little bit of a balance trick to it, but that's part of the fun for me. So I'm really happy with this, and he's around 115 to 120 bucks, but in my opinion, totally worth it. So thanks again, Mom. Love the figure.
Yeah,
Looks awesome.
Looks great.
And then we'll move back to Mafex. This also has to do with my birthday celebration. So, you know, I have a glass of wine in my hand and my fingers on the trackpad, and I'm just scrolling through Hobby Search, and I came across some Star Wars figures from Mafex that were on sale. So I stocked up on some army builders. These are the Generation 1 Clone Troopers from Mafex. This is Mafex number 41, which means it was one of their first 50 figures that they ever did, which also means that it's a reissue. And with the reissue, you get a little bit of upgraded manufacturing. It does still kind of show its age in the design of it. Like you can see under there, it's just the ball socket covered by the shoulder pad. And then like his feet are kind of comically large for his body. But again, this is an early issue of Mafex, and I got it for crazy cheap. These figures, I got 3. 3 is my army builder number. They were $35 each.
Oh, happy days.
Which is insanely cheap for
Is 3 your
a
number
Mafex.
because you can have 2 flanking behind 1 front and center?
Yeah, so like I do like to take photos, and if you're doing like 1v a group of enemies, then three is good because you can have like two actually fighting the protagonist of your photo, and then you can have one like somewhere else in the frame, so it looks like they're coming into the fight, or it looks like they're, running away, or they've already been put down. So three is a really good number if you want to just like arrange it so that it looks like there's more people than there
It's the
actually is
magic
in the
number,
frame.
I've heard.
Yeah. So I got the clone troopers. Also with the clone troopers, they came with the Generation 2 heads as well. So I was really happy to have that. If I want to have the Gen 1 clone troopers like that, I can. Or I can have the Gen 2 clone troopers, which are closer to the Stormtrooper, like classic helmet design. I'm probably going to keep them in the Generation 1 look and pose them with like Obi-Wan from Episode 2 or something like that. But really happy to have those. Another Star Wars Mayfix figure that I got that was also $35 each and an army builder are the Death Troopers from Rogue One. So I also got three of these. I only have two here because it's a representation of both looks that you can have with one figure. You've got the leader of their group that comes with the shoulder pad piece, removable, some
Podron,
extra
I think
packs on the
it's called.
chest. Yeah, and then you've got the regular. They come with three weapons each, bunch of hands, two head sculpts. So again, totally worth it for $35 and solid army builders to add to the Star Wars display. And then the last pickup that I have is thanks to Encountered Culture Kenny. Dan, have you reviewed the X-Force Nightcrawler from the latest Marvel Legends wave?
I do not have him. Most of that wave isn't due till July in the UK.
Well, head on over to Encountered Culture's YouTube channel because he's got reviews up for all of that wave pretty much now.
He does
And
indeed.
I was a little elevated while I was watching his video the other night, and he had them back to back on a rotating stand. So he had X-Force Nightcrawler with a bunch of other X-Force characters, and I was just sitting there, kind of red-eyed. I was like, man, I should buy Mayfix X-Force Deadpool. So I jumped on Mercari, and thank you, Kenny at Encountered Culture. But I got the Mayfix X-Force Deadpool, and I will be picking up the X-Force Nightcrawler from Marvel Legends to go with my X-Force display. This guy is awesome. I got him from Mercari, which is kind of like domestic eBay for the US. And sometimes when you're buying off of those aftermarket sites, you can be worried about like some QC issues that they didn't disclose, or that maybe the figure is going to have some loose joints or something, especially with imports, because unlike with Hush Scarecrow, if something breaks on this guy, they're going to tell me to go fuck myself because there's no warranty, there's no like buyer protection or anything like that. So I was very happy to say that he's in perfect condition. I got him for a really good price. He was $79 on Mercari. With shipping, it came out to $99, and I had some credit card rewards, so I only paid about $75 to $80 shipped. And again, for buying a Mayfix in a domestic market, that's a really good price. So I'm very happy to have him. And now I've got three members of my X-Force. And along with the announcements that we got for Marvel Legends coming out, I've got more X-Force characters to pick up. And along with Kenny's review, I've got another X-Force character to pick up. So I'm looking forward to building that display.
Shout out Kenny. I've shown his video on screen now with the rotating base. Yeah, that Mayfix is undoubtedly better than the Marvel Legends.
Don't look, it'll make you buy more figures.
Yeah, enable him for sure. But yeah, that Mayfix Deadpool's obviously better than the grey Marvel Legends Deadpool. That's not even on the newer Deadpool body, is it? So
I see both sides of the argument, Dan.
thank you. No, I feel like an idiot. Trust me, I feel like an idiot. All right, nice. You said that was your last pickup, right?
That's it.
Beautiful, good. And the haul was mainly army builders, then, wasn't it? I guess they all added together, right?
I mean, yes, six army builders, Star Wars. So shout out to the Star Wars collectors.
Yeah, there is going to be a Star Wars live stream next week, I think, with some reveals. So
Wednesday.
yeah, before Toy Fair. So I'm assuming it's because they want to show some stuff off at Toy Fair. So, Michael, over to you then.
Well, first of all, let me start off by saying happy belated birthday, Alexi. And I said Alexi, not Alexa. That was probably a mistake.
I'm
Anyway,
not quite sure how to help you with that.
yeah, well,
She's clueless.
yeah. But in another news, very sad to say, you are not going to have to play the music on this
Okay.
pickup. I'm sorry to say.
Okay.
But since this is mainly a Marvel Legends channel, why don't we kick off the pickups with Marvel Legends?
Let's do it. Yeah.
I got the Dark Avengers Moonstone, or Miss Marvel, not what this word is
Yeah.
here.
Not Warbird, that's for sure.
Right, not Warbird. So got her in the mail from Hasbro Pulse.
She arrived in stock in UK this week, by the way. So UK people, if you want her, she is currently in all of the places you buy your Marvel Legends. So don't wait for... Some people waited or delayed getting the regular Warbird, and now she's really impossible to find. So don't delay, because this is the same figure essentially, just with her Dark Avengers look.
Yeah. All right, so I'm starting collecting the Spider-Man carded wave, but I'm doing it slowly. So I got Kane. 2, of course, because of the Toy Biz tribute card. And then because he seems to be the really popular one, I got the Flash Thompson Agent Venom upgrade. I actually like the Walgreens one. I have it. But since this one actually is, I would say, completely different, I wanted to get this one. And staying with Hasbro, I got this Amazon exclusive Jedi Fallen Order 3-pack.
That's Game with Us, right?
That's, yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's Gaming Great.
Yeah, but it's you know what I mean. Yeah. Just
but yes, it
basic
is.
games,
Yes.
It was 40% off, and I had $10 in Amazon rewards points, so I got this for $30. So
£10 a figure.
Not bad. Huh?
Wait, how was that 40% off, Michael? Was that a sale?
It was, yeah. So always check. So add whatever you're looking for, obviously, in your wish list. And every morning around 5 a.m., between 4 and 5, they typically reduce the prices. So there's a little
How you know?
something for you.
Nice.
Set your alarm. Alexa, set my alarm to 5 a.m. Thank you.
Actually, mine's set at 4, so that's I'll be up before then. Super 7, I got Silverhawk, so I am a completist with this line. I actually had all of the vintage ones.
Nice.
So I got the Copper Kid. He finally came in.
What wave are they on for them? There's like, Baby Ranky's foul.
Yeah, Muffin. That's Muffin. He
Muffin,
fell over.
is she okay? He okay?
Yeah, he's fine. There he is.
Good.
Yeah.
How many waves of the Silverhawks have they done? So I know they did the reissues of the main characters like Quicksilver, but with the actual Chrome, right?
This was so that was wave 4, I think. This is wave 5. So wave 5 was just the Copper Kid and his Speed Racer.
Oh, okay.
Wave 6 is another tribute to the toys where you've got the Chrome, Bluegrass, and Steel Will.
Okay.
And I'm not getting the... Actually, I was wrong. I'm not a completist. I'm not getting the toy versions of the mob members, but I am getting the Chrome ones, but I'm keeping those mint in the box. And my last action figure pickup was the Masterverse Panther. Pixel Dan has a review for this that he posted yesterday, and it looks completely different from the Classics version. It's actually really shiny. I think a lot of people were hoping that they would flock it, but I actually think he looks awesome. And he's actually larger than the Classics version, so I'll be happy to open him.
1/12 scale.
Well, the Masterverse line, they're 7-inch figures.
Oh, okay.
They scale with the Classics, except the Classics are more on the bulk body, kind of harkening back to the vintage era.
Just looks big, that's all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it actually is. So now the last pickup I have is a series of 6 things, so I don't know if you guys have heard of Penguin Classics, but it's a publisher.
Yeah, we have Penguin over here, yeah.
Did they have it there?
We've got Penguin, yeah. Penguin's a distributor, publisher, yeah.
So for those that aren't familiar with it, it's a company, I think they started in the 50s, and they tend to redo hardcovers, and they put classics back out like Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland. They have some sci-fi, like the first Doom book, 2001: Space Odyssey, and they have 6 Marvel Classics collections that they released. Black Panther, along with Captain America and Spider-Man, these came out in 2022, and then I just picked up what they came out with in 2023, the Avengers, Fantastic Four.
Is that their whole runs?
And then the X-Men. No, so they pick various comics, so it's just like a collection of various ones.
But the stories connect. It's not like just random comic from page to page. It's
correct.
a particular
correct.
story within. Yeah.
So, some of them are just marquee issues, but
I think they're like anthology style. So they do have groups of issues for one story arc, but they're not all a continuous story arc.
Right, and then they have several one-offs.
That's probably better anyway. Give you a little bit of taste of different stories throughout the character's history.
Yeah, and I'm actually kind of disappointed because I don't think they did not do 3 volumes last year. So I think this may be just the 6th they do. But however, the reason why they're a pickup now is because they retail for $50, and Amazon had them half off, all of them.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Wow.
So yeah, so I was able to pick them all up, and I had a gift card, so I got 3 of them for free. So
happy day.
But,
are you like Jay's Toy Collection UK, where you're just going to keep them in their plastic forever and wait until you retire, or do you actually open and read them on occasion?
No, I'm actually going to open and read them. I don't keep books in the plastic.
I know who would do that. Who would?
No, I actually read them. But I love old looking hardcovers.
Yeah, they do look old. Yeah, I know what you mean, like vintagey vibes.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I got them, and that concludes my pickups.
Very nice. Z-Man says he used to work near Penguin, but it was cold.
Oh, wow.
But it was cold.
It was cold.
Rush, over to you. Any pickups?
Not as many as the previous 2, but I picked up the new Guy Gardner, so adding on to my Green Lantern
I dare
collection,
someone in our community to get that haircut. I recommend it should be Craig. I want Craig to get that haircut.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it.
Check.
Nothing. I've got so much on pre-orders, but nothing's really coming in. So yeah.
No, you're more selective. Again, you're definitely I don't know what's the word. Well, you're not
selective works.
Selective works, but I want to say
particular.
No.
Cherry picking.
No. Oh fuck! I'll find the word and come back. It's a nice
Controlled.
Word. No. Yeah.
What do you think of that Guy Gardner?
I'll find it. I'll find it.
I mean, it's McFarlane, so you can't really expect much from it. But again, it's like kind of like so far I've got Guy Gardner, Hal Jordan, Kyle Rayner, and Kilowog. So I'm making a nice Green Lantern collection. It's like I just kind of finished putting together what's going to be my DC shelf. So it's just going to be I have a dedicated. Is that the word you're looking for, Dan?
I think
dedicated.
Disciplined was the word I was looking for.
Oh yes,
you're very disciplined, as in like what you vision your display, and you stick to that. Like you don't go, I'll just get this one, or you don't get drawn in. You're very disciplined. You're like, no, I know what I want, I know what I'm waiting for, and I'll wait for
I want to make sure I have got space for everything. I don't want things building up in boxes, like not being able to be displayed.
Yeah.
So
who would do that? Who would do that?
Yeah,
idiots.
But it's like I've got a dedicated Batman shelf that's now up above with Gargoyles, since that line's now canceled.
Will they just tell us that? Will NECA hurry at Toy Fair? Can they just fucking announce that Gargoyle's dead and Mondo's taken over? Because I hate the communication is shit from NECA. Just tell us.
Yeah.
Just tell us.
So I've got a dedicated Batman shelf, dedicated Flash shelf, and then it's like everything else is just going. All of the other DC characters, Superman, Green Lantern, everyone's just going to be on one shelf. So that's how I'm putting that together. So yeah, I just finished putting that together. So yeah, I'm just working on shelves before the eventual Scooby-Doo line comes in, and we'll talk about that later.
We will. Cole, if you need to, I'll move you up the list if you're working and you need to go, because I understand. I know you're a busy man, but if not, we'll keep going around. Jay, I'll throw it to you.
Right. Well, if Russ was disciplined, this is the.
You're the opposite of that.
This is the exact opposite of discipline when it comes to today's toy haul. Because this,
you're the yang to my yin.
Yeah.
Absolute wanking uncontrolled.
What? What? What's going? You're not on mute, Cloud. You're not.
I know. No.
I turned that camera off.
Absolutely, he is wanking uncontrolled.
What?
I don't think the American take on our phrases is quite defined over there.
That only translates.
Oh, we definitely do that here.
No,
we definitely do that here.
There is only
it means
one
the same thing.
literal. Okay, so Jay wanking uncontrollably over these apparently.
Well, it kind of sets me up. No, well, here you go then. So you're talking about some head here, and I've been sent ahead by Mondo. So
nice.
They have sent the replacement head for the Green Goblin head. It didn't come with a peg, so now we're just waiting on the body that will ship separately from the Spider-Man. They completely cocked up. But at least they're fixing it and sending out the replacement parts. So there's a start. So what have we got here? So I went to Smith's, became uncontrollable. These were down to £10, so we'll start off with a bit of Masters of the Universe. So can't go wrong with a £10 cartoon collection Origins figure. So I've got about 5 or 6 of them, but I'm just showing Manny faces there. So that's me backtracked on that line. So that's a nice cheap start. And
She-Ra and Hordak. I want She-Ra and Hordak. Hordak is basically the Skeletor to She-Ra, right? It's like here's the
he is, and they did. So yes,
okay.
you can go in shop to your heart's content. They had about 7 or 8 or so. They had about 2 to 3 waves worth in my Smith. So hopefully there'll be a similar in your area. And then the pre-orders came in, and this is where it gets bad this week because we've had to use the PayPal credit quite a lot. So. We'll start off with Vampirella then. So we've got quite a seductive little section to start with here. So the Frazetta Girls, the icon collectibles of Vampirella is here in all of her scantily clad glory and base and everything. I do love Frank Frazetta's artwork. Clearly, you can see why. So she is joining the collection.
No, that's Frazetta.
Oh, okay. My bad.
This is a.
Do you have the loose collectible, Jay?
I do not. No, I don't have the loose collectible.
So Loose Collector has done that character,
from Loose
right?
Collector.
Yeah, I actually have the box right here.
Oh, okay. So that's why my brain's thinking that because Oh, okay. So the character has been made by Loose Collector. That's why my brain went there. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you are bang on. But this time you get the fancy base, and it's a bit more sort of Mythic Legions-y in scale and paint apps. So it's kind of, I think, where she's going to go. I think within the collecting space. So she is here. And then the barrage of 12 inches just started. So we've got a few. So any Breaking Bad fans out there? In my opinion, the greatest television show ever made. We do have Gus Fring, but this is from Mars Toys, and you do get both sort of versions of him there from the show. So
is it a 2-pack or just interchangeable pieces?
And no, it is a 2-pack. You do get two full bodies. This was a bit of an AliExpress special, so much cheaper than some of your actual Hot Toys releases, so not bad for a 2-pack. But Cheeky Monkey is also a fan of Breaking Bad, so she's quite happy to at least have that one in the living room.
Jay, I am ashamed to say I've never seen the show.
Well, you get yourself on Netflix and have a lovely time. Watch Better Call Saul as well to go with it.
It's a good show, but it's overrated in my opinion. Just my opinion. The hype was massive when I started watching it, and I was like, there are some very slow episodes and some unlikable characters. So, just my opinion. Like, it was a good show at the end of the day. Like, I didn't dislike it, but I just think for me, the hype was too much, and I expected something else. But for me, it was a bit slow at times.
Shocking. He doesn't watch Lord of the Rings, so I don't know how to respond to that.
That put me to sleep.
Yes, we can still be friends, though. They
never left the little Hobbit village in my mind. They're still there.
They're still not out the damn Shire. To a galaxy far, far away, and then of course we have a stormtrooper in Hot Toys scale. So he does come with a base as well to represent the Death Star as well. So I didn't have a stormtrooper, so he's been on pre-order for a while, and he decided to turn up this week. So plenty of Black Series behind me, but there's a few selector Star Wars Hot Toys downstairs.
Just one stormtrooper, Jay? Not going to army build?
Don't
No.
even put that bug in his head. Bloody hell. Poor Kiara's downstairs listening, picking up Lego with tears rolling down her face now.
I am not allowed to army build Hot Toys. That is a banned subject in this house. And then Sideshow got at it because I pre-ordered some of the horror characters, and I got billed for all three of them at once. So you can imagine how this did not go well. 2 have arrived, and 1's coming from America. So Sideshow Freddy Krueger has arrived here from.
Okay, with these being in the house.
They're bottom shelf in the living room, so she doesn't always look down. So that's how I'm getting away with that. The horror stuff's on the bottom, kind of out of her line of sight. So Freddy Krueger is here. Jason Voorhees is on the way, direct from Sideshow, because all the UK pre-orders have sold out. And then this thing that actually freaks me out has turned up. Pennywise
Tim Curry
has turned up from the original.
That one is more creepy than the new Pennywise for sure.
Oh, this freaks me out. I don't do clowns. I do not do Pennywise. So the fact I've got to look at this, I don't really want to look at it, but it looks so good. I wanted all the horror icons, so he had to come in as an upgrade from the NECA because I'm selling a NECA, but I don't really want to look at that, to be honest with you. So he is here. And then it just got worse, didn't it? Because loads of wrestling happening in the world. So, of course, the Rhea Ripley ring decided to come in as a pre-order. So we've now got another. Mummy is here in all her ultimate glory. So we've got my 14th or 15th wrestling ring. So that's getting a bit out of hand when it comes to the wrestling display.
Just while you're showing that ring off, do you want to say, like, after the last Legends and Liquor, where we spoke about what if we had to pick, that topic in itself somehow changed your collection room a little bit. Just explain what happened after that stream.
The last Legends and Liquor, then Dan made us decide that if we could only have one line, and out of all the lines, what would you have? And my answer was WWE from Mattel, or just wrestling in general, being my longest sort of nostalgic hobby. And then that got into my head. That did. The idea kept going because I was already on 12 or 13 wrestling rings, and I thought, well, is there any eras I'm missing? Is there any companies I'm missing? So I decided I was missing Jazzwares AEW. So I backtracked a load of those. I also went back and bought a sort of ring from 10 years ago from Mattel to represent a different era. That one's arrived. I've got room for another one. So effectively, I ripped out half a wall in the toy room and made it more wrestling. So I'll have to do a video at some point. But yes, that idea could not get out of my head. So thanks for that, mate.
Yeah, sorry about that. But it does make sense though. Like if it's your one key collection, then definitely lean into that a little bit more, and maybe just let a couple of the others go on by.
Yeah, I didn't pay my Super 7 Dungeons and Dragons bill, so there you go. That's there you go. I cut that. It's going to stick with the Hasbros. So that's.
Can I play devil's advocate here?
Go on then.
So Jay, I've got an era that you probably haven't got a ring for. I know there is a ring, and I know there is a specific match type that you haven't got. And this is 2007 to 2009 TNA, the 6-sided ring.
Yes, okay. I do not have a 2000 era TNA ring. I have looked on eBay at one recently. I have gone and got into the loft and got out my old TNA figures. So there are TNA figures in there, but there is no ring to date.
If they haven't got a modern day toy line to represent them, you don't need them. Don't need them.
And we will look forward to seeing that on the next Legends and Liquor.
I know, yeah.
So backtracking, there is one more because it then got worse, of course. So I've mentioned before about the sort of HasLab of the Lego community, the Bricklink designer program. So they always ship apparently 6 months after you do the sort of crowdfunding. You've got a 6-month window, but you don't get billed at the start, you get billed at the end. And the 6 months was up, and bang on time have I received the bill. So here is the Forest Stronghold then. So I can build my sort of knights out and everything. So you've got the old Forestman sort of tribute there. So under the table
that's
will
based
be Lord
off
of
the
Rings.
original Lego set, right?
Yup.
I think potentially the definitely the characters in it are based off the original sort of 80s Lego designs, so that arrived as well. So it's been ridiculous to be honest.
I think they update the builds so they're utilizing newer parts and pieces, but it's definitely a tribute to those original designs. I looked into that stuff when Jay explained it to me, because I thought that Bricklink was like a knockoff of Lego, but no, it's official Lego. Like
Yeah, Amanda
Yeah,
does
they've got
Bricklink
the-
stuff
yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah.
Amanda.
Yeah.
Official logos now. They add it on the top and everything. So yeah, it is all part of the Lego group. So yeah, that happened as well. So that's it. But yeah, as you can see, utter disaster this end.
Well,
So PayPal credits buggered.
Is Kiara still picking up Lego as we speak?
She probably is. She's seen all this. She helped me carry it up the stairs as well.
She's going to be on the
she's-
floor picking up those bottom pieces, and then she's going to see those horror figures on the on the bottom for the first time.
Yeah, she's not gonna be going well. Really, it's not gone well. So I'll make my way out of here
If we
now.
hear a scream, we know why. Robert, over to you. Oh, there he's poking us again. There you go.
Nice. Right, where do I begin? Right, I picked up a full set of these.
Okay.
Because I really like the film that they've done, which this is the Mutant Mayhem film.
Yeah,
Turtles.
you're about 2 years too late, but okay.
Exactly. Right. I've got them cheap.
Okay.
I got the full set for, I think it was 22, something like that.
Happy days.
And I got a full set basically. Put them down. Just throwing them around. Then I picked up Death's Head. I haven't opened them yet properly,
Okay.
so
UK rapping.
I'm really looking forward to that one. I backtracked and I got Wonder Man. He was off eBay for £10, including postage.
Very nice.
So I thought I haven't got a character. And then on the last Legends and Litter, I was mentioning that the Spider Boy from that Spider-Man wave was put back till May the 2nd, and I believe it still is on post.
Yeah.
But I didn't wait. I went to Spin Planet and bought him.
Yeah, it's weird. It's the only place is delayed on his pulse. Everywhere else has him.
Yeah. Even I went to Smith's yesterday, and they had like 6 of them in. And last time I checked, it's still delayed until the 2nd of May. And the reason I went to Smith's yesterday was because I wasn't gonna, but I picked up the new Wolverine.
Very
I'm
nice.
quite happy with them actually. It's quite nice. And then I've only got a couple more.
Just real quick, before you show off, I haven't done many. I have reviewed Wolverine, Fabian Cortez, and Husk, because they're the only 3 I've got. So no.
I wasn't going to get any of that wave, to be honest with you, but I decided to get the Wolverine just because it's Wolverine.
Yeah, I try and do lots of comparisons and a couple of head swaps in the video, but there are so many Wolverines, it's impossible to do them all. But yeah, if anyone's curious of taking a closer look at that one, there is a review on the channel.
I think I am getting to the point where like I don't think there'll be many other Wolverines that I will be buying because I have got that many.
Don't worry, Big Will will buy them. Pixels and plastic, here, get them.
And then I picked up not 1 but 2 Valaverse figures.
Okay.
And these are really nice. Like,
nice, I like the
this
cigar.
is the Colonel's Siege or something, I think he's called.
Where did you buy them from in the UK?
They were off eBay.
Oh, okay.
And this one was a Generation 1, so it had the blue show in there, but the person I sold it, bought it off, I should say, sent the torso as well, so I just quickly switched to torso.
Very nice.
So it's really nice. And the last figure I bought, which was also another Valaverse, was a bit of a grail of mine. I wanted him ever since I seen him a couple of years ago. And it's COVID Ops Condor. And it's just like it's 80s action all the
Is
way.
that the mail away? You had to mail away your Valaverse points.
Yeah. So there was a couple of sellers that had these on. And if you pair them up with Chuckles,
is the missus in the earshot? Like, how much did that cost, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm curious.
that was 40 quid.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
That was 40 quid. Which, to be honest with you, for a Valaverse figure, isn't that bad because the Valaverse figures are about 35 anyway.
There's no UK distributor. Like, there's no, for whatever reason, Bobby does not get on with any of the UK retailers or vice versa. We don't know what's going on, but both sides. I'm sure there's two sides to every story. But yeah, there is no official UK distributor for Valaverse. But you can buy them direct from the site. But then you're unfortunately going to get hit with shipping and import charges. So Valaverse is an expensive toy line to collect in the UK.
I could be your UK supplier, Robert. They're literally all in the sale pile, every single one, so you can.
Oh, there you go, Robert.
Shop to your heart's content.
Hit him up.
Have I overpaid Ian?
No, you've not overpaid. I don't think. As I said,
no, about right.
They're not hard. They're not easy to get in the UK. So that would, I think, 40 quid a figure is probably what you'd pay if you're buying them direct from Valaverse.
I've only bought. This was my fourth Valaverse. Because I picked up the Sergeant Slaughter. I think your wife bought it for me a few years ago. And I bought the Duster. And the Duster one is really nice. I could, like, literally, it's in hand's reach. The detail on that one is really nice. But they're like G.I. Joe, but we're just a little bit more.
We are well aware, my friend. We have all indulged in Valaverse when they first came out. Your toy haul, we could have played this toy haul in a 2 year ago stream, and it would have made complete sense.
Apart from two.
Yeah, apart from the new Legends, I suppose. But yeah, like we're well aware of the Valaverse stuff.
But yeah, I'm really happy with that one, I must admit. And that's all my favorites.
No, fair play. Yeah, no, 'cause that one's a mail away. I think the recent mail away is the Bloody Pandora, I think, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? But
if they were easier to get in the UK, I'd probably indulge a little bit more. But like Jay, unfortunately, mine have come off the shelf to make way for G.I. Joes. Because G.I. Joes...
I mixed them in with me, G.I. Joe. I quite like mixing the lines.
That's fair. That's what was my original intention was. But then, I don't know.
Because
even
they're putting Chuckles and Cover Up Condor together. I think they're like 80s action.
Yeah, it's like Miami Vice type vibe.
Miami Vice.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it. I'm with you. Honestly, that was my wavelength when they originally came out as well. I thought I could mix the lines, but then I was like, oh no, I can't mix lines. Cloud?
I'm quite happy to.
Of course. Cloud, over to you.
I'm actually getting rid of all of my Action Force. Renz is buying them from me. I'm only keeping the ladies. And I do have that Condor. And I think I should probably put that up for sale somewhere. I have a weird pickup because I don't think we've ever shown anything like this. But I have a bunny.
Okay, that's not weird. You can show your bunny.
So these are the line is called Plushy Dreadfuls, and they have far too many of these. But they've got different like what do you call it? Like they have things for like anxiety, to represent bipolar disorder, multiple personalities, so different like gender identities. So we've got a few of these here. Like Kessie has one that's like supposed to be for anxiety. This is a chronic pain bunny. I've named her Morgan. So basically the idea is on my really, really bad pain days, I can pick her up and just kind of snuggle with this and I feel better. And it actually really helps to have something that you're struggling with in like this cute, like tangible form. It makes it feel a little bit more manageable. So I've had her for a minute now. I wanted to show her off, but this is Morgan.
Sweet. Remind me of Care
and
Bears.
They're so soft. Yeah, they're like kind of like fucked up Care Bears.
The Care Bears,
like
the Care Bears that people forgot, the ones that weren't on the TV show.
The ones that people need real care for. Otherwise, the only other pickup I have one Mythic Legions figure. And this was my second direct Mythic pre-order. Her name is Belualith. Let's see if I can kind of...
Oh, and it's only just come in?
Yeah, so she was a December 11th, 2022 pre-order.
You told me about this last stream, yeah.
Yeah, so she's got this little... You're not going to be able to see all these details, but she's got a little snake skeleton in this cage that hangs off her back. She's got two different heads, and the only real difference is one has a nose and one doesn't.
Okay.
But she's still she's gorgeous without the nose. Still, it's weird. She also comes with this little skeleton bird that sits on her arm, kind of like this. And then she's got this chimera and it's got two different, like, this looks like a cat, like some kind of lion or something. This looks like maybe like a gazelle, and then there's a snake head, and it's not super articulated. It's got some points in like the arms and legs, but she's got a chain that she can hold it.
She's like a crazy witch lady.
Yes, she's a beastmaster. And then the cool part is all of the parts on that creature are 1.0, so they work with the regular
cool.
Mythic Legions characters. The two-headed... I'm not going to get this off without heat, but this neck peg with like the two different head ports, you can take this off and put it on like a normal Mythic Legions character. I've seen people kind of mixing it up. So it's got like two heads now. You can make like these two-headed creatures. Like you can put it on I've seen people putting on like the night bodies. But yeah, she was my second Mythic Legions direct pre-order, and right after when the direct pre-order for the Necronominus wave went up, I pre-ordered pretty much everything else through retailers. I think I was like not like full into the line yet, but this is the point where I was getting very, very interested. And I wish I always go all in, because I regret not getting these much, much earlier. But she took a week to get here from New Jersey. She shipped on a Monday. Tuesday morning, she was at like the second to last stop before it hits my post office. They usually take a day to get to me. The scheduled delivery date was Wednesday, and there was nothing. And then it was just gone. I couldn't track it for a few days. Nothing happened. I had a friend that works for USPS trying to track it down. I don't know what she did, but eventually, like, I think over the last weekend, it started moving, and she showed up just this past Tuesday. So,
happy days.
Over 2 years wait, and then a week.
They make you wait that little bit longer, yeah.
Oh my goodness. And I get it. And this is what we kind of get into when we're collecting Mythic Legions. If you're getting it on the ground floor, you're going to wait, because they start at the very, very base level of production. It's like, here's a concept. Do you like this concept? Do you want it? The money they get on these goes to making that a reality. So it's going to take a year and a half, 2 years, but like they're always worth it. She's amazing. She's already my second favorite Mythic Legions for a year. I have a picture of her on my Instagram that I'm very, very proud of, that I took. I think it's my last post. So check that out. Let me know what you guys think. But she's here. She's worth it. It's one pickup, but it's one I'm very, very excited about. And I'll have a lot more of these after I get a chance to catch up with Trevor.
Very nice. Rowdy Royals in the chat says, "Hey girl, I know you. Do you know the Rowdy Royals?"
I do know Rowdy Royals. I think I follow you on Instagram.
Hello, Rowdy Royals. She says, also, hi, y'all. Hello. Hi. Welcome to Legends and Liquor, where we talk about everything, not just Legends. It's just a gimmick. Just a gimmick. Welcome. Just watch and you'll figure it out. Right, Tanner's joined us in Group 1 because JC's delayed, so we did a little switcheroo. So, Tanner, over to you.
Yep. Hi, everyone, by the way, and happy belated to Alexi. So we'll start off with my pickups. I'll start with the Marvel Legends. So this 2-pack came in. I picked up this 2-pack today. Long Strange. Got a good price in them.
I think that's a great 2-pack, by the way. That's an underrated 2-pack. I just wish they gave us a regular Strange head so he wasn't always ill.
Got Crackhead, Doctor Strange,
an extra head as well to make it a regular Strange. That would have been a great 2-pack.
Also, the one's neck is really thick.
He's a thick guy. He's got a strong neck.
He's been hitting the gym. He's been doing his wrestling squats. Also, Darkness Marvels come in as well to go with the Dark Avengers. I'm going to make a request of you before I do these next two reveals, and that's to play the Hallelujah music, because you probably know why.
I don't know. I don't know where it is.
Don't bother. Hallelujah. Because from AliExpress, because I initially cancelled it, I got the full colour version of the first Tells, and this big mother, the throne from Shredder. That he apparently can't even sit in properly, which is annoying.
Yeah, no, I've watched Mad Hatter's videos of it, and it hadn't, like, it's not made me excited to open it. It's like, now I'm thinking, where's it going to go?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I was thinking maybe a Super Shredder would fit, but we'll see.
Yeah, that was a major FOMO pickup for me. I don't know what I'm doing with that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Matt Cardona's Something to Wrestle podcast when he shows it off as a pickup and then he realizes from somebody in the chat it's only like it was never actually in the film and then gets the absolutely devastated look on his face like, what? I don't need this?
Yeah, no, it was on a trading card, essentially. The only official view of it was on a trading card.
Yeah, but again, excited about this coming in. I had the black and white version, and initially I ordered 2 of these from NECA, but we won't discuss that. So I ended up,
pain in the ass. I
ended up getting a dispute and claiming the money back and getting it from AliExpress, which arrived Sunday.
Yeah, I understand why as well. I bitched the NECA a couple of times and eventually got them, thankfully, but I was losing faith.
And finally, my last pickup is a Mezco, and that's, have I got it the right way? I haven't. We have Biker Gang Gomez.
Oh, nice.
So this came out. This was revealed like a while ago, and then the pre-order went up. So I picked that up. It'll go nicely with my other Gomez. I've got a nice little army of ants from all different genres going on. So yeah, that's pretty much it from me today.
Let me, while you're there, Tanner, let me show you some turtle-related pickups this week. I don't know if you've seen on Comics and Cocktails, but they had a sale on. Like, so some of their Super 7 stuff was like half price, and so probably stuff you've brought at full price, so I apologise.
Let's take it, because I've actually not gone with the last 2 waves that were released, so the one with the Gorilla and the most recent one with Rapper Mikey. I haven't picked up those 2 waves yet.
I got the Space RAF. Again, this is a few waves old, but I just never got it, so now I've got all the original variants. I got Space RAF, and then I'm in my mind now, my collection of these Super 7 Turtles are any of the ones I had as a kid. So if I had the Playmate toy as a kid, I want the sort of Super 7 tribute. Because I think these figures are great, I just don't like the price. But I got a Genghis Frog as well, which looks really cool. Definitely one I had as a kid. So that's so £25 each, so essentially half price. So
that's cool. I'll wait for the 2 waves I missed to go down to that price before picking them up. So
I definitely think the turtle stuff goes in that direction in regards to
yeah. And then Comics and Cocktails also has that SDCC pizza delivery van as well, which is kind of like, all right, let's see how good the price hits the sale before I make a decision on that.
What's it? Black Friday?
Black Friday, yeah. So I'm not desperate for that. If it goes down like the original one went down to, how much was the original one, Jay? When you got it?
We paid $180 and it was $450, wasn't it?
Yeah. So if it goes down to that price,
$500 for that thing. What a fucking
I can't say no.
What an idiot. Okay. Troubles of a toy collector. You wasn't to know. Look at Alexi just laughing at me. Damien in the chat says, don't pass up on Rat King or Wingnut set. Yeah, I do want both of them, but again, I'm waiting for the prices to go down.
There's also like this wasn't officially announced. Glow in the dark
Scratch.
Wingnut and Screw Loose.
Oh.
No, Wingnut and Screw Loose.
Oh, okay.
The whole shebang have him. AliExpress had him for a long while, but it's never been officially announced yet. So I may pick that one up because I've got all the other ones, but haven't decided yet.
Okay, all right. Throw it over to Cole, my friend.
Yeah. It's not a Marvel Edge. I was just busy there. I had to run out.
No, it's all good. I feel bad. Like, if you need to go, I'll move you up. Do you know, like...
The thing is, it's Sunday. There's nothing's meant to happen, and like I got like it's like a little pager thing that goes red, and I've got to fucking shoot off.
It's all good, not a problem.
Just shit. But Marvel Legends anyway. I didn't bring them all to work, so I got the Chameleon from the latest wave,
nice,
and the retro wave. Then I got Kane, and I got Spider-Man Unlimited, which I don't like because it's not cell shaded. I think that was the figure that needed to be cell shaded. Other Legends, I've got Spider-Boy on the way, and then the Red Hulk from the film. Just because of the fucking photo, I was like, well, I may as well just pick it up and then see what it's like. Because everyone's saying it's the same as the movie Hulk from which was Age of Ultron. That same mold. It's not. It's completely different. Everything is completely different.
Yeah, watch my review. I'll do a comparison to show the differences for sure. The only annoying thing about a Red Hulk is all Marvel Legends Hulk lack that articulation going forward, and also the head is obviously not Harrison Ford. But if you listen to Ryan Ting on Unparallel stream this week, someone asked him that question, and basically at the time that they were making that product, the CGI hadn't been done. So
do
you know what I mean? It's one of those shitty things where there's nothing Hasbro can do. They have to make the toy so that it's ready for the film, and then by the time the film comes out, they've done updated the CGI. So
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about the figure as well is it's got small fists, it's got small hands. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look right.
Yeah.
It looks weird. Other than Legends, then I bought quite a few Mythic Legions this week from AliExpress that are coming probably next week. It's like the blue undead kind of army builder thing. I got 2 of those, and then like the Silver Knights comes with like a flail and a shield. It's also got like a sword. It's got like a pointy helmet and also like quite a flat helmet. Can't remember the name. That's one of the generic knights.
This
That's the one, Cloud. Yeah, that's the one.
the Valiant Knight. Yep.
Yeah,
Pick
so
up.
that's coming soon. And then I was on the fence about getting what's it called against the Sentry? Is it Silverwood or Silverhorn? Yeah. No, I didn't like the fact it had hooves. I thought it was like an Alvin kind of Sentry. And I was like, oh, it's probably like a fawn that's got hooves. I was like, ah. So I do want to build like an Alvin display, Alvin Rangers and Sentries. Yeah, so those are my Mythic Legions that are going to come. So I'll show those on the next Legions and Liquor. And then everyone's like, I got another one of these guys that everyone's turning into the Hulk. The orcs.
Okay.
I just like World of Warcraft, so I've got the panda on the way as well. Got a few goblins, and I got another orc, which they're just amazing because I love the game. But I'm not really interested in turning it into the Hulk, only because they've announced the Mezco Hulk. So I think that would be like.
There's plenty of Hulk representations on the shelf. You don't need to. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Maybe more to come.
Wait, what line is that?
Memory Toys / Meti Toys. They've had a few different names on
Oh, yeah, the
AliExpress.
green.
They got there's some really good ones on there. So yeah, that's all my pickups. Literally, fast and short. So yeah,
Very nice.
not much.
Which-
Also for my birthday, my missus got me my first hot toy. She got me the President Loki. I've always liked that character. I thought,
nice.
like a multiverse display, and then she got me that for my birthday. So I was like, that's pretty awesome. So my first hot toy was from her.
Very nice.
So shout out to
Our
Victoria.
hot toys, like being your first hot toy that you own in hand, our hot toys. Do you want another one now? Do you know what I mean? Like, are they that good?
No, I think that is just something that, like it's like a memory of her and me. So it's just like whenever we went to Wind Planet together, we'd always see it. So then eventually, she just got it. So it's just like a sentimental thing.
Yeah, that's nice.
I won't collect hot toys. If I could choose, I'd have one Spider-Man hot toy, and then like something from Star Wars, like one of each of my favorite like franchises, just a character representing each franchise. And that's
I keep showing Amanda that Iron Man hot toy I really like, but she is not getting it. She is not clicking, and she is not buying at me. She's stressing me out. I'm like, Amanda, look at this Iron Man hot toy again. Nope, she's still not buying me. What a bitch. All right, now you reminded me. I did get some Legion stuff. So I told you they took ages to come, but they did eventually arrive. So I'll show them off. I'll show them off at the end of. I'm going to do a video at the end of every month showing off all my pickups. So I'll show them off then. But I've got more than half of the first wave of Cosmic Legions now. So I'll just pick and choose for sure. But they're all on my windowsill until I open them up and do something with them. But
What do you think of that big guy, that chunky dude, Kragnar? What do you think of him?
Kragnar, which one's that?
The one you're holding.
Oh yeah,
the orange one.
I don't know what they're fucking called. Yeah, no, he's epic.
That guy with the four arms.
Yeah, no, I don't know what they're fucking called. I can't pronounce any of their names. You heard me trying to pronounce that Baraka for the Puerto Rican version.
Boricua.
You know what I mean? But Baricas, I can't read. So yeah, I don't know their names. Big orange scaly guy. That's all I know. But yeah, he's epic. He's big, chunky. I like his forearms. Yeah, I'm gonna put together a little shelf of the ones that I just think look cool. So yeah, there's no dispute.
He's underrated.
No disputing that these are good figures. No disputing it at all. And again, that's just the action figure fan in me. Usually my toy buying is fueled from nostalgia. But those are just cool action figures. Is anyone else getting a weird echo, by the way? Is that just me?
No, I hear it.
Who's
Sounds like a tannoy.
Yeah.
Is it me?
I have no idea.
It might be.
Who's not muted?
Okay.
Mute yourself and we'll find out if it's you. Yeah, it stopped.
Do you hear it?
It was Con.
Yeah.
It was Con. What is it, Con? What is it?
There's nothing going on in here.
Is your phone speaker like on it?
It might be.
Is it the phone speaker like the way it's positioned?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's gone now. Yeah.
Or
I know.
yeah.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So just mute when you're
sorry,
not talking. It's fine. Just mute when you're not talking. It's
Yeah,
fine.
no
It's
worries.
fine. All good. All right, cool. Let's get into Toy Fair then. So to remind the people, anyone late in the chat, New York Toy Fair is this coming weekend. So a week from today, all our favourite toy companies will be in New York at the Javits Center, showing off their upcoming products for the rest of the year to try and encourage new buyers and new distributors and stores or whatever. It's very much an industry event. It is not open to the public. You can't just go up and buy a ticket. It is an industry event. That's why all the new products are on show, etc. So you can go to the website for yourself and check out all the exhibitioners that are going to be there. But a lot of our favourite toy companies will be there in attendance, revealing new toys, including Hasbro, NECA, Playmates, Jada Toys, Mattel, and many more. So I thought, since this is the last Legend of Liquor before Toy Fair, and there should be a decent amount of reveals at Toy Fair from all these different toy companies that we can talk about on the next Legends, let's just use this as an opportunity to talk about what we would like to see from these toy companies. Like I mentioned earlier today, for myself, I'm always curious of obviously Marvel Legends, but that goes without saying. But I actually prefer Toy Fair because you get a little taste of all these other toy companies, and usually they end up showing something that you didn't even think about and you wasn't even expecting, but then you get really excited to get it later in the year. So we know we got the Playmates, I've got the Power Rangers line now, so of course you may or may not be excited about that, but we are going to see these in a week from today. We will know what these look like, and based off these I don't know if these are just rendered silhouettes or whatever, that the proportions do not look good. I do not think, I'm going to go on record and say I don't think these are going to be better than Lightning Collection, and I do not think these are going to be able to fit in with your Lightning Collection and complement them. In my mind, I was hoping the villains could, like if they do some monsters that we didn't get with Lightning Collection, maybe I can put them into a Lightning Collection display, maybe at the back, and just spruce out the monsters, because honestly I would buy every single monster from that first season of Power Rangers. So I'm curious, as I said. The Turtles stuff, Playmates as well, are doing some of the reissues of some of the toys I as a kid. Of course I had that sewer as a kid. The sewer connects to the Technodrome, if nobody knew. You got that pipe, and as a kid you could connect the Technodrome to the sewer, but as a kid I never had the Technodrome. I only had the sewer. So now as an adult I can finally complete them like I wanted to as a kid. And also this modular thing that I mentioned at the start of the stream, never had that as a kid either. My cousin had it. I was always annoyed as shit with him because he had it and I never did. So yeah, they're re-releasing the modular thing as well, so I'm curious of them. And also, if anyone was curious, a remastered Splinter. So if you want a better articulated sort of extra textured detail Splinter,
It looks good.
they're doing a remastered Splinter.
Wouldn't that Splinter fit in more with the four Turtles they did mid to late last year? Or
Yeah, the remastered Turtles. It's the same.
the remastered ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
so they're
it's the-
doing this
it's-
fits in with that. Okay,
It's exactly that.
I
Yeah,
forgot the line name. Sorry.
Yes, no, it's exactly that. It's a continuation of the remastered Turtles. They're also doing a remastered Shredder, and there's going to be a Target exclusive 6-pack with the 4 Turtles, Splinter, and Shredder. So hopefully they do a single release of Splinter and Shredder as well, the remastered version. But shout out Mike Hex, who has started a damn pile of loot already for me in the US and managed to pick up all of the remastered Turtles on sale on Walmart for like £7 a pop. Well, $7 a pop. So yeah, really cheap. So yeah, now I just need to hope our parcel doesn't get stuck in customs when we eventually send them. But otherwise, shout out Mike Hex as always for helping me out. But yeah, in regards to Playmates, so I'm always curious what Playmates are showing. Of course, I'll wait for Rush to talk about Jada Toys, but obviously Jada are going to be showing off some stuff that I'm excited to see as well. Yeah, I'm also curious about Mattel, but not for wrestling like Jay, more for like, I want to see what they're going to do with Street Sharks, and are we going to get any updates on when we're finally going to get Moby Dick, or Moby Lick, not Moby Dick. But yeah, I'm just, again, so yes, Toy Fair for me is just very intriguing. So this conversation can go in any direction we want. Again, you tell me what some of your favourite things you're looking forward to at Toy Fair are going to be. Now, I don't know if Mayfex are going to be there. I'm going to say, Alexi, that they're probably not going to be there because they usually do show stuff off at like conventions.
Wonderfest.
Yeah, Wonderfest, which I think isn't it around about usually the same time as Toy Fair? So I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, so I know. Yeah, okay. So we know Mayfex ain't going to be at Toy Fair. So apart from Mayfex, Alexi, what are you excited to see next weekend at Toy Fair?
Yeah, Mayfex is definitely not going to be there. They only do the like trade shows in Japan and like in Asia. I wanted to ask you about that Power Rangers Reignition. What if
Okay.
those are 3.75-inch figures? The outlines look really wonky if they're 6-inch, but if they're 3.75, they look like that could kind of fit. Would you pick those up out of interest or?
I think just as a toy collector in me, I'm probably gonna, as much as I bitch about what these inevitably are gonna be, I think I will still end up picking up a couple just to get hands on, to check them out, just as we do as toy collectors. So, I want to like them, but this picture doesn't give me any hope, because in my mind I thought my Lightning Collection Power Rangers can be my main Power Rangers, and then I would use this line as a way to pick up them, fill the gaps that Lightning Collection never did, like the rest of Rita's crew or any extra monsters. So I still have hope for that. But I've the rumours coming out of UK Toy Fair where they had these in a locked room and made people sign NDAs so they couldn't show anything. There are a few leaks that, I know it's crazy, a few leaks that came out from that were that they were the 4 to 5 inches, and they were doing monsters and all the Rangers, and obviously it's called Mighty Morphin Reignition, so it's basically all going to be Mighty Morphin. It's not Zeo Reignition, it's not In Space Reignition, it's Mighty. So I think they're going to show a lot off for Mighty Morphin. So I'm more curious about if the monsters and what the scale of those are, and like I know Justin's always talking about it, but you know the Zords as well, like Lightning Collection never did any of the other Mighty Morphin Zords, and Mighty Morphin had like 4 different Zords. Like, so
Yeah.
I'd like to see what else they do. So I'm intrigued, I'm curious, but I just wouldn't use the word excited. Okay, I'm more apprehensive of like, I don't want them to show stuff that I don't like. I want them to show something that I can get excited about.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually remember hearing about that 5-inch detail, which means, yeah, the fans are fucked. These are not going to be good.
Yeah.
Rip the dream for Mighty Morphin fans.
Look at the
but,
proportions. Like, they're just.
yeah. Well, don't they look like they would be good for a 375 line now?
Yeah, no, for sure. If they
Yeah.
are like a shorter scale, I can understand, because they look like single jointed
Yeah.
leads. They're not double jointed
Yeah.
leads in my mind. They're just a long hinge. So yeah, I think I think the articulation scheme would be better suited to the smaller figures, but
It sounds like all their budget went to their security instead of the actual figures.
yeah, clearly, yeah,
but-
clearly.
Yeah. I always go into
quick
these
question
things.
with these, real
Yeah.
quick. If they're going to be like 4 or 5 inches, how well would they scale with the
Lightning.
TMNT classics from Play?
Oh, maybe.
Would they scale well with those?
Yeah, maybe. I've basically, from coming out of UK Toy Fair where they showed some of these off, the PR people that were showing these off were basically saying they're leaning into nostalgia, and the people that were buying these in the 90s and stuff. Because just think, Power Rangers doesn't even, like, these are 30 years old franchise now, so it's crazy. Do you know what I mean? So they have to understand that the people that are most
I'm
familiar with
back.
Power Rangers are going to be adults. So I think they're going to lean into nostalgia, and yeah, I don't know. We'll find out in a week. We'll find out in a week.
Leaning
They could
into
scale in with
nostalgia
this then as well
means-
with like He-Man, couldn't they? Because He-Man's a 5-inch line.
Yeah.
You've got your Turtles in this line
Yeah,
as well,
like
so you might have
remastered
quite a fun
Origins.
cartoony look to it. Maybe that might be okay. Right,
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to
Yeah.
be a realistic look, but you could maybe get something fun out of it.
If they do a similar packaging that what Bandai did back in the day, that would definitely have a nostalgic pull for me, because Lightning Collection had their own Hasbro branded packaging, and then we went through the plastic free era, but like they never did the triangle boxes or anything like that. Like if they reissued some of the like OG ones, like I'm talking like that one right there that I have,
Yeah.
I brought, if they reissued them, I'm all over it. Like for the nostalgia factor, not so much the Lightning Collection. I want a good display, but for the nostalgia factor, I'd be suckered if it was literally the old school packaging. So we'll find out. That's how they're gonna get me, if they get my nostalgia.
Yeah. With like toy fairs and conventions in general, for me, I always go into it with the attitude of like, let's see what they do. I'm not going to get my hopes up, because that's just setting myself up for heartbreak. Justin in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm just excited to see what they have. I know Jaded Toys, of course, they're going to have their entire line of Street Fighter out. Maybe a hint at what they're going to do next with their fighting game series. Of course, they're going to have the Scooby-Doo and everything, which, Rush will talk about. But Overall, I don't know. We never really see Marvel Legends reveals at these things, right? They usually do. The pattern that I'm seeing is that they do some announcements that are kind of meh, and it like drives engagement a little bit down with like how happy, and then at that next reveal is like the big one. So you have like a bigger like up to go for the fans. So maybe we'll see something really cool here, but I'm just, cautiously
Yeah,
optimistic.
in regards to Legends, I do think they will show something new off, but it'll be like at that round table. They usually have like a morning breakfast for influencers, so they'll show something off new, but it ain't gonna be multiple. It'll be like one or two things we get to see first time in hand, I think. But yeah, in regards to Street Fighter, Jada, these are already went up for pre-order, right? This is the latest wave. The
Yeah,
Blanca,
Blanca and Sagat are up
Sagat,
for pre-order.
and then Vega, like they're the next three deluxe figures. So,
Yeah.
and we basically, when it comes to the Street Fighter Jada stuff, they've already showed off the whole roster from Street Fighter 2, haven't they? So we have, like you said, I'd be curious to know what direction Jada are going after Street Fighter 2. Are they going to just do other Street
What are
Fighter
you-
games, or what? Who said that?
No, Alexei he was on a conveyor belt going off the screen.
Because my
he's showing
Street
off
Fighter
the Street Fighter
display
display
is
behind
right
him.
behind me.
So yeah, what direction are Jada going? That'd be curious to know, because we don't know. Everyone, I know people would love Mortal Kombat or something like that, but it's
Yeah. There's also the Storm Collectables Street Fighter stuff from Alpha 3. They'll be showing off their what's that line called again? Anybody in the chat?
Storm Arena.
Collectibles. Arena. Thank you,
oh, is
Cloud.
that the 6-inch
yeah.
Storm stuff?
Yeah, so that's also their Street Fighter figures, which would be Ken and Ryu from the Alpha 3 series. And remember we were talking about in the Legends and Liquor chat, the shadowed reveals that are most likely Charlie and Chun-Li, and then the debatable one that we thought might be
Oh,
Dan.
Dan. I remember that.
It's
Yeah.
Dan. Watch
Yeah.
Robo's Saturday, the weekly.
Oh, that's right. He showed the
He
picture
has
of
the
it.
perfect picture that lines up.
Yeah.
To it. So,
His face looks so stupid in that picture too.
I mean, I love him.
I'm looking forward to that too. But with Storm's release schedule, maybe we'll see a prototype, and like 2 years later we'll see the figure. So cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's go across to Michael. Michael, Toy Fair, what do you want to see? Now, I know you and Cloud, big Legions guys and girls, but Four Horsemen ain't going to have a presence at Toy Fair, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, cool. So will Four Horsemen do anything to accompany Toy Fair? Like they're at
they're at ZoloCon next weekend.
Okay. Will they reveal anything, do you reckon?
Well,
No.
I did, Cloud. I don't know if you watched Jeremy's latest Mythic Conversations, but it does appear that the first week of March, we could be getting details about the dragon.
Yes, that I know. Yes.
So I think the next Legends and Liquor will be definitely or hopefully talking about that. He did allude on that live stream that people are going to be surprised at the price. I think a lot of people are thinking it's going to be between $500 and $700, but I'm wondering if it may be in the $400 range. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Besides that, for Hasbro, I'm like you. I don't really think they're going to be showing off a whole lot. Maybe 2-3 reveals per line. I am hoping that we can finally see the classified crystal ball.
Oh yeah.
I think he's going to be a part of the next Walmart Collector Con, which, by the way, will be March 13th and 14th. And so that we'll see the Spirit Spider and the Spidey 77 on pre-order there. And I think the Black Series pre-orders may be more of the Revenge of the Sith the packaging, the vintage packaging of that line. I did hear that Loyal Subjects will be showing off Mask.
Oh, okay.
And as far as probably what I would like to see, and I'll let Rush talk about Scooby-Doo. However, I'm going to mention one particular figure. I'm hearing they're going to be showing Wave 2, which consists of Scooby-Doo and 2 more ghosts. and I am
nice.
praying that the Space Kook please be in Wave 2. He's my favorite ghost. I have always loved his laugh. I want him desperately, and I'm like, he's like one of the most famous ghosts in Scooby-Doo. So I'm really hoping he's in Wave 2. So please show him. Yeah. And that's all I have.
Okay, cool. Let's just go straight into Scooby-Doo then with Rush. So give me a sec, Rush. Let me just get these images on the screen for the people rather than Power Rangers, all right? So at UK Toy Fair, for anyone who doesn't know, for the first time they showed off the packaging of all 3 of the Scooby-Doo figures from Jada Toys. So we've got the Creeper, Shaggy Rogers, as we have all learned his second name, and the Mummy. What's the Mummy of what? What's it called? The Mummy of... It's got a name there that I can't read. Again, this is when I want someone in the chat to help me out. Let me try and find a bigger picture for you. But it's got a name on there.
Anka.
Anka. Mummy of Anka. Okay. Hang on, I've got a bigger picture.
It's spelled.
It is spelt. Oh, that's Shaggy. Where's the mummy? Here he is. Mummy of Ankha. Anka. Okay, there you go.
Like the Egyptian thing, right? The Egyptian
that symbol.
Yeah,
the Ankh is like the cross
Ankh
with the loop on it.
Okay,
so it's the Ankh.
Just to recap with the mummy, you got the mummy, you got some wraps, and then you got the interchangeable unwrapped face, and then with the creeper, again you have the stretched mask face as an accessory to hold, as well as the unmasked head. I think the unmasked head has just fell out of the packaging box there, but otherwise you'd be able to see it. They all come with interchangeable hands, and then Shaggy as well, of course, comes with, what is it, Scooby snacks, interchangeable hands, a scared head and a regular head. So yeah, wave 1 are these 3 figures, but they did already show off Scooby-Doo at what was it, New York Toy Fair? Was that they showed Scooby-Doo off? So not New York Toy Fair, New York Comic-Con, right? Was it New York or San Diego?
Comic-Con.
Yeah. So they have to have wave 2 ready to show us. They just didn't want to show us yet. So Rush, I'll throw it to you. This is genuinely your most anticipated line of 2025, correct?
Yes, highly looking forward to this. With the mummy, I know it's going to be a very small thing, but one of the accessories with the mummy better be a coin, because that's the whole point of the episode was coin.
Yeah,
coin. He was searching for a coin, so there better be a damn coin in that accessory pack.
I can't see any coin genuinely in the packaging. That's a picture of the packaging. We get some wraps, a head sculpt, some interchangeable hands.
It's so small, it could be just.
It could be. And for the record, that's not a blurry picture. For anyone curious, that is genuinely a translucent smoke effect on the front of the packaging. So it's not a blurry image.
So good.
That's how the packaging is.
To go along with Michael's, like, my most anticipated ghost would be the Space Kook. Second would be Charlie the Robot. So those are the two that I would be looking forward to the most. I just want to see the rest of the gang. It's like, but oh God, I'm looking so forward to this. Besides that, with Jada, is like also the cereal box collection. Let's see what the next one's going to be with that. So, but yeah, Scooby-Doo, again, the first wave is supposed to be out like within the next month or so. So give it to me. Put them up for pre-order at least. Like if they're going to be out in March or May or March or April, just all right, just give them to me. I cannot get those things fast enough. So. Beyond that, Hasbro Marvel Legends, the only thing that I would expect them to show off would probably be, the 2 teases, which would be Archangel, X-Force, and probably the new Maximum Hulk. So those would probably go along with it to just single releases, 2 things show off. So,
do you think this Rockets is Maximum Hulk?
Yes. Just because that was already in the leaked, David Displays already talked about, as he said that Maximum Hawk, one of the accessories, is a missile. So
okay,
maybe the barbells are going to come with Hulk as well. So we never know. So we'll probably get 2 new things, and then they'll probably show off some type of release, like maybe the single pack Strong Guy that is on the rumored list as well. So
okay,
you never know.
Just before we move away from Scooby-Doo as well, sorry, I just want to say, I want this in figure 4
Yes.
at some point. Whether it takes a year, 2 years, at some point I want the team and the mystery machine in 6-inch scale on my shelf. So I am also, like these guys, looking forward to what Jada do with the Scooby-Doo line.
And I want a San Diego Comic-Con Jada exclusive Dean and Sam Winchester from Supernaturals in Scooby form. That way I can do the Scooby Natural as well. It's like, do that release. And Castiel, have a 3-pack.
Yes.
Quick question with regards to the team. Everybody who wants the team.
Yeah.
Scrappy Doo, yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Do
No.
it. Scrappy Doo.
Scooby Dum and Scooby D.
Scooby
Yeah,
Doo.
Scooby Doo.
For the record, I used to hate Scrappy
Scooby
Doo.
Doo.
I used to hate Scrappy Doo as well, but I still want him. I still want him on the shelf.
No.
And then I want them to branch off into other Hanna-Barbera and do like Blue Falcon, Dynamite, and Space Ghost. God, I would love a Space Ghost figure.
Undar.
Just all those. Like,
Donnie
yeah,
Quest.
that's what I want. Scrappy, he can be a little tiny pack-in accessory like with Velma or something. Like he doesn't, move at all. So do that.
Yeah, as an accessory. Yeah, we don't need a single release. Just put him as an accessory. That's a fun accessory.
Yeah, if he was a slug, like with somebody else, that would be fine. Yeah.
Yes, agreed. All right, cool. Let's keep going round. Jay, what about you in regards to Toy Fair? Now, again, you've been speaking about wrestling quite a lot. We've learnt that's your favourite collection. Mattel do usually show off a little bit at these type of events, right?
I'm expecting something when it comes. If we start in the wrestling world, if we start with Jazzwares, actually, potentially, because now I've got into the AEW line. We've not had, I think one Supreme figure was released last year, so that's their pinless deluxe figures, and they have kind of said their next figure is Will Ospreay in Supreme collection, so I would like to see the Supreme collection Will Ospreay and maybe get a pre-order in for that. So if I could start with them, some more Supremes, because they do need some upgrade, some of those figures with adding the pinless tech, so the Supreme versions are much better.
Very nice.
And then when it comes to Mattel, well, they always show something, so I think they never quite predict what Mattel's wrestling figures are going to be, but they are having a bit of a poll running at the moment for a next crowdfunded item.
Oh, yeah.
So they end that poll just before Toy Fair, assuming they can probably predict before they even put that poll out what's going to win. Maybe there might be some early prototype, or at least tell us what won the poll at Toy Fair. So hopefully we'll at least get the announcement of the poll winner so we can know what sort of big play set is next to come within their crowdfunding line.
Where do I find that poll? Where would it be?
I can drop a link. I can drop a link in the chat.
Drop a link in the chat and I'll show it on
there.
screen. Because you wanna champion something, and we can get people in the chat, Jay, to vote.
The link's too long for the chat. Let me just send it you on Instagram while we talk.
I'll commit voter fraud for you, Jay. No problem.
You've got your options though. You've got the classic Hell in a Cell to choose from, the classic Elimination Chamber. You've got a modern steel cage, a modern Elimination Chamber, or the Great Khali's Punjabi Prison that I can't quite see getting a lot of votes.
What are you after?
When it comes to that?
Oh, okay. So this is the next crowdfund is these here. You got 4 votes. You got a modern steel cage. You've got the modern elimination chamber that has the extra tier above it. You've got the Punjabi prison, which you could never even see any wrestling with inside the bloody match. And then you've got the regular Hell in the Cell. That's the one that Mick Foley would fall through back in the day. That's classic. And then the classic elimination chamber, which is your vote, Jay, right?
Yeah, be that or Hell in a Cell. It's very hard for me to choose between two. I would like them both, but the classic Hell in a Cell or the classic Elimination Chamber, I think,
the
would look
first ever Hell in a Cell, and it still pisses me off. In his blue brown fucking.
He won the first Elimination Chamber as well.
That's what I meant. Did he win the first Hell in the Cell too? Oh, for fuck's sake! I meant
He did. Yes, he won. He won.
Hell.
Yeah. That's got to be Kane was the first Hell in a Cell, so you could get a nice ultimate Shawn. You're going to get an ultimate edition Shawn Michaels with either of those playsets because they've not done that outfit in ultimate form for either version. So, yeah, you're definitely in for an. You're not getting a ring there. If Steve Oza has said you're not getting a ring, you're just getting the add-on. So you are going to need to use one of your current Mattel rings. So hopefully that will keep the price down.
Go to MattelCreations.com. Find this, by the way. The link is too long for me to share on in the chat, but you can all go and vote. And Jay wants you to vote for the classic Elimination Chamber and Hell in the Cell. You can vote for 2. You get 2 picks. So
coming from a toy collector, wouldn't the modern Hell in Cell be better? That way you could actually stand the figures and have enough space on top of the cages, because that's why they expanded Hell in Cell, because everyone kept on trying to climb onto the, chambers to jump off, but there wasn't enough room, because that was a problem that RVD had back in the day. So that's why they expanded it to give that more height. That way they could get on top of the cells and actually jump off.
Go on, the classic.
No,
you got to have
that.
You've got to have the original.
Everything Rush
I'll
just said,
take a modern one in the future, but yeah.
everything Rush just said is completely valid. But in regards to wanting it on your shelf, you want the most classic one to your mind, because you're not climbing up it. It's just a representation of the thing you love. So, but yeah, there's the modern, and then there's the classic. The classic built up on.
Jamie put the link in the chat.
Okay, there you go, chat.
It's a short link, is it?
Find the link. Go and vote for whatever ones you want. But Jay would prefer it if you voted for the classic Hell in the Cell and the classic Elimination Chamber. We thank you in advance for your
Thank you in advance, yes. Yeah. So hopefully we might see that there. Otherwise, from Toy Fair, we've got Super Chat with
we got Ashaholic says they are using the unused pieces from the Jurassic Park gate in this project. Damn you, Ashaholic! Damn you! Damn you! I still gutted about that Jurassic Park gate. I would have brought it. I wanted it.
Wish.
Dagger in the heart, Ashaholic. Dagger in the heart.
All the memories that have been brought up there.
There is a new Jurassic Park movie coming, right? So there's got to be some Jurassic Park figures being shown. Maybe a little Scarlett Johansson.
There's a chance Lego have just announced the skeleton T-Rex from in the museum, a massive scale version of that. So you could switch scales, because they've got gates as well, and they've got full size gates in the Lego.
Can't do it.
You have to change your collection. Finally, Mondo, I would mention. I think they've said we are going to see the rest of the Ghostbusters, because we've not seen not seen everything, or at least we haven't seen the ghosts from the rest of the Ghostbusters. We've seen the silhouettes, but we should hopefully, I think, at least see one of the next 2 packs. Mondo said in one of their recent live streams, and Gargoyles, of course. So if they are taking that over. I think they did say it was 12-inch, but maybe it's not 12-inch. Maybe they've nicknacked his license and it's 6-inch Gargoyles.
Yeah, they've not announced the scale. They never announced it. Yeah.
So maybe that's where we're going, and we're going to collect more accurate-looking Gargoyles in Mondo, maybe. So
also, didn't they just
tease but if their Ghostbusters are $100 a piece, I can only imagine the Gargoyles.
With the wings,
they'll be definitely up there, wouldn't they?
And then more. Let me find this tease. They've just said they're going to. There's more news about this coming week, right? Hang on, where's the picture? So they've just teased. This is going to go up for pre-order this week, right?
Yes, effectively. That'll probably be up for pre-order Wednesday. So anybody like to buy my original one, please do, so I can buy this.
I haven't even. I wanted to get all the real Ghostbusters, and I know Egon right now is up for pre-order, but I also I don't want to get FOMO on this again, but like that's £400 just on Mondo toys within the space of a week. I can't do that. They are budget killers, unfortunately, in the Mondo. There'll be a normal version of Wolverine going to like common cocktails, so you don't have to pay up front, but it'll probably just be without the Sentinel. It won't be with the Sentinel base. So if you can live without the base, I don't see why there won't be a standard version of this when you don't have to pay them up front. For anyone unaware, this is the current real Ghost, but the pre-order lasts until middle of March. But it is $202. You get the Boogeyman, Egon, and then the monster from the intro, who was never actually in the show, but he's in the intro. And they do look very good for what they are. They're just very expensive. Apparently the licensing is really expensive. No one really knows, but the figures undoubtedly look like a great representation of their source material if you're a fan of the real Ghostbusters. So I've already brought Peter.
The pack's also magnetic, they said, so it clips on. They were showing it in the stream on Geek Dad Life. It clips on with a magnet at the back, so you don't have those breakage issues or anything with attaching it.
Peter's already been up for pre-order. You can buy him singly. You don't have to get him with the Jack-o'-lantern monster. But the only way to get the monsters is via Mondo. I love the little effect, by the way, that goes into the trap. It's such a cool little effect. So that's up for pre-order right now. So if you're completing the team, you're going to need Egon, and they should be showing off Ray and Winston on Toy Fair. So next weekend we should see all 4 of them lined up, and the other monsters as well. Even though they've already revealed the renders, so people know what the monsters are, right? But they do.
Didn't they also tease shadow render of Janine?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm in on this line, for the record. Like, I don't like the price; it fucking stings. But if this is the only way to get an accurate representation of these on the shelf, I'm going to do it, because I missed out on the Diamond Select ones, and I don't think anyone. And they went for crazy money in the aftermarket. Like the full set's like £600, which is probably what these are going to cost anyway. And these are going to be better with better accessories, with unique monsters, which Diamond Select never did. So yeah, these are going to be the best representation of the real Ghostbusters ever made. Like, so they're expensive, but they're collectors.
The boogeyman's head is like the size of your hand. If you see Peter show it off on that live stream, it's literally the size of your hand, the head. So it is massive. So
Jay said, how much is Wolverine going to be? Craig is asking. Craig, are you referring to the new one? I'm assuming like 250, right?
That will be 250, 260, Craig. I'll sell you mine for 175, Craig. There you
There you go.
Yeah,
there
bargain.
you go. And he'll deliver it. He will do delivery for you.
I'll hand deliver it as well. Yes.
Deliver it, yeah, that's great. So yeah, Mondo's a good chat actually. I never thought about that, but yes, they will be in attendance, and we should be seeing some good stuff. Can I just say, Mondo Beast? I will buy a Mondo Beast. I will drop a couple of £100 on a Mondo Beast, please. All right, I'd like a massive beast. But yeah, there you go. All right, let's keep going around, because I'm sure we'll keep getting to different brands as we do. Robert, your favourite toy line that you'd like to see, please, from Toy Fair.
He's
invisible. Oh, there he is. He's back.
I've got to charge up the old phone, you know. Right.
Shall I come back to you? We'll come back to you. Sorry.
No,
you're good. All right, okay, cool.
I'm good.
Sorted. So, Toy Fair, what do you want to see?
Well, I was hoping that Spider-Man 78 was going to go up for pre-order roundabout now. And obviously, Michael just mentioned that it should go up about on the 13th, 14th.
Yes, Walmart.
So that was the only thing really, Marvel Legends, apart from anything new. But as everyone has like surmised, there's not going to be much like announced new. So I don't know, like if there's anything really like the Jada Scooby-Doo figures. I probably am all in on them as well as everyone else is. But since Amazon has got creative control over the James Bond films now, will that help towards the James Bond license?
Maybe. I think the Toy Fair this weekend is probably a little bit too early, but you never know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, that is something that I would like, but there's nothing like. I always feel that I'm always playing catch up, because even the Samurai Turtles, the NECA Samurai Turtles.
Yep.
I've only just ordered them this week.
So good. Look at them.
Like I've got the movie ones that they released ages ago, but the Samurai Turtles, well, they've only just gone. Like I said, they've only just gone up for pre-order this week. So I've only pre-ordered them, and I think they're out in May. I think it is. Might be wrong about that.
Yeah, they're 2-packs. They were San Diego Comic-Con exclusives some 2 years ago or a year ago.
Yeah. Exactly. So I always feel as that I am playing.
Your pickups today was an example of the catch-up you're playing. But that's great about collecting. That's the magic. People jump in at different points, and every single one of us on this screen now have backtracked to complete a collection or pick up figures we want. It's just part of the hobby. There's nothing wrong with it at all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would like to see more NECA things. I would also like to order the Tatsu from Ninja Turtles.
It sold out in the UK. He's due soonish in the UK, but he's sold out in a lot of spots. I didn't put a pre-order in because I didn't think it'd sell out, so I also need to get him.
So that's one I'm like. But as for announcements, I like to be surprised. I like the stuff that's not on the radar sort of thing. Like I could say G.I. Joe. There's a few figures in that line that I know they've done they've shown off the pictures and they've done the digital like renders and stuff like that, and like the retro Flint, that sort of one. But like I want them, but I like the more like ones that I don't know, the surprise element.
Yep. We usually do get a few surprises at Toy Fair. Maybe not so much from the bigger companies, but usually things pop up that no one was expecting to see from new companies or random licenses that have been picked up by somebody else. So yeah, I know G.I. Joe have moved their live stream until after Toy Fair, so they may save their reveals till after Toy Fair. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise, that one, to me. Like, I think it's surprising that Star Wars have got a a live stream next week, and then Toy Fair. You know, it's like
because Toy Fair is Toy Fair is industry facing, so it's not public facing. So if they're going to be showing off that new product at Toy Fair, they'd rather put it out officially themselves first to the consumer, and then it can be in hand at Toy Fair for the industry, rather than leaked images, because technically the public ain't going to, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So rather than it being random leaked images and misinformation, Hasbro get ahead of it, reveal officially what they want to be shown, and then it's at Toy. Do you know what I mean?
Thinking of Toy Fair the way it used to be pre-COVID.
Yeah, pre-COVID was. I honestly prefer the toy collecting these days because we get the news spread out throughout the year. But yeah, pre-COVID, it was Toy Fair. I used to book Toy Fair off work just to sit up on my phone and computer refreshing the page, because we used to get tons. Hasbro used to do a panel and we used to get tons of reveals. But yeah, it used to be Toy Fair and San Diego Comic-Con, the two big reveals.
Now with, even the Marvel Legends, they've had what, 2 or 3 live streams since Christmas?
In 3 months. December, January, and February. First time ever we've had a live stream 3 months in a row. So times are different. All right, let's keep going around.
Real quick, both Robert and Dan, you guys said that you're still looking for Tatsu, because he's all over the Walmarts over here in the U.S.
Yes.
So it's like, I know Mike is going to be sending you a shipping box. So it's like, if we include a few tattoos to ship over to you, and then you can ship out to the UK guys, that might help you guys out.
Yeah, if you can find a tattoo on the shelf, absolutely, please let me know.
Oh, easily.
Oh, good man. Yes, please. Yeah, send it over to Mike.
What about a Warbird?
A Warbird?
Yeah, he's looking for
which one?
The original.
The black suited.
Rush, do you still have that extra one?
You mean these?
Oh, you do? Yeah.
I've got 2 extra.
Robert is looking for what he's been asking for months. If we can do a behind the scenes deal, get Robert a Warbird.
Yeah, because I found these at Target, and I picked them up for the group, since the group was having a hard time finding them, and Michael ended up, finding one. So it's like, I bought 3, one for myself, and I've got 2 extras. So it's like, I've got them if you need them.
I'll buy one off you, and then I'll sell it to Robert for double what I brought it off you. Right? give him the Craig special. And no, we'll figure it out. But yes, let's talk. We'll figure that out after the stream for sure. All right, let's keep going around. Cloud, what are you looking forward to Toy Fair? At Toy Fair?
Everything. Toy Fair is always a lot of fun. There's always things that we expect to see, things that we don't expect to see. I think primarily, I think my vote on your panel was for Jada.
Yeah.
And they're done with the Street Fighter line. They did a very specific game. We've seen everybody. I want more pictures. I'd like to know who's coming next. Like, we've got the 2 deluxe with Sagat and Blanca, and then I think the standard figure of Vega is coming up behind them. So who's next? I know there's a lot of big characters left, but somebody mentioned
they showed Akuma.
They have showed Akuma, yeah.
Yeah, with the he's got the big necklace, right? They showed him from behind, and then
he does, yeah. And it's not reuse of Ken and Ryu. He's got. He's sized up a bit. Everybody thought it was going to be the same body. He's actually a bit bigger. They confirmed, but no, they've shown the whole.
That E Honda would be in the next one after Sagat.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't know. I have no idea. So it's Sagat, Blanca, and Vega, and I want to know who's next. I think they're running to the bottom of the barrel here, so there's not too many options. But show me more of those in package. Letting us know we're closer to pre-orders, closer to having it. I like that there's an end date to that line, so you're not like, years from now we're still adding and still adding.
It makes the collection complete. I like that, because then it encourages like there's a start and a finish, and you feel like it's a complete collection.
Yeah, I'll get a shelf on the wall. I'll put them on their own shelf. I've got my sign from D Blake Makes to put on the front of that. So I'm very excited. It'll be a nice, solid display. Somebody at the start of the stream mentioned where you guys were talking about where they're going after Street Fighter with like fighting games, and that's something I didn't really think about. There was the rumor that they were doing Mortal Kombat, but they shot that down.
I think that's just a want from the community, if anything.
There's no truth to it.
No,
they're gonna
guys,
go
it's
into, like-
happening. It's happening.
What about Double Dragon? Would they do Double Dragon?
would be cool. If we're staying in like fighting game territory, like if they did Mortal Kombat, I'd want it to be like Mortal Kombat 2, maybe. That was like my mind's eye of like a lot of the ninjas and stuff come from that game. I'd like those, like 2 or 3. I really still want them to get the Darkstalkers line, but on that Storm Arena, their new smaller scale, they did have the Darkstalkers tag when they revealed that they were doing this line. And I think above everything else, I would really like to see what they're doing. And that we've seen Ken and Ryu, we've seen plans for like the next 4 figures for Street Fighter, so let's start peeking at the Darkstalkers figures. Give me a Morrigan, give me a Dimitri. If they make a Lord Raptor, I'd have to get it for my brother. He was like the British rocker zombie. It was like his favorite character. The werewolf. No, never mind. That's a dangerous line for me.
Kev Collectibles in the chat.
I want to see him.
Kev Collectibles in the chat is asking about Tekken, but as far as I'm aware, Bandai, I think, are making Tekken figures right now. I think it's Bandai at least.
Yeah.
So I don't.
They've had the license for a minute.
Yeah, so I don't think you're going to get Jada Tekken figures.
I mean,
a fighting game that I would like to see a company tackle would be Killer Instinct.
Oh yes,
that would be
please! Like the
awesome.
classic Killer Instinct.
They had so many cool designs in that. It's like I would love to see a company tackle that one.
Yeah.
And can we get Black Orchid with like the removable top? Does anybody else remember that? Am I the only one that remembers that? Like it was her finisher. She'd turn away from the screen and do this, and then whoever she was facing would and pass out. Yeah, that was a big thing for.
That was my
Young
favorite
Cloud.
game.
Jago was one of my favorite characters. I'd love a 1/12 scale line of that. It's a good shout.
Jay has just dropped in the chat that Hot Toys have announced the 007 license. Does that tempt you, Robert? Are you going to be in on any Hot Toy 007 figures?
No, I can't. No, I think my wife would
the
definitely.
missus in earshot. I mean, well, no. The Hot Toys definitely don't have the 007 license. Definitely not. All right, let's go down to Tanner. Tanner, what about Toy Fair are you excited about?
So Marvel Legends, obviously, even though it's going to be like 1 or 2 reveals, and then the big one, NECA. I'm not quite sure how much they'll reveal because they're still working through everything they've got. They show SDCC.
If you listen to the last interview with Trevor and Veebs, Trevor did say they will be showing stuff off at Toy Fair because they showed off, as we know. Let me get the images up on screen. Visual aid for the chat. So as we know at Christmas, in regards to the toy line, they always update the checklists, and the only new figure on that checklist that we hadn't got or hadn't seen so far was Ninja Shredder, and Trevor did confirm that Ninja Shredder would also come with a regular I think it says Splinter, Ninja Splinter. Trevor confirmed that Splinter would also come with a regular face with his snout and stuff, because obviously his snout's all covered in the snood here. And his pen.
You mentioned the checklist. They didn't do a 2012 checklist yet, so I think there'll be a big showing of 2012 figures. They've only shown Mikey so far, so 2012 figures. I'd love a Tempestra the same year. Everything. Complete that Night of the Rogues.
Still not showed off this guy, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to confirm, Splinter will be in a 2-pack, so we need to know who he's going to be in a 2-pack with. And is this coming out this year? Who knows? This is a 1/4 scale, quarter scale Krang, who is technically accurate to the show, because in the show's first season, he went big, he went massive. So if you got a 1/4 scale Kang, it would scale make sense for a Toon collection, especially if you've got the city diorama as well to display him with. So sorry Tanner, continue.
That's all right. So I said the 2012's Tempestra. I'm trying to think of who else I'd like to see. More comic book figures from Mirage, Archie, and The Last Ronin. They're releasing some good stuff there.
On the last Turtles and
movie,
did we do a list? I swear we did a list on the last one.
We did one start of last year, and then the last one we did what we'd like to be shown at SDCC. So we probably did.
But Dan, your last Turtle Talk was 2 years ago?
Yeah,
We're waiting.
Trust me. We know. Well, look at the poll. Only 8% of viewers care about NECA and TMNT. It's annoying.
So I think the big thing will be the 2012 Turtles. I also think we'll finally get that reveal of the Dracula Shredder, because I know for a little while there was a page on the Walmart store for it without a picture. I don't know if it's still there or not, but I remember seeing that, so they'll probably reveal that for the first time. That'd be nice to see, complete that set. Even if they do the other two figures they haven't done a second monster of, which... Who are the other two? Donnie and Mike, I think?
Donnie and Mike, I think, yeah.
Donnie and Mike are the other two they haven't done two of. And then movie, I think they pretty much hit everything, unless they start leaning into the third movie. But how... The Samurai Turtles are fine.
I still think they need to do the 2nd and 3rd April. Like, the 1st April was getting loads of love, but there was another woman who played April on screen longer than...
Paige Serco, yeah. She definitely needs some love, yeah. There's that. Although when you showed your Samurai Turtles earlier, Dan, they seem to be missing something. I can't quite put my finger on.
Are you about giant horses?
Maybe, yeah. There's that.
I had no room for horses up there. That's what it was.
No. And then what else would I like to see? Mizco, they were at WonderCon recently. I don't know if they'll have anything new in New York Comic Con, if they're even going to be there. And of course, let's see what Jada does with the future fighting license, as you guys have all said previously. Let's see what happens coming out of that. But my main interest will be Legends and NECA Tales. See what comes up, see how much money I'll be spending, especially with the dreaded H word fastly approaching. I don't know if they'll do another one this year, but it's approaching.
Boo. Just for anyone who didn't watch the last Turtles and Tea, this image we're showing on screen is the episode called The Night of the Rogues or something like that. And we've had every one of these figures apart from Tempestra so far. So if we get Tempestra in Toon form, we can now complete the Night of the Rogues sort of team. And there are lots of other Toon characters we still want. I want April's auntie. There she is, the British auntie. I still want her. I would buy her in figure form. But Tempestra is obviously probably the most wanted Toon character. Tiffy would also be good as a human character. She's basically the lovable wife's assistant, whatever, of Byrne. But there's other characters as well. They went the Turtles went in the darker later seasons. They replaced April with Carter. You may remember Carter or not, but he basically replaced April is their main sidekick. April was still about, but he was in it, so he could be a Toon figure, and then he would mutate into this guy. So he could be a 2-pack with the regular human Carter in him. But this is like Red Sky version of Toon Turtles. So if you don't even know what I'm referring to, you'll be very lost. But yeah, later on the show gets a bit darker, I suppose.
Crazy, yeah. Although, Archie. We need a wrestling ring. Another wrestling ring for Jay to buy.
Jay just needs to
a wrestling ring for our wrestling Turtles. Wrestling needs it.
Yeah, all right, cool, my friend. Let's go to you. In regards to Toy Fair, what companies and what brands and what toys are you looking forward to seeing?
You mentioned it, the Street Sharks. I'm looking forward to seeing what other variations do of the characters, like Moby, Lick, and all them. I had those when I was a kid, so they were always fun to collect. I have the 4 main ones now, so look forward to them. Marvel Legends, obviously, like what Rush was saying with the missile, that's Maximum Choose Hulk. I look forward to that. Hopefully a new body mold and the forward butterfly joints, and also a Thor. I haven't got a Marvel Legends Thor. I still use a Marvel Select modern Thor.
Okay.
Because I've never been interested in the Marvel Legends ones. I think they're all pretty shit.
He needs an upgrade for sure. I agree, completely agree. We've not got a pinless Thor, for example.
Yeah. Other toy lines. I don't know if Mezco is going to be there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
More images of that and whatever else they have planned.
I'll have a look on the site. Actually, I'll Google for you. I'll look.
Fighting game wise, for me, my fighting games when I was young was Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Virtua Fighter, and then Soul Calibur. Those are all the Storm Collectables licenses. So maybe Jada can steal some from them and make those in 6-inch scale. And also Jada as well. Rush mentioned all the other cartoons they could go into. For me as well, the unknown at Toy Fair. Like I've always tried to will it in existence. The old early 2000s Cartoon Network characters, and even Looney Tunes, like a Looney Tunes line would be great. You know, just for the photography side of things, so I think that'd be awesome. And then as well, a NECA Grinch. Just give me a NECA Grinch, Jim Carrey's Grinch, like NECA or some of that. Just, yeah. So those are things I hope to see this year. Like Toy Fair now, or just any time in 2025. So yeah, that's it from me.
I'm just looking real quick in regards to Mezco, and Google's telling me that they had an online event recently, but they're not confirming that they're going to be at Toy Fair in New York.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I don't think so. They're going to have their own online thing.
Okay.
I think, yeah, or they had it recently or something.
They had it recently.
Yeah.
They had quite a few reveals a couple of weeks ago. So it had Shredder, it had the Hulk, it had amongst a couple of other things.
Ashaholic with a super chat, thank you very much. He says, "Is anyone interested in the Nassau Star Trek line they are planning? Is anybody interested in the Star Trek line?"
No.
I'm interested to see what they do, but I probably won't be picking them up. I did see that announcement as well.
Yeah, Star Trek was never my thing, unfortunately. But I know Rich is always a big fan of Star Trek, so he's always intrigued by what they're doing. But Nassau's like the only example I have from Nassau are the Biker from Mars, and I know they've brought other licenses and they're expanding their own world. So I'm pretty confident Nassau will show off some new stuff as well. They might even show off the next wave of the Biker from Mars figures because they've got the villains, they've got the girl, I forget her name. So yeah, Nassau will show some stuff off. I have no doubts about it. I still need the bikes. The bikes are due any time now as well, but not got them in hand yet.
I think on their Instagram they were it might have been on their Instagram, they were showing little teases of parts from the villain characters, and they said they were getting ready for Toy Fair. So it's probably a safe bet to say that those will absolutely be on display there.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, I can't speak Star Trek. You have to message Rich, or don't message Rich. But Rich can talk Star Trek for sure. Wolverine OT says Mezco had a couple reveals at MegaCon in Orlando this year at the beginning of Feb. So yeah, maybe they're skipping Toy Fair, and they have reveals elsewhere. All right, cool. All right.
Oh,
go on.
One thing I forgot to mention. I don't know if Jay you mentioned this, but Mattel Creations are doing a live stream on March 6th, and it's going to be 2 hours, and they're going to be product reveals during that time.
So they're going to hold back reveals at Toy Fair to reveal at their own convention thing.
They may, and it's from 9 to 11 Pacific Standard Time on the 6th.
Yeah, they're getting about 15 minutes per brand. They've started sending out influencer packages in the wrestling community, which are giving clues to Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. So I imagine I'm going to get some form of ultimate edition of those two for the wrestling side of things. But each brand has like a special reveal.
There you go. Thursday, the 6th of March, event schedule. I'm really looking forward to the Uno reveals, to be completely honest. They're going to be at 7 minutes past.
Monster High! Come
7
on.
minutes past. Then Monster High, and then the Little People Collector. I know Robert's really intrigued by that one. Tanner's really big fan of the Barbie stuff. Then we've got...
Hang on a second, they're putting me and Adam in the toy collection without telling us?
Yeah, you've basically sold your licenses off to Mattel, and this is the reveal. Master of the Universe, WWE, Hot Wheels, and the Mattel Creations Bespoke, which I guess could be anything. No Jurassic Park, which is intriguing, because as I mentioned, Jurassic Park have a movie coming out, and usually they do loads of dinosaurs and whatnot. But come on, Jurassic Park Gates again. Let's try it again. Just knock down the price. Give us some... Just knock down the price and forget all the gimmicks that come with it. Just give us the gates, and I would make an epic display for sure.
So I do know for Masterverse, someone had posted on their Instagram, I think it's Toy Habits, the 6 rumored figures on Masterverse. So, Rush, we're going to supposedly be finally getting Cobra Khan. We're going to be getting Ninjor, new Eternia versions, Tila, She-Ra, Terraclaw, Skeletor, and
I wish that they would re-release the wave that was shortchanged here in the U.S. that included like Webster and Prince Adam. That wave that never showed up anywhere. and they're going for like mega money second hand.
Just to comment on Agent of Gen Z in the chat, he says, how are we going to know what day Hasbro is streaming at Toy Fair? Hasbro are not streaming at Toy Fair. Hasbro are not going to be streaming. They are going to be doing an influencer, content creator event on one of the mornings. I'm assuming Saturday or Friday morning, where they'll be showing some product off in hand in person, and then later on at the event. So you're going to be relying on content creators over in New York to reveal and show off what's going on. So obviously I won't be there, but Jay's getting the plane over to New York, right, Jay? You're rich. You've got the private jet ready to go. You're going to...
Yeah, the private jet's ready to go. I'm making my first in. The passports. I haven't got the passport.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. Okay, so
issue.
Jay's private jet is ready, but he doesn't have the passport. So unfortunately, Jay won't be going either. You'll probably it'll be Bug Nice for the Legends community. I would assume it is Bug Nice. He's a New York resident, so I'm assuming it will be him. Is probably the place I will be looking towards it. Marvel Legend news, but there'll be others too. There will be others, but I don't know who.
Dan, you need to get a U.S. representative to,
I do, don't
be representative of you to go and do it. So I think that Kevin did it Kevin sent from 20 rounds and someone once before.
I've had the opportunity to get to San Diego Comic-Con in the past, and I couldn't go, but like I had press tickets.
Send a Luxie.
So I need to send someone. Yes, if it happens this year, I'm sending one of you guys as part of the Dan Who crew to be my representative.
So, I have a friend who owns a collectible shop down the way from me, and at one point we were discussing New York Toy Fair, and she's like, I want to go, but I'm so busy. And I mentioned that I wanted to go, and she's like, if you ever want to make that happen, let me know, and I could probably get you a press pass.
An exhibition.
So maybe I'll connect with her.
Do it.
And see if that's still an option, and then maybe next year I can go and I'll report to you guys directly.
Do it. You've still got a week, right? You've still got a week to figure it out.
Oh, it's not happening this week.
Kev Collectible says MCU Collector. MCU Collector's on the west coast in California, so I doubt very much that Bryant's going to get on a plane unless he can get on the private jet and get across to New York. But no, I doubt it.
He'll have all the reveals next week anyway from Canada. So.
Canada's hookup is good. Like we've tried to get Trump to block those borders to stop MCU Collective revealing Legends first, but it never worked out. Unfortunately, it never worked out. So,
JC is going, Dan. I think Toy News, TNI.
Oh, okay, JC, cool. Yeah, then there you go. TNI Toy News. JC's always been posting news for decades. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, go to TNI Toy News or Marvelous News, and you'll be able to see stuff for sure. Agent of Z says, "I'm not a reviewer, but I am in New York." Well, hit up the Hasbro team. Tell them you're a member of the community, and see if you can get an invite to the event for sure. But right. I appreciate Group 1, but I'm going to kick his out and get Group 2 in here so we can do this all over again, all right? So I appreciate you. Go around the group and tell them where they can find you online. Everyone's Instagram links are in the description of this very video. Kurt K says, sweet Jurassic Garden gates, hoping for some Daredevil reveals and some new Star Wars Cantina aliens in the TVC.
Jurassic Garden gates.
The vintage collection.
Yeah, thank you. The vintage collection. Sorry, my brain's frazzled. Alexi, where can the people find you online?
You can find me at Ya Boys Got Toys on Instagram and most Saturday nights on the Just Justin Collects channel doing Collecting Justified.
Yeah, I should have got that up to show actually, to be fair. Justin Collects. And your stream yesterday, I'm assuming everybody loved the Gamerverse stuff, right?
Oh yeah, 3 cases each, easily.
3 cases each. There you go. So if you forgot what Lexi brought this week, you can recap and listen to it on Justin Collects live stream from yesterday. I'll put the link in the chat. And I say this wholeheartedly. I genuinely look forward to this stream because it's like in my mind, it's like an off branch of Legends and Liquor. It's familiar faces, talking toys, recapping the news. So if you can't sit for 4 hours of Legends and Liquor, then go and check out Justin's stream on a Saturday. And also, it's very accommodating for the US guys, but not so much for us in the UK. It's on at 2 a.m. for us in the UK. But what's the times for you over there, Alexi?
So for me, it starts at 5:45. For them, it starts around like 8:45 in the evening.
That is very manageable. But as we know,
Yeah.
Justin doesn't like UK, and he doesn't want to encourage a UK fan base at all. So yeah, he puts it on at a very inconvenient time for us in the UK. But go and check out Justin's live stream, and you'll see some familiar faces from Legends and Lekka. And Andrew's there as well. We don't know why yet. Andrew's there. He has no toy knowledge and doesn't buy any toys, but he's there. Andrew is a shout out Andrew in the basement. It is still fun to have I do like a gimmick, so he has to be there now. He's part of the furniture. Michael, where can they find you online?
Bring toys to work on Facebook and Instagram, and prepare for Mythic March on Legends and Liquor. So
I'm taking March off, by the way. I don't know.
The Dragon, Necronominus wave.
Oh, fucking
probably the Graveyard Skeletons at the end of the month, right,
no.
Cloud?
Oh no, the takeover begins. Links in the description. Rush?
All social media, collecting_Rush, and YouTube, just collecting Rush.
Fingers crossed for Scooby-Doo Wave 2 for you, Rush. I'll be looking. I'll be hoping for you. Jay?
Firstly, Group 2, bring up The Simpsons, because none of us got round to bring up The Simpsons, so make sure
I've got pictures
happens.
ready to go. It's going to happen, don't worry.
And you can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK for such videos as vlogging from In-Demand Toys, as Mr. Who drives us around, and you can also check out his channel member videos for the podcast you want to plug, because that's some very nice comments. People seem to enjoy the podcast.
Yeah, so I never really mentioned it, do I? But let me go to my page.
Please do that again. That was fun.
So if you are a channel member at any tier, literally the $2.99 showing some love tier, at absolutely any tier, there is a bonus podcast on my channel called Toyota and Toys, or Toys and Toyota, whatever I decided to call it, and it is basically a podcast in the car with me, Jay, Adam, and Craig. Stinks of beef, but that's a story for another day. And it's literally we're podcasting in person from in my car. So my eyes are strictly on the road. So I kept everyone safe, but we are doing a live podcast in the car. It's only 23 minutes long, and it's basically a recap of what we were doing and where we went and what toys we brought. So yeah, a very mini, bite-sized, snackable bit of content for you. So if you are a channel member at absolutely any tier, bonus little content for you there. Toys and Toyota for a live podcast from my Toyota. Just as simple as that. But yeah, it was fun. It is fun. Robert?
You can find me on Instagram at Robert8643 Thompson, and on obviously Legends and Liquor.
And we'll do some. I'll speak to Rush. We'll make sure we can get you that Warbird in hand for sure. Cloud?
On Instagram at Cloud_network. I've been trying to keep up with my photography. I've got a few ideas, so I'm probably going to listen to Group 2 and sit in here and shoot some pictures. I am on Blue Sky. I think it's Foxy Cloud. And I'm on Facebook, Cloud Foxwell. Yes, that is my real name.
It's a good name. It's great.
I've been
very
asked
unique
a number of times. That's really your name?
It's a great name.
My name.
It's a great name. You're the only Cloud Foxwell I know, that's for sure. I literally know about 3 Daniel Williamses as well. It's so annoying. I hate my name.
There's at least 3 in this chat at the moment.
It's literally three viewers are called Daniel Williams. It's stupid.
Yeah, for me, SuperTech 5000. I think the photos will start again with my holiday to Las Vegas. I know who I'm bringing. I've got a bunch of shots I already want to know with some of the excursions I will be taking, and that'll be the return to photography for me.
It's April.
After a bit of a time off.
Is it April you go?
Yeah, mid-April, yeah.
Mid-April, yeah.
So a little bit more time off, but the photos will resume again with a new member of the holiday crew and their misadventures, we'll call them.
Tanner's trip to Vegas in April, we got to look forward to for sure. Comments, Toys and Travels in the chat is asking, am I going to New York Toy Fair? I am not. I'm in the middle of Britain. I'm not going to be able to go to New York Toy Fair. Very, very expensive trip for me, unfortunately. What was that, Michael?
I was going to say mid-April. I wonder if that's around... Do you know what CinemaCon is? That's in Vegas?
No idea, but I'll be there for WrestleMania, so from the 16th of April to the 23rd of April.
It's like Toy Fair for movies.
My anniversary.
It's in history.
It's where movie theater owners and distribution companies go, and all of the major, entertainment companies like Sony, Walt Disney, Warner Brothers, they all showcase what films are coming out this year. And so it's a big deal, but I don't know if they would have that going on the same time because I don't know, maybe they
highly
did.
doubt it. I highly doubt it. I'd be very surprised if they are. I'm fairly certain WrestleMania is taking over from what I'm hearing. But yeah, if it is going on, if you do hear anything and it's the dates I'm out there, by all means,
never
shoot
mind.
me a link and I'll
Ignore
It
it.
looks
sure
like
to go.
it's 2 weeks before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ignore
it's
it.
March 31st through April 3rd. Oh,
Never
well.
mind.
Ah,
No
never
theories.
mind.
Just wrestling. Just wrestling.
WrestleMania is 420.
There you go. Cole.
Yeah, just Cole's Cave on Instagram. Got a few shots planned that I've already edited. I'm gonna post them in the next couple of days. And also the Instagram with the algorithm can go fuck itself as well.
Oh,
I don't understand.
Honestly, we're in our little niche of toy collecting, whether you're a reviewer, a photographer, a customizer, stop motion, whatever it is, we're such a niche. So like, please don't focus on the numbers. Just do what you love.
One photo I took, which I put no effort in, I thought it's just a photo just to keep people engaged, is almost at 1,000 likes. And the one I put effort into is like 200. It's like I don't know what.
That's how it always works.
Honestly, my most liked picture on Instagram ever was this week, and it was this picture I put together of all the reveals. This has nearly 11,600 likes, which is stupid. This post alone has gained me like 200 followers. It makes no sense, Cole. Honestly, the world makes no sense. Don't worry about it. Do what you love. Forget the analytics. I've been on YouTube for 8 years. I'm still not even at 30k yet. Don't worry about it.
That's one thing as well. So I'm only on Instagram at the moment, but then I've noticed like in the UK, there's quite a lot of like toy photographers, but then there's no one on YouTube that's like I never do behind the scenes stuff ever, and I've got DMs asking me how do you do that? How do you do behind the scenes? And me and Tom speak about that as well. And I want to try and do something along the lines of like Sir Dork's kind of. Not steal anything from him, but just like you do a review of something, you do the shot, and then like you go behind the scenes of how you
do it.
Stuff.
Like a documentary.
Do it. I'd watch.
Yeah, people love that stuff.
I did my channel because there was no Marvel Legends UK reviewer, and I wanted to give the buy-in experience from Legends, and I dabbled in a few other things, but I just stuck to Legends eventually. So yeah, you should be that UK voice for the photography.
Got that in the back of my head. So yeah, I'll see how it goes.
Do the behind the scenes stuff. I had a couple of people in the Cabal ask me, and I just posted a picture of this tiny little setup I have, and it took off. People love that stuff. It encourages them to do.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right, Cloud. Yeah, definitely.
Talking of Simpsons, Brandon's just sent me a picture. He's just found them in the wild. Lenny and Millhouse. I want them. I'll get them soon, I'm sure. Right, Group 1, get out of here, all right? I love yous, but you got to go. Group 2 are patiently waiting in the wings, all right? All right, see you all. I'll see you on the next one, I'm sure, when hopefully we know what was revealed at Toy Fair. So, right, if you're in Group 2, which is Jamie, Adam, John, Jared, Z-Man, Craig, and I think JC is going to be joining us as well. Please send me a fresh DM and I'll get the link out to you, and we can do that all over again. We'll do some pickups, and then we will get into what you are looking forward to Toy Fair. Obviously, Group 1, we've went through a lot of stuff, but I'm curious to see what you guys, if it's the same, if it's anything different. Fresh DMs ready. These guys are ready to go. The DMs are already there. They're ready to go. Right, so I'm just going to send out some DMs straight away. Right. Craig's got the link, JC's got the link, Adam's got the link, Jamie's got the link, Jared's got the link. Who else are we missing? Craig, check Z-Man. I need to find Z-Man. I'll send it to Z-Man because he's slow with a fresh DM. It's fine. Who else? See, check. John, I'll find John. Where's John? I'll find him. I'll find you, Don. There, he's typing. I've got you, John. I've got you. Don't worry. I got you. And that's it. I think that is your lot. He's just asked for JC's just asked for a fresh DM, but I already sent it. Yeah, I was too quick. I was quicker than your DM. Right. So yeah, Group 2 is Jamie, Adam, John, Jared, Z-Man, Craig, and JC. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. And we will do this all over again, all right? So use this as an opportunity to go and refill your drink, go to the toilet, do whatever you need to do, and we will be back in about a minute's time for the next group of Legends and Liquor, all right? I'll see you in a moment's time. Pow! Sorry for the delay. As I said, Amanda's left us, so I've had to bring Ted to bed in here. He's getting a bit lonely. Ted? You okay? You got your chew? You a happy man? You look good, don't you, with the collection, Ted? He likes the collection room. All right. Good. All right, Group 2's waiting in the wings. Let's get them in. Okay. Accept all. Let's get the headphones on. Okay. All right, pow. All right, let's go around the room. Adam, we good? Good. Jared, you good? All good, Craig? All right, he's not good, but he's here. That's all that matters. Okay, good. The first group turned up like, I need that energy. Bring that energy. Come on. Woo! That's true. That's why we need you here. We need a target. There he is. Got our locks. Agent Z-Man, how you doing? He's good. I'm checking Mike, Z-Man. A thumbs up's not good. There we go. Thank you. Jamie. Good. Yeah. I think about it, but I'm good. JC, you were late, but you were good. You're here now. That's all that matters. You all right? I didn't. I know your name's not Jay-Z, but I try and say JC fast and it just comes out Jay-Z. So, yeah, Rock's in the building. I know his name's JC as well. I still say Jay-Z. And John, how are you doing? There you go. That is it, John. That is the energy I want. Outstanding.
In the chat.
Oh, that fucking happens every time. Oh, for God's sake.
But thank you for saying to Z-Man that you were checking everybody's mics, because I'm almost as high as Alexi, and I fucking forgot to plug my mic in, and that reminded me, so I appreciate it.
We're good. Genuinely, that's my fault. That happens every time, because I start Group 2 with a little break, and I make sure I mute both mics, so that's on me. I was checking mics. Everybody is good, apart from Craig, who just said he's here, and JC. I keep calling JC. By accident.
I wish Jamie would bloody change his name. All right.
Right, we're fine.
You like it? Did you like the
What's he
name?
called?
I noticed on Thursday. I just didn't say anything.
I didn't even notice it. Jamie's name is Craig Stunt Double. I like it. All right, let's talk some toys then, people. All right, everyone is now loud and clear. Everybody can hear everybody. Nothing of context was said. Don't worry. I was just checking microphones. But let's start off with some pickups. Adam, got anything to show off?
Yes, let's do a little bit of. So the Amazon thing that I ordered that hadn't been delivered last time finally got delivered.
Another figure I had that is now lost value because of the re-release.
Yeah. Another Black Series was the Mini Me version of Dalen.
Oh, the smaller one, yeah.
No, this is the bigger one. Guys.
Oh, okay.
And he's still tiny.
Oh, is he?
He was full of shit. I should have bought the cheaper one because they're the same figure. He's absolutely not bigger at all. So I just paid more money for a one the same size. But to be fair, I do really like the claw.
Oh, okay. The other one didn't come with the soft goods coat.
It didn't. So I just got a midget one with a claw instead.
Jay said you ordered that while you were at his house.
Yes, I did. Yes. Opened the Mayfex Eradicator that arrived, which has now prompted me to try and get hold of the rest of the Reign of Superman.
So let it be known, who are you after here? Let's see if anyone in the chat can help you out. So Adam is after the following.
So the following, I want the Hush Superman. I want the Dark Knight Returns Superman. I want the Cyborg Superman, Steel Superboy, and the Azrael Batman from the Mayfex.
He's not asking for a lot of people. He's not asking for a lot.
Come on, somebody must be selling one of them at a reasonable price. And finally, I know it's a bit early to state this, but in terms of what it meant to me, this might be a figure of the year running.
Oh wow, McFarlane as a figure of the year. Now that in itself is a statement. That's a thumbnail right now. McFarlane, figure of the year.
To be fair, it's because he doesn't have to sculpt like a lot of that muscular physique, does he? Like he does much better with the bodies on movie figures because they don't look like comic book heroes. So you know,
I got money in the bank.
skinny legs with.
Hang on, we got a super chat from Dead Bill.
Dead_Bill_Shakes donated
Bill
$5. I doth commend Adam on the recitation of mine finest works upon the stream of Jay's toy collection, Ev.
Dead Bill Shake says, I doth commend Adam on the reflection of mine finest works upon the stream of Jay's toy collection UKF. Yeah, that confused me. I assume that's Alexi though, because he's the only booger who ever does this.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's Shakespearean for you did really fucking great.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cheers for the translation. But I appreciate it. But for the record, Alexi does the Streamlabs donation because they don't take any slice of the pie. Every single super chat, YouTube take 30%. It's shit. So it's just the way it is. Every single thing, every super chat, every channel membership, YouTube take 30% of the pie. It's just the way it is. But Streamlabs, it all goes towards the channel rather than that's why I always encourage the super chats and stream. It's in the description. All I'm saying is I appreciate you and thank you very much, Alexi. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it too, Alexi.
Yeah. He also loves you because you're talking about Mayfex and everything you just listed. He's probably already got on his display.
He's probably,
yeah.
Yes. Sorry. So the fact that he has sort of skinny legs without any muscle definition, that's fine for a movie figure. So yes, potential. It'll be a hell of a lot for a figure to come out with this year that means more to me than this one. So that'll be tough.
Look, that's why we collect. It's not about. Yeah. It's about what the plastic represents. Like we haven't just got random things on our shelf. They all have a story attached of why we want them on our shelf in the first place. So no, I get it for sure.
Yeah, we ain't Mythic Legions collectors.
Yeah.
You're allowed to like new IPs as well. That's okay. Look, I've got some myself.
It's a cloth cape as well, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, it is wired.
Cloth and wired.
Cape. It's got the nice.
I've just secured one for myself, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. It's honestly.
Where did you get yours from, Z-Man, then?
From Facebook. Someone was selling it for like basically retail, and I was like,
do you know? I was about to send that to the group, and then I saw you'd comment.
Yeah, because I'm still looking for one. So
anyone?
If anyone sees one,
check Forbidden Planet's website. Have you seen Forbidden Planet?
I'll have a look, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, I think it's sold out on there because I was thinking about ordering a second one in the vain hope that I might get the Chase version.
Oh no! Like for me, when they said that it was available again, I had it in my cart, but because I was out, I was waiting until I got home, and then by the time I got home, sold out. So I was like, shit.
Very popular because of what it represents. As I said, it's a Christopher Reeve Superman. That's who cares who makes it.
The perfect representation, like Adam says as well.
The likeness for a McFarlane, I will give it.
Yeah,
the likeness is good.
It's one of his better ones. It's certainly not Bloodsport from Suicide Squad. It's definitely a better.
Yeah,
it's definitely a better one.
Good. All right, Jared, over to you now. Jared, for the chat, they don't know that you've been rearranging your whole room, right? So you took everything down and then put everything back. So even the way we're looking at you now is new, right? Have you moved the desk or something too?
Yeah, it's completely all changed around. Never again. That's it. I'm done.
Moved the camera as well, Jared.
Having a few weeks of a new Mac, so I got upgraded to the new Mac Mini.
There you go. I like the display. I've always liked your displays because they're very clean, they're smart, like they're minimal, but that's not a negative. That's like a very much. They're just very professional looking. It looks like we're at Toy Fair now in your room with the displays. Do you know, like very nice.
Yeah, so I'm finished now. Everything's up. There's a couple of more. I have to get the lights all finished. The GI Joes are out. I don't know if you can see go around.
Oh, nice. Is that shelf new? Those top.
Yeah. So they go completely around the sides and stuff, and then obviously I have a Mayfex shelf and I have a random shelf for the first time, which is great. So I managed to fit one more Calyx in this tiny little shoebox. So like doing Lego in real life.
Got to maximise the space. Again, as we get as men, we get given a tiny bit of space in a house that they get levers to it. So you have to maximise that one space. I'm the same. This room is packed. But outside this room, I've got nothing.
Yeah, unless your name's Joe Toys Collection.
Of course.
Yeah, so part of that was I got the NECA Streets in. I picked one up during the week. They had them in stock. in a local shop, so I grabbed one of them for the Spider-Man. And then really I've only got a couple of things. I got the new wave of The Simpsons came into Smiths, so that's Mo from the three of them. I didn't obviously Homer.
Were they on sale for you as well? Because they've dropped to £10 a
Yeah,
pop.
I got the three of them for €30.
Happy fucking
€32. Yeah, because I panicked and bought them online because they didn't come into the stores, and I was like, oh, maybe they're selling them off before they go in. But then now they're in the shops as well, so it's great.
Yeah.
I can't go wrong for £30.
I got. I didn't show this off earlier, but because it was on sale, I got this for like, I think it was like 15, so it's like a tenner off. So I'll take that all day.
They're great. They look great on the shelf. So looking forward to more of them coming out. And then I got my first G.I. Joe of the year. Came in. It was just down there. He looks. His gold on him is excellent. I don't know, whoever's in charge of the Dreadnoks designs, they go all out for them, and they're excellent. They never disappoint. So I think that's my next diorama plan, is to have a space I've left purposely just here.
Okay.
And that's going to be a Dreadnoks display, I think. But I have to start planning it.
You got to wait to see what vehicle they reveal, because they've been teasing.
Maybe that's So that's the plan. But yeah, that's me. That's all I picked up so far this week.
Very nice. Well, the room looks great behind you, for the record. Looks
Yes.
really good. Very nice. Always a fan of your displays. Craig?
Yep. I haven't had many pickups since In Demand's massive haul.
Okay.
But since I brought some Star Wars stuff at In Demand, so I've kind of gone on a bit of a Star Wars hype, so I thought I'll go and backtrack. So I got
That's an empty box.
And and Kit Fisto, but they're not
two
in
empty
the box.
boxes.
Oh, terrible! Because they're here.
Oh, okay,
they're on the desk at the minute.
Do you have a Star Wars
Picked them up.
shelf?
Yeah, I have a Star Wars shelf. It needs a bit of rejigging at the minute, and I need to have a look at it. But I picked these two guys up because obviously they're Jedi Council, and I need them for the Clone Wars display. So I only have like certain Star Wars stuff. I'm not as big a collector like Jay in the Star Wars line, but it was Mandalorian that got me back into the collecting of Star Wars. And then obviously I love Clone Wars and that cartoon and anything to do with that. But I also picked up the three, and I picked up a Sarge Ventress. So I've added her to one of them stands that I brought, and I've got her against Ahsoka, Apprentice Ahsoka. So all looking good. But yeah, I've also ordered some, because AliExpress do them clone troopers, but they do the more of the 1/5 squad with the Echo and stuff. They do more of them characters that are built in that group that obviously Black Series hasn't got to. And apparently they're really good. So I've ordered some of them off Ali and see how good they are, and whether they'll look good on the shelf. Who knows?
Yeah.
But apart from that, that's all me.
Very nice. All right, little Star Wars.
Small for once.
Yeah, little Star Wars collection. Again, again, this is the quiet before the storm. Again, from March onwards, when we hit that spring and stuff, especially after these reveals at Toy Fair, might start picking up. Let's go to Z-Man. Z-Man, what you got?
So I've got a few things, but I'll start with, I got the Villain X-Men box set.
Oh, nice. The 5-pack, yeah.
Yep. I was able to use a Amazon voucher and get that for basically $39, so that's quite good. Then I saw these at TK Maxx, these Transformers. This is Lockjaw Legacy, and they were £10 each. So, and then I think this is Road Pig. I think so. There you go.
If you're looking for correction, you're not going to get it from me. I have no idea.
And then I did get a Legion. I got another one of these guys. I don't know the name, but
that's Helmet Head. Yeah. He's got deep lore.
And I did get something not like it. Well, it is technically figure related, but it was more for a custom I'm working on just to see how it would work. But I got this top and trousers
Is that like
for a
Doc Samson? Yeah.
Custom. I need to get a new top and blue trousers. I don't know if it's my camera keeps on going dark.
You need a light in front of you. That's what you need.
Yeah,
They are. It's just that on the laptop. It keeps on going, like lower the brightness for some reason. I'll need to fix that. But yeah, that's what I'm going on for that Doc Samson custom. So yeah, that's it.
Klaus said Elite Deluxe Gladiator Legion Builder, aka Helmet Head. Yeah, we got it. We're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. We got our knowledge here. Don't you worry. Jamie.
So last time we were on stream, I was a little bit worried because I did show my willy off on stream.
Yeah, we nearly got demonetized, but they let it.
Yeah,
slide.
that's what I was worried about. I thought, oh no.
But we did get a lot more. We
good.
did get a lot more viewers, so we're all right.
Yeah,
but I did think to myself, at least it wasn't.
What's funny is that you've got headphones on and you probably don't realise that as you're talking about your willy on stream, someone's just came in your room, opened the door, poked their head in, and then left. We're like, we don't know what the fuck he's doing, but we're going to leave him to it.
They're letting the dog out. It's all good.
Like, what's it? Oh, willy on stream. I'm not going to go in that room right now. Jamie's clearly doing something with his friends on YouTube.
Jamie's online talking about his dick again.
So yeah, I picked up The Simpsons.
Yeah, good.
Spider-Boy came in. Still waiting on Kane from Whole Shebang. So, like I say, who knows when that's going to come.
Did you say Kane? Kane,
yeah.
Kane.
And then I picked up these two to go with my Franklin and Valeria set.
Yeah, makes sense. That's the team right there. Do you have the Dan Slott version of the...
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going up on every Marvel Legend representation of Fantastic Four is creeping up on the aftermarket. I had a couple extras of the Dan Slott versions, just upstairs randomly. I brought from Forbidden Planet for like a $5 or something. Put them on eBay just to get rid of them, and they got snapped up quick. And I put them on quite cheap because I just was trying to make room. And then I looked in the sold listings, and they were going for like triple the price I sold them for. I was well annoyed, but I'm not a scalper, so it's okay. But yeah.
I managed to get that set for £28 on Amazon, so that's like £14 figure. So I couldn't mind.
That's good. No, that's good.
But that's me. I'm done talking about my willy now, so we're all good.
Cool. Family still very confused of what's going on. Let's go to JC, not JZ, as I said. You've always sitting on piles. Have you got a pile today? What you got for us?
I do not.
Okay.
So I'm coming in very minimalist today.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I'm also at a different location, so I'm at a buddy's house. So yeah, we'll just go through it. I'll bring you to the figures.
Does your friend understand the concept of legends and lists?
Just kind of like more board here.
He needs a better internet connection. That's what he needs.
Yeah, me too.
Time to pay his internet bill.
So here we go. So there's
Is that in the
Sportsmaster
door?
from McFarlane. Can you see that?
We can, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the pickup that I definitely needed. Backtracked, and he helped me out with some Mafex figures, so I know Alexi's around, so Mafex Harley. This is one I've needed for a very long time. So Mafex Ivy to go with Harley.
Of course.
So that basically completes my Hush. You know, I know you're into the Hush ones, Dan.
The only one I don't have is Huntress.
Yeah, I don't have her yet either.
I have the rest.
This though to go with I think it was it Adam the Batman not the Batman Jesus the Evil Reeve.
Oh, so you've got the variant. You've got the Chaser Adam one.
Yeah, this has got to be one of my favorite figures of the year.
Yeah.
It's just so damn good, and you said it. It's based on what it means rather than what it who makes it.
Yeah.
But I'll argue, guys, McFarlane is killing it lately. They're absolutely creeping up and eating Marvel's lunch in a lot of ways.
Oh.
They Hasbro's got to stop with this bullshit that they can't give us wired capes when every other company's giving us wired capes for the same price.
I don't think it's that they can't. I think it's a style and aesthetic.
They don't
choice.
want to.
Yeah, it's a choice.
It's a stupid choice.
Yeah.
There's a lot of styles and choices Legends need to drop.
It's a style choice, but this is probably one of my favorites right now. And then again, we got the variant, the Zurin R Batman.
Okay, yeah.
I'm always a sucker for this costume. It's just so wacky and ridiculous. It comes with Ace.
It looks like a
Ace
prototype
the
Batman.
Bathound.
Do you know like those old Star Wars Boba Fett prototypes in all different colours?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get the original one, or have you just got this one because it looks?
No, I got both. Yeah, so I got the platinum in this. Then this was, I heard you talk earlier when I was driving. Loose Collector did do a Vampirella.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of, yes.
And I was going to get the Frazetta one, but I've got this one. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to see like the Frazetta one up close. But I know when Frazetta does a Red Sonya, I'm all over that, like 110%.
Yeah, I'd be curious of someone who has both, which they think is the better 112
Yeah.
version.
Exactly, I agree. And then I got this yesterday from the incredible Mike Hext, the amazing Mike Hext. He just
Mike Hex, he's a good man.
always dropping gifts, and he was getting your stuff on the way to the movie. Like he was somewhat late for the movie because he was like, I got to get Dan Sonic.
Yeah, he got me Knuckles. So anyone asking in the chat, he did manage to get me Knuckles, which we can't find in the UK. So and on sale as well, half price. So I can't be mad.
No, he got it like right at Target. And then the last figure I've got is the CT Toys Spider-Man 2099 for
I didn't even know CT Toys was doing Spider-Man 99.
This is so friggin' good. Like it's a quarter inch smaller than what it should be, and it doesn't have the sheen that the Figure Arts one does. But my God, this thing doesn't feel fragile. It's unbelievable the way it moves. I still hate the tessellating butt cheeks, but that's just the style that they did. But this is just a really surprisingly good figure. And for our wrestling fans, I don't do cards, but I'm a sucker and I'm a 90s kid. So they did Chrome WWE 2025. You put Chrome, Platinum, Chromium on anything, I'm going to buy it. So far I pulled out a Roman Reigns card that's pretty good. I haven't opened the rest of them, but, like I'm wearing the Cody Rhodes
I can tell you.
right now. The Rock can't take my soul. But this is pretty cool. I did want to show one thing. I'll bring you over to it. This isn't mine, but this is my buddy's that's here. For 1/6 collectors, they got the in-art Cavill.
Looks
for
great.
Superman. And this thing's incredible. Like, it kills the Hot Toys. But yeah, that's all the pickups for me. Surprisingly, I have a ton more at home.
Show us the whole shelf. Step back. Show us the whole shelf. What we got? Gandalf.
You got in-art Gandalf. You got RoboCop. You got Batfleck. The in-art Cavill's the newest piece. Gal for Wonder Woman. And then you've got the Suicide Squad, Jared Leto.
They look great.
These are amazing. So I know Jay would love that because Jay's in the 1/6.
Oh, don't encourage him anymore.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Jay. You like I said, the piles are retired. Once I was listening, I was driving today listening to Jay getting over here, and I'm like, oh my God, his pickups are still going. Like, it was just incredible.
You want to go to
his
house?
Pickups are. I can't imagine. I said this to my buddy. Unequivocally, I would say, no disrespect to you, Dan, or anyone else I know. From what I've seen, Jay must have the most composite of all toy collections.
No,
I've
for
ever
sure.
seen.
Adam was at his house last week. Adam, I haven't been since he's upgraded all the. He's basically replaced all the DTOFs, hasn't he, with these new things? What's his like? He's crazy, right?
It's like
it's just wild. I mean, it's
Disneyland
just
for a toy collector.
Yeah, Disneyland.
Yeah.
Disneyland for sure.
He has great stuff. But yeah, for anyone who likes McFarlane, like, so you got the Gargoyle stuff up here. You got a lot of the McFarlane stuff. But yeah, and then if anyone likes Deja Thoris, right over there, because more of a Conan kind of guy. But yeah, so I mean, small pickups today. The piles are probably retired for a little bit. I'm trying to
Look, it's not about the size. It's not about the size, all right? It's not about the size.
No, I just wanted to come on and chat with you guys. But yeah, I'll pass it on.
Yeah, good man. All right, let's go down to John then. John, my friend, any pickups you want to show off this week?
Not much. I got a few things, and they're all Marvel Legends, which is
Legends and Liquor. This man's on brand.
I know it's the first time
to do it.
So I got Spider Boy.
We need that focus snap. Hang on. Let it work.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm real curious as to whether or not that new Miles Morales figure is going to be about the same height as this. Because if it is, I'm going to really like it. I like this one a lot, and add in some more articulation, and that'll be real fun. I got the new Agent Venom. I had to give him some different guns.
I was going to say they're new. Yeah.
Yeah, these are from Classified Iron Grenadiers. Like the ones he came with, I've never liked those, so I just immediately went into the accessory bins to find something else for him. and I'll be just getting rid of the Walgreens exclusive, and Agent Venom will remain the only symbiote in my entire collection.
Oh wow!
My favorite
Francine.
is the Francine Fry. Yeah, I really liked her story, and especially when she that the whole like woman villain version of the Sinister Syndicate. So I was very happy to get this figure.
Yeah, I think she displays great, and a great representation of the character as well, for sure.
Yeah, and the colors are real nice, and it's going to really pop on the shelf with the effects and that. So yeah, I'm very happy with it. But that's all I have, and I skipped the last Legends of Liquor, and still just the 3. But it's that time of year.
It is,
so.
no, of course. I find I try and use this opportunity to backtrack, but then I always, just as a collector, you get that bug and you end up buying things that you don't actually need, or you're gonna, I don't know, like I've spent money and I'm like, should I have got that? Shouldn't I have?
Yeah, I used to do that, but I have long since stopped doing that. So now I'm just saving up money because I've got probably like $1,000 worth of just like Fresh Monkey Fiction stuff on pre-order at least. So it's just I'm just setting some money aside, and so that way when that stuff hits, it's not like, oh, now I have to come up with that. It's just sitting there waiting.
No, that's wise. That I'm trying to take that approach with the Sentinel for Marvel Legends. I'm assuming, well, I don't actually know, because going straight into the Toy Fair talk, obviously we know Legends have got the Dragon Man and Sentinel coming out, but they didn't show off Dragon Man at MCM recently, and I asked why, and they said it's because it's no longer available for purchase, so they don't want to show things off that people are going to see and then ask when they can buy it, and then you can't buy it anymore. So I'm curious if we're going to see Dragon Man and Sentinel at Toy Fair, because is there any point of showing them, really, to be honest? Because
not at Toy Fair, especially now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So because Dragon Man's got to be due sooner rather than later as well, so. But I'm the same. In regards to saving up money, I'm putting money to the side for Dragon Man and Sentinel, because at some point those bills are going to hit, and I don't want it to be a stress. I want to be prepared for it. So yeah, I'm with you. Sensible. Right, let's get into this Toy Fair talk then. Let me close some tabs so we can start fresh with you guys. Close. Right, Toy Fair. We'll just go around the board again and tell me your thoughts on Toy Fair. We've still got the poll in the chat. There's only 4 options in the chat, but it does say what are you most looking forward to for Toy Fair reveals. 9% say NECA, 69% say Hasbro, 5% say Mattel, and 18% say Jada Toys. But of course, that's only 4 of many toy companies and toy lines that can be at the place. So again, I'm assuming most of you watched Group 1. We just literally had a general conversation about the things that we're all individually looking out to see, any reveals, any predictions, anything like that. So Adam, we'll start with you. In regards to Toy Fair, what are you going to have your eye on?
Obviously, primarily Legends. Let's see if there's a couple of reveals there that I'd really like to see. Of course, actually no, I'm gonna reverse psychology it, because I've been saying it for years and it's never happened. I really hope they don't display a Maximum Hulk that comes with a 90s Smart Hulk head. I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen either.
That would be shite. So yeah, a couple of Legends reveals would be really good. McFarlane, although I might detest his scrawny comic book figures, I am really loving a lot of the movie stuff that he does, so I'd really like it if we go Batman Returns. I'm really looking forward to the Batman Begins. I'm thinking I'll pick that up soon when it comes out in the UK, so I'd love it if he did a Batman Begins suit. That would be nice. And possibly some more Last Ronin stuff, because I picked up.
I was about to say, what have you been buying from the Last Ronin?
You
picked up the book.
I've got the Lost Years from Forbidden Planet during the week.
So have you been tempted to get from the NECA store, by the way, April and the 2 mini turtles?
What do you think?
Yeah, you did.
No, of course I didn't get April.
She's a girl, Dan. Do gold.
Of course. No, my bad. I wasn't thinking. Sorry, I'm trying to stream. I wasn't thinking. You're correct. I'm trying to look for the link, so I wasn't thinking properly.
I didn't get April and the mini turtles, but actually I get the reference more now.
Would you not want the mini turtles?
No, I tend to. Again, with my collection, there's nothing in it like jokey or like overly like child related. Like it's my collection is full of sort of like action oriented, violent characters. So like
Grandma April's. Have you? She's
mini turtles, and it just would never. It just wouldn't fit with kind of the rest of it all. But I've got I've got the Last Ronin, the topless one and the fully armored one.
Are you gonna get the naked one?
Yeah, I've got the naked one. I've got that on pre-order with all the battle damage, which I think looks.
Are you going to get the ghosts that they?
Yeah, do you know what? I'm not going to get the ghosts, but I'm really hoping that they release them without the sort of ghost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'd really like that. That would be an instant pickup if they released the three of them just without the kind of ghost effect and just a more of a realistic take on them. Yeah, that would be.
I'm the same. I've not ordered these yet, but I'm thinking about it just to go along with the Ronin and that, rather than going deep in the line and buying all the bots and everyone else. Just get right. That because
there's loads of scenes. Have you read it?
Yeah, I've read the first one. I've not read the second one.
There's obviously loads of scenes in the first one where it is just essentially the three brothers and him sort of interacting in a panel. So that would definitely be a good display.
Yeah, these are available on the NECA store right now. They're pre-order only, but the pre-orders have gone up elsewhere as well. And then they've got that's Casey Marie, so that's Casey Jones' daughter with a bike, and then April sold out there. So some stuff's on the NECA store, but NECA store, from my experience, take ages to ship stuff, and everything I've ordered from NECA store, I've had to email to remind them I've ordered something. It's very frustrating. It's like, excuse me, I've spent money on your site. Can you send me what I've paid for? Very annoying. Yeah, okay. That rocket, by the way, do you also assume it's a tease for? Because we've been saying for a while we want Smart Hawk, and Cull also mentioned he wants a new Thor. You've been asking for a new Thor as well, right?
Well, I mean, I do want a new Thor, but I really like the 80th anniversary Thor that's based on Alex Ross's. Yeah. I mean, I those three, when they did the Alex Ross, Cap, Iron Man, and Thor, they're three of my favorite Marvel Legends of all time because he's my favorite comic book artist of all time. So I'm kind of all right with my main comic book Thor as him, but I want an ultimate Thor. I really want that how he was in the original Ultimate run. I'd love that as a release.
I listened to about half of the stream with Ryan Ting on Unparalleled, and Ryan constantly says a few more of the Ultimate line. So obviously everyone's pretty confident Hulk's going to be one of them.
Yeah.
Again, there's going to be another, or at least I reckon at least one or two more. But I think four. I think 1.25 would make sense. So you never know.
Do you think it'd be too early to do a cap because we've got the Secret Wars cap, but would we get, because an Ultimates would be sick because then you can actually get the earlier looks with the other shield, which Marvel Legends hasn't given us I think the only time they gave us was a Ultimate cap World War II version where they had that.
It's funny you ask, Z-Man, because me and Rich may have already done a stream. Top 10 characters that could have been maximum series figures. Please go and check out the replay of that, where me and Rich will break down our thoughts on all of these different characters and who would make good versions for the maximum series and why. And Cap may or may not have hit that list, Z-Man. May or may not have hit that list. So yeah, I won't repeat what we said there, but that's that. Jared, what about you with Toy Fair?
There's a few things I'm waiting for. I want to see the new mask line finally getting announced.
Loyal subjects.
Yeah. So they've teased it, so I assume this is the time now that they'll show it off. I have a few bits still in the collection here, but it'll be interesting to see what they do. Obviously G.I. Joe has been deadly silent since the end of last year, which has probably been a good thing for my wallet. But I'm hoping we might see either the Striker in person, or maybe they might tease something else if they're holding off.
I'm just trying to find some images of the mask license being taken over.
Nobody seems to have seen anything yet. I haven't seen any leaks anywhere.
I've just quickly had a quick Google just for some visual aid for the people. So Loyal Subjects have taken over the mask license, but we don't really know much more than that, which direction they're going to go.
Yeah, they said they're going to keep loyal to the original in a few of the articles that I read. So
smaller scale, 3 3/4.
Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed. because it's hard. Some of the machines, like the old ones now, I have a few of them here. Like it's tough to get them in good working order. You know, the springs and everything else inside them seem to give up the ghost.
We've got a quote here from Jonathan, who is the founder and CEO of Loyal Subjects. He says, Mask has all the crazy features, vehicles, small figures and removable helmets, closed box packaging with that Killats logo, splash artwork and product shots, all coming back. They're in the same scale and we're serving it hot and fresh like 85 never left. So that quote's got to be appealing for those original fans of Mask. If it can be a continuation, if anything, or even redos of some of your favourite vehicles, but in modern day.
Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be good to see what happens with it. Something new. Well, kind of new.
Loyal Subjects always have a decent presence at Toy Fair as well. They usually show off quite a bit. Last time they were showing off lots of turtle stuff, but I think they've dropped back off the turtles, I think. They were doing the IDW turtles for a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're doing a few other Hasbro licenses as well at the moment. Gem and the holograms, and there's a couple other things they've taken on board. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. As I said, G.I. Joe, really, I'd say they're going to show a few bits off before the stream, hopefully.
Yeah,
because it's been very, very quiet.
Hasbro live stream. It's got moved, didn't it, to sometime
in March.
Just trying to have a little look for it now. Probably on the Twitter, won't it? Twitter, Hasbro Pulse. I wonder why, because Hasbro Marvel Legends filled the gap that basically with the same week that it was supposed to be. Hang on, I'm just looking for the images. Here you go. So it was meant to be the 18th, but obviously Hasbro took over it and did one on, Hasbro did one on the 20th, so it was the same week, but now it's the 18th of March instead, so it's a few weeks after Toy Fair, so it makes me think, are they showing stuff at Toy Fair and then reveal pre-order information on the 18th, or are they not going to reveal anything at Toy Fair and it's going to be saved for the 18th? I don't know. Do not know.
It'd be crazy, because that's been basically the first quarter of the year with nothing out.
Yeah, they did mention, though, delays, didn't they? Like, they publicly said there would be delays. So maybe we're seeing that within nothing in the first quarter, and then we're going to have a heavy fourth, maybe. We'll find out, though.
I assume there'll be something shown off anyway. And then there's just two other things I haven't heard anybody else say. Now, I don't know whether one of them will be at Toy Fair. The Morphig Batman, if anybody's seen them, it's from the same place, in art, that do the high-end 1/6 scale.
What's the company?
They're doing it's Queen Studios, so it's called Morphig, Morfig.
Morphig.
And so they're starting to do 1/12 scale. And they have a brilliant looking Batman and Catwoman from the Dark Knight.
If it's an import or overseas, then it's probably not going to be at New York Toy Fair.
Yeah, but that's the one I will keep my eye on.
Is this it?
Yeah, but they have an actual Bale Batman, and they have a Selena Kyle as well. But they're 1/12 scale, but it's the same company that do.
Yeah, not something I'm familiar with. And if it's third party, then probably not. Are they licensed?
No, it's licensed. Licensed, okay. Yeah. So I don't know.
I don't know, my friend. I don't know. Anyone in the chat familiar? Anyone have any information on them? Not one I'm familiar with.
But it's the same place in art who do all those lovely Gandalf and that Superman we just looked at.
It's in art. That's 1/12 scale.
Yeah,
100, something like that.
That's in there.
Okay, cool. Were these showed off at an overseas?
Yeah, there was something on a couple of weeks ago. Some people had it.
No, they were showed off quite a while ago at a Japanese con, weren't they?
Yeah, almost a year ago.
About a year ago.
Okay.
So they're the ones that
good. Pinless, decent articulation. Sculpts looks epic. Decent lightness as well. Yeah, they look good.
And the last thing I was going to bring up was the Mondo Kenner Alien line. They haven't said that since Comic-Con on those ones, so...
Yeah, Mondo. So again, I've got the whole set of these, but I brought another one I brought another one to open, and I can't bring myself to open it. It's so annoying. Honestly, I brought this with the intention to open, and I can't open it. It just looks too good on the.
I still have my childhood ones. My lads have them up in their toy box upstairs.
Yeah, that's so cool, so cool. I have the whole set upstairs, like mint on card as well, but I just want some on display. But they did announce that the first 2-pack, so it'll be a Marine and an Alien, and the first 2-pack will be Corporal Hicks with, I think they said, the Mandarin Alien.
Yeah, so I wonder if we'll see something on those, because
what scale would you want, Jared, with these?
they have to go 1/12 with them, don't they?
I hope it's 1/12.
1/6, we're looking at about 500 quid.
Yeah, no, I hope it's 1/12. Considering they're doing Ghostbusters with the 1/12 scale, and they don't really do
and
anything
He-Man's the 1/12 scale as well that they've just announced.
Yes,
so.
and if they're going to do a 2-pack format, well, they're doing that now with Ghostbusters, so that could translate over to Aliens with a Marine and an Alien in a 2-pack, 1/12 scale. That's what I'm going to hope for. I don't like the price of Mondo, but they will.
Yeah, I don't think the license will be as much on these ones. Fingers crossed. I've heard that the He-Man won't be as expensive as the Ghostbusters. So
yeah, so
fingers crossed.
Who was it originally made these? It was Kenner, which is now owned
Kenner,
by Hasbro, isn't it? But
yeah,
maybe Disney. I guess it's Disney in it now.
Aliens. Yeah, Fox.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, weird times. We'll find out. Hopefully, they give us some more information, so we know what to expect.
Yeah, and they're my few that I'm keeping an eye out for.
Good stuff. Craig, what about yourself? Toy Fair. What will you be looking out for?
I'll be looking forward to anything Marvel Legends as usual. It'd be interesting to see if they do reveal the Hulk. There, maybe that'd be quite good to see. I'm also with Gerard. Like GI Joe is my second line, so anything GI Joe would be nice to see what we're going to get next. Even though I've got a lot of backtracking to do anyway, but it would be nice to see what is coming next. I'd also like to see what Jada's going to do next. Now they're like finishing that Street Fighter line, so what fighter game they're going to go with next?
They may not tell us anything yet. They may not.
Yeah,
they may just focus on these guys for the time being.
I was with everyone. I would have loved the Mortal Kombat line because I was more a Sega person than a Capcom and stuff like that. So I would have liked that. Maybe a Streets of Rage line would be great if they did. But Capcom, I'd like to see some Resident Evil figures. I think they'd look sick. Also, I like to see anything else really. It's nice to see, even though I'm not going to buy it. Maybe, it's nice to see. I like seeing the Mondo reveals as well. So whatever they reveal, I think is great. I'm very tempted by that Wolverine. So I think the new one looks nicer, Jay, to be fair. So if I was going to get one, I'd probably get the new one with that base. And it'd just be interesting to see what else is coming. Like, I think that Scooby-Doo line looks great, but I don't think it would make sense in my collection. But I think it does look good. And like I said, I'm just interested in what they reveal. Obviously, I'm into Star Wars, so maybe some more Jedis would be great from the Jedi Council or Clone Wars, just to build out that Jedi's presence on the shelf.
Well, they've got the Hasbro stream. Let me find the image here on the 26th, which is Wednesday. So Wednesday this week, you'll see. And you may see a familiar face on the stream.
Wonder who that can be. Is it Rich? Rich is going to be there.
Rich will be there. Maybe.
And wearing his wig.
Maybe.
But yeah, like I say, I'm just, I like some Mezco stuff. I like the look of their new Samurai Jack line. That looks pretty sick. So if they're going to reveal any more.
Yeah, we tried to look and find out if Mezco are going to be there, and we couldn't find any confirmation, so we're not confident Mezco will be there.
But yeah, it's just, like I say, it's just interesting to see what other lines are out there. I'm with you, Dan, on the Power Rangers line. I'm looking at Far with Gritted Teeth, thinking, is it really going to be as good as the Lightning Collection? No, it isn't. But, who knows? I might be with you. I might, just the nostalgia. If they put it in nostalgic packaging, it might just look good.
I'm not willing these to be crap. I don't want these to be crap. I want to like these, for the record.
I do as well. I want them to
the silhouettes there do not give me hope, but I want
Yeah,
to
I
like
just
them.
I would like some, like you say, monster filling gaps, like some of the monsters that we didn't get, like, you know.
Babu and Squat.
Yeah, finish
Role 2, whatever it
yeah,
is.
finish that gang. Even if they don't scale very well and they look all right in the back of the display, I think, you know, but, you know, who knows, time will tell. But like you say, it's a Mighty Morphin line, and I grew up on Power Rangers as well as everything else, but Power Rangers was always on the TV, so, you know. But yeah, like I say, I'm just interested in seeing other lines and if they can tempt me with anything. Like, I'm in on the Biker Mice from Mars from the Sal.
Yeah.
So if they reveal the next wave, that would be great. See some villains, hopefully, because we've got the sports ones, which I didn't go into, but it would be nice to see some villains. And then they will come off the nostalgic display, and they'll probably go in their own display.
This is Wave 2, by the way, of Biker Mice from Mars, if anyone isn't aware. So it's all new characters. It's the villains. It's the I can't remember all their individual names.
Is it Wave 2, or would Wave 2 be classed as the sports ones?
This is their variants of Wave 1.
Their variants.
This is literally... I'm on the Nassau.store.com website right now, and this is literally billed as Wave 2. So, yeah. I mean, I'm all in for that, for Biker Mice from Mars so far. Nassau impressed me.
That'd be a great... I'll be all in on that wave as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll see some of these in person at Toy Fair for sure. I will see them virtually from my phone, but someone else will see them in person. But I look forward to it. I think only a few of them have been shown in person so far. Not everyone on here has, but they look great. All right, cool. Jamie, what about yourself? Oh, Z-Man, sorry, Z-Man. Let's go Z-Man first.
So obviously would love some Legends reveal. Definitely not a Maximum Series Hulk.
No, we don't want to see that. Not with a smart Hulk face. No.
But I would love to see if they do something related to Daredevil Born Again, either if it's a comic / movie wave or something.
I don't think we're getting any waves revealed.
Would love to see, certain characters who are good. Yeah, no, as in like maybe just
is that my internet or Z-Man's internet?
Something, I was like, oh, hello, is that me?
Is that you or me? I don't know.
Oh, I'm back. I don't know. My connection seems fine.
It's all good. Carry on. I can hear you. It's all good.
Yeah, because I was kind of like bamboozled from that stream, because I was like, oh, we're gonna get some Daredevil, and then we got the Sony Spider-Man 2 stuff, and I was like, I mean, some of them look nice, but yeah. But for Toy Fair, I would actually love to see what Jada could do. I was thinking, for Capcom licenses, if they want to stick with Capcom, they could connect it with the new Netflix series of Devil May Cry, and we could get some Devil May Cry figures. But if you're going fighting game style, maybe, like everyone's saying, Darkstalkers or, Mortal Kombat, and I would say MK3/UMK3 designs, because although Storm Collectables did it, it would be a much better, like, we can trust Jada that they can do it a lot better and quicker and give us all the ninjas.
I love how we're moaning about Hasbro this week giving us these figures, but yet we're all sitting here wanting toy lines of franchises 30 years old. Like, no, it's like, no, forget Gamerverse. We want game.
But we didn't play Spider-Man when we was younger, not this one anyway. We played these games.
Makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh.
I played the game, but
Z-Man,
when
you're
I
in your
looked at
20s, you're young. You ain't, half these games you're talking about, you're too young to be playing.
What?
He played the remastered version of the remastered of the remastered.
Oh, yeah, probably that. Z-Man, how old are you again? Just remind the audience.
I'm 24, going to be turning 25 soon.
You ain't playing these games when you were younger. Your first console was probably a PlayStation 3.
No, Put respect on me. I've got an older brother, so
Oh, okay.
I played. I did play Ghouls and Goblins, which would be a great line if Jada did that. Although it would be a very short line. But other than that, I would say McFarlane would be a great, like, to see what they're doing. If they're doing, because they're going into the Nolan stuff of like Batman Begins. I really, really hope they could do a Superman Returns wave, maybe, or just like a Superman Returns, Superman, and maybe this is a long shot, but like the game characters who appeared in the movie tie-in game, because they gave us a Bizarro, Metallo, Mongol, and they're really good designs, and I would love to see that in figure form, but it's so obscure, so who knows?
Look, if there's anyone who's going to make some obscure figures no one wants, it's McFarlane.
If he was going to do a really obscure one, I'd want him to do the Brandon Roth Kingdom Come Superman.
Oh, yeah,
from the 4th.
Yeah, from the Arrowverse, that would be.
The
from the CW,
oh, okay.
that'd be better.
If they did the Kingdom Come Brandon Roth Superman, I'd be that would be.
I liked Legends of Tomorrow when it first came out. It was like watching a weird continuation of Prison Break. I was like, they broke out of jail and then became superheroes. If you know what I'm on about.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Kingdom Come, we could be getting Kingdom Come figures, but let's hope. I mean, I saw a leak, but maybe. But yeah.
Yeah, I never put McFarlane on my list earlier, but you're right. McFarlane will have a big presence at Toy Fair. They've started to do live streams as well, haven't they? They've clearly got inspired by YouTubers doing weekly streams, and they've. I think they do them monthly though, don't they? And they do reveals. I think I haven't watched any.
Yeah.
Has anyone watched anyone? Have they? Do they have like a host? How do they do it?
I think they have 2 people, and then they have someone like in a blacked out room with the figure and like a turntable kind of thing when they reveal.
Okay, I haven't watched any. But,
that Kingdom Come line would really suit the McFarlane style as well, because Alex Ross doesn't draw them with particularly sort of defined, like, muscular physiques. They're more just sort of like big and bulky and a little bit.
Most of them are wearing like armors and stuff, aren't they? So yeah.
Alex Ross does a little bit more realistic in terms of his art style, so that would suit McFarlane.
Yeah, and I mean, McFarlane gave us a Kingdom Come Batman, so it's like, give us more.
They gave us that Batman twice. They painted him all gold and give us him again.
Oh yeah, those stupid statue versions. Just looking at the chat, Chi Collect says, Ghouls and Goblins, that game was a test of my patience. Ricardo also says we want some Avengers Academy and Marvel Legends in general, it seems. Jay says he's just rewatched the Mondo Alien speech. They said something similar to what we do with TMNT, so that's why I thought big vinyls. What else I guess that is what they do. Oh, I hope it isn't. You don't want, Jared, you don't want vinyl versions.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
no.
Same. They definitely said 2-packs though, right, Jay? Because they confirmed it was Hicks and the Mantis alien. So I don't see 2-packs of vinyls. That would look weird with a marine the same size as an alien. It wouldn't make sense.
Doing it like McFarlane did them double packs.
Oh,
with the little figures in.
This is why they need to come out and tell us what they're fucking doing, because now we're thinking weird shit. All right, let's go across to Jamie. Jamie, what do you want to see from Toy Fair this weekend?
So, Marvel Legends goes without saying. I still want a Rachel. I don't think they're going to reveal one, but I want one.
On Friday's stream with Unparalleled, someone asked a super chat about Ferrell and Rachel Summers, and Ryan didn't say no. He just says yes, we know. And we know we need to complete team. So I think that gave me hope that they're coming this year.
The Jada Scooby-Doo stuff, again, like Rush, I'm super excited for.
Do you have a particular monster from the Scooby-Doo series that you would like to see in this line?
I just want to see them all.
All of them?
Just want
just
all of them.
All of
yeah,
them.
I'm just greedy.
Okay.
And just on what they were saying, we need Scrappy-Doo to complete it, otherwise it won't feel complete, whether you like the character or not.
Look, he was annoying, but he's part of the crew. He needs to be in there.
And even the company's history as well. Like, I'd be really interested to see how the Mystery Machine turns out, considering they all do cars. Like Jade is famous for cars.
So here's some random monsters I just found on Reddit. Recognize that pirate. Recognize that guy. That guy looks racist. That guy is like
it reminds me of them dolls.
I recognise that seagull. Yeah, that Craig, don't. We're moving on.
Yeah,
We're moving on, Craig. Fucking hell, Craig. Fucking hell. Some of these.
Let me show you, Willie, quickly.
Distraction. Yeah, so some of these are recognised. Some of them I feel like I've never seen before in my life. So there's the creeper. We're definitely getting him for sure. But Jamie wants all of these. All of these. Do you recognise some of these, Jamie?
Yeah, I do. If they venture into the movie stuff, even better for me. But I don't think they will.
They do weird. Batman's in one of their movie crossovers. They go crossover.
Oh, I'm on about the live action.
Oh, we're not talking live action, are they? They're sticking to the cartoon, for God's sake. Anything else?
Other stuff. I'm neither here nor there with that. Like, if they show something that excites me, then I'll be happy. But I have my cruxes and the Simpsons stuff as well. I forgot.
Well, let's throw up them real quick because so this is Jack Pacific, the same company that do Mario and Sonic and stuff like that. So obviously, as I said, Brandon messaged me. He was shopping in GameStop over in New York. That's where he resides these days, and he's literally just found those two at GameStop. And I messaged him saying, buy them. And then his next picture was a bag of GameStop. So I think he did buy them. So yeah, Wave 3 is Baseball Homer, Maggie Marge to complete the family, Lenny and Millhouse and his bike. And then Wave 4, you complete Homer's sort of friends with Carl and Barney. You get the Bumblebee Man, and then you get a repaint of Bart. But at least they changed the colour of his t-shirt. So it's a repaint, but a different colour at least. So yeah, I hope we see more reveals further than this, because technically officially only revealed is the Lenny wave. They haven't technically shown the Barney wave yet. So I think for us they're going to reveal that, but for us we already know it exists. So I hope they show stuff beyond this wave, because that's technically wave 4. I want to see wave 5 onwards.
Do you know it would be good as well if they announced that they were doing Futurama to go with this stuff?
Look, I'd take Futurama. What's the third one they did as well? The medieval one that Matt Groening did.
Disenchantment or
something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever had toys either. I'd be curious. I'd love Futurama. I have all the old Futurama figures though, so for me that sort of ticks the box of having Futurama representation. I wouldn't be against new stuff though.
They're worth a lot of money now, so you could sell them and build your new collection.
I could. They look great for what they are, to be fair. But so is this new Simpson line. You know I've got them all so far. I don't like that the UK releases though are covered in stamps and shit like that. Like, don't like that. But
yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Look, so both show the example. Let me show the audience what I'm referring to. So the UK releases of these figures have like these stamps on them. Like, it just ruins the figure for me. So I've been paying extra to import them overseas just so mine don't have the stamps on. Now Robert will remind us in the chat that you can get rid of it with some nail varnish. So you'll have to rob your missus's nail varnish to get rid of it. But it's still annoying that it's on there. JC, what about you with Toy Fair? Is there anything you're looking forward to seeing this next weekend?
Yeah, there's a few things. For me, Mondo, their 1/12 scale line, I'm looking forward to see an expansion of that. I know they've got the He-Man 2000X. That I'm looking forward to. I certainly want to see if they're going to do a Skeletor with it too, because you can't have He-Man without Skeletor. That I really would like to see. Honestly, I want that X-Men 97 Wolverine, but God, why can't they just make 1/12 scale, 97? I know, but I mean, Hasbro can license it out. But anyways, the other stuff I'm looking forward to, the Jada Scooby-Doo, I'm there for it. Especially if you can unmask, the villains. That would be so good.
Yeah, you can. If you're not seeing, you can. Look,
I saw the Mummy, but I didn't see the Creeper unmasked.
Yeah, the Creeper has got the mask and the unmasked head. So the unmasked head has fell over. He's fell out of the box, but that grey, that's the back of his head. And he also comes with the stretch mask. So you can literally pose him on the shelf with the mask being ripped off his face.
So that, and then Mezco, I'd like to see them continue with some Golden Age stuff, because they're killing it with, the Silver Age and Golden Age, like the DC. So I would like a Superman Golden Age would be great, like in a Fleischer style.
We don't know if Mezco are going to be there. We've tried to find confirmation, but we can't find confirmation Mezco will be there.
I would assume they've been. They're always at Toy Fair.
I assume as much as well, because I know where D Amazing, he works with them and he does the posing photography, and he's in New York, so I would assume
they're there. Yeah. I would think they would be there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. My dream wave, because we're getting low on the animated series for the re-releases of McFarlane for Batman. I would love if Todd would break into a JLU, like the Justice League Unlimited, and just go into that roster. Because I picked up the Superpowers Lobo that came out, and I was so excited because I thought everyone was saying it was overscaled. So I was like, "Oh, this is gonna fit with the 6-inch figures," because they claimed it was 6.2 inches. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just like a hair, like a head, half a head under Superman. So it doesn't work. So if they could break into the Bruce Timm verse of the wide span JLU, that would be great. For Hasbro, G.I. Joe is going to come out swinging, I'm sure, if they even have a presence. But for Marvel Legends, I would say I really want to see Fantastic Four movie stuff. Like, they got me with that, the pre-reveal of the Reed Richards. I want to see the rest of it. I want to see a Fantastic car.
What Reed Richards?
I thought I saw Reed Richards floating around. Was that fake?
Nah, that was a custom.
Yeah, they're customs.
Oh man, damn! So it's probably. Oh god.
Yeah,
that's what I would love.
We are going to get some Fantastic Four Marvel Legends, but those customs going around are not real. Yeah, they're and they're not going to be that good either. Those customs were good.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's I want to see what some third-party licenses are doing, like some smaller companies. I want to. The Biker Mice from Mars. Now I'm back on that they're doing a wave 2. I thought they were done with just the initial wave.
Oh no, they're in. They're making a cartoon.
Yeah, now I got to get the bikes. I see them floating around at Walmart. Now I got to get them.
They're making a cartoon, a shared universe. I think The Rock and Ryan Reynolds are part, like, voice actors or producers of this sort of shared universe that Nassau's creating. So. Yeah,
I know Nassau has a comic book universe going on.
Oh, they're moving it into the animated world. They're making honestly, they're not slowing down anytime soon. Nassau are in, and that's wave. This is on the Nassau store website. This is wave 2 of the Biker Mice from Mars.
Yeah, no, I'm in on this. These designs look amazing. So, I mean, I loved Biker Mice from Mars as a kid, but I've forgotten a lot of it as I've gotten older. So, like, just the designs stick with me.
Of course, yeah. I'm with you. I've not revisited it, but they're all very familiar to me.
They are familiar. I just can't tell what. Like,
yeah, don't ask me their names. I know it's pink.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's really all for me. I need a Mondo Janine. I know that they showed a shadow, but that for me that will complete it. The 4 Busters and Janine, I'm good to go. And then I'll track down the HasLab car, and that will go with my 1/12 real Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, I guess the vehicle's massive, so I've seen that in person, so I know that will absolutely scale with whatever Mondo are doing.
Yeah, I saw it in person too at Rhode Island Comic Con, so I know that will scale.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that's all for me. I do have to get running, but I'm glad I jumped on today.
Of course. Tell the people where they can find you online, JC.
Yes, you can find me Plastic Wax and Donuts. If you guys saw our Figure War of 2024 YouTube video. There's some more stuff up there, but it's Plastic Wax and Donuts on YouTube. Highly suggest it.
I like it.
Great content. Also, you can find me at JC343 on the Insta. And you'll find me on here because
FOMO Joe's dead. Is he dead?
FOMO Joe's dead. I'm fighting to keep FOMO Joe dead. I'm fighting to keep him dead. Like, that's the way I feel.
You brought FOMO Joe to our attention. We just knew JC.
I did. And it was it was one of those Vince McMahon creations that shoved down your throat.
It was a creative decision. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it never was. But I'll catch you guys soon, and you'll find me here because I want to be back more often.
Good man. Well, 2 weeks time, we'll be here, same time, same place.
All right, miss you guys.
All right, you too. Bye. Mate. All right, bye. All right, JC's jumped off. Again, everyone's links are in the description as always, so please make sure you're following everybody. Let's go across to John then. John, my friend, Toy Fair. What are you going to be interested in seeing?
I think people's expectations seem pretty high for Toy Fair.
Just play with us, John. I've got YouTube content to make. Right?
It just isn't what it used to be. You know,
course,
like it used to be you got all your reveals at Toy Fair and then San Diego, and that was how they did the whole year. And now that that all the companies do live streams and exhibit at more events and everything, I just don't think there's going to be a whole lot shown that's going to be relevant to us as collectors. If I hope for anything, and I'll probably be disappointed too, but if I hope for anything, it would be an announcement of a different company taking over the DC action figure license.
Oh wow! Haven't McFarlane already confirmed that they've got it for the next little bit though? That he signed an extension, didn't he?
Has that happened recently? Because I haven't seen anything about that.
I know the first one was 2019, and it was for 3 years. And then I think there was a renewal from then. So
right, and I think that runs through the end of this year, or that's what it was. And they could announce an extension at Toy Fair or at San Diego.
That would be the place to do it as well.
Yeah. But I mean, depending on what has happened, if another company got it, they would probably want to announce it as early as possible.
Who though, John? Like. Because obviously,
I would like to see it go back to Mattel.
Okay.
Like I give less of a shit about wrestling than I do about Ghostbusters, and we know I don't care about Ghostbusters. But I see Jay showing off the Mattel wrestling figures, and I've seen other people showing off another thing I don't care about, Masters of the Universe. But they've gotten a lot better, and they were improving before McFarlane took the license. Like their multiverse line was they were really improving. And I would be very happy to see DC go back to that. And I've said before that the reboot of the movie universe could be the kind of thing that gets them excited enough to want to be in on that.
Of course, yeah.
Fingers crossed. I would really like to see a better product available for DC. And if not, if McFarlane renews it, hey, it keeps saving me money. But we'll see.
I was buying quite a lot of DC stuff in about 2006. It was like the Suicide Squad movie. They did a whole wave of like click and collect, and they featured some of them, didn't they? And then it was like I remember buying them from Toys R Us. Anyone remember Toys R Us? I'm joking. But do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I agree. I think their multiverse 6-inch multiverse line was going in a better direction before it all fizzled out, unfortunately.
Yeah, it really was, and so was DC Icons. And I still hate that that Warner Brothers shut that down. AT&T shut that down. But like I said, we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, Jay in the chat says Mattel figures are much improved. I always just talking about wrestling for a second. Mattel make WWE and Jazzwares make AEW, and Mattel's figures are so much better than Jazzwares. Like Jazzwares has still got pins and just Jazzwares feels like figures you could have brought 15 years ago compared to what Mattel are making now. So with their ultimates and stuff, and
all the ones that I've seen Jay show, like they all look like really nice modern action figures, and that's what I would like to see happen with DC and have it in 6-inch
Has
scale.
there been any leak lists? Because I know Mattel is prone to leak lists because he makes so much stuff. Has there been any leaks for the new movie, the new Superman movie? Because that's due in July. So if there's going to be product, then it's got to be.
I know that there's been something said about figures coming from the Superman movie, but I don't know that there's been a list of specific characters.
Harlan has got a leak list for the Superman movie. I know we're going to get obviously Superman, and I think we'll be possibly getting Metamorpho, but who knows? Like maybe Spin Master could get the 6-inch license.
Will Spin Master do any? Do Spin Master currently do any 6-inch figures?
Yeah, they're doing the PlayStation line, aren't they?
Are they good? Are they any good?
The looks. I haven't seen any in hand, but they look good in picture. They've done a couple of the different games. They look really good, actually.
Look, because apart from Mattel, right, and I know everyone says Jada, because Jada are doing such a great job with Street Fighter, and rightly so, but Jada's still relatively a small company. So let's take Jada off the table, let's take Mattel off the table, let's take Hasbro off the table. Obviously, not McFarlane. Who else could take the DC license?
I don't think anyone else has the money to put up front.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy because those licenses. We're not privy to it, but so much goes on behind the scenes with these companies. Think these licenses are worth way much more, but toy companies don't want to take that risk anymore because less people are buying toys. So it's an awkward one.
Yeah, and a lot of them just don't have.
What's that, Craig?
Oh,
Jamie,
Jamie,
sorry.
My stun double said that. So.
I got confused. For
God's
a moment. What was that, Craig? Jamie, you jumped in. I don't have a clue what you said.
Playmates are probably going to get the license at this point.
No, we don't want that. I love Playmates, I really do, but not for the action figures that we want. Again, I've always said it. I tell you all the time. You guys feel the same way, I'm sure. We want, as much as we moan about Marvel Legends, we've got a great collection of the universe on the shelf. We want a DC equivalent of Marvel Legends, like a universe.
We just want the
same
DC
scale, aesthetic
figures to be more accessible as well.
Well,
McFarlane's just made them impossible to get them. Half of them.
That's a distribution issue within the UK. Because again, the UK is so small. Some companies don't want to pay to store stuff over here. So they will only import it. But then our UK independent stores don't want to pay a premium. It's logistics.
He started off where
it's logistics. I promise
you. Brought shit tons into the UK. And the first wave, you'd see it everywhere for ages and ages, peg warmers. And now,
and that's
you'll
what's
see
put the stores off.
And then that's it. And it's kind of putting me off a little bit because if you miss the one that you want, like, it's backtrack, and spend more money. And I'm like, I just don't want to do it anymore.
The truth is, though, that first McFarlane wave, he did the anorexic Superman.
Yeah.
And he did, bear in mind, I've got probably in excess, I reckon I've probably got in excess of 300 Batman figures. And he did the worst one of those 300 Batman.
He was from
that first Batman.
1,000 comic,
that
something.
First Batman figure that he did was the worst Batman figure of the 300 that I own. So no wonder they were peg warmers. But in his defence, they have got a lot better since. Like, don't get me wrong.
Poor
still...
Z-Man. We're all like dissing him, and Z-Man's got like, look at my shelves behind me, people.
Got better. I'll tell you what. I'll also another defence of McFarlane. Individually, if you hold them up individually against other comic book characters that you've maybe got in your collection, because they're so scrawny, they look ridiculous. But actually, if you put a collection of them together, so when I went to Jay's house, it was the first time I'd seen like a collection of loads of them together. So they're all obviously in the same scale. They're all quite skinny for superheroes. Together, they actually look really good.
Yeah, no, they look better together for sure. I agree with
together
that.
As a group, they look so much.
Z-Man's collection behind him looks great as well. They look very colourful.
You can't mix them with like anything. Only Spawn and that's it, because Spawn, McFarlane, even then, that's a line that he's barely bothered to do any sort of like continuations of, old characters or anything really. It's just that Call of Duty thing. But like, it's weird with McFarlane.
Look, if we've learned anything this week, Z-Man, we don't want Gameverse figures. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. So any more from you, John, apart from the DC license? Any other things that you might be interested in seeing?
No, I mean, with I don't expect a whole lot from the Hasbro lines that we collect or stuff like that, because there's a Star Wars stream scheduled. We just had the Legends stream. There's a G.I. Joe stream scheduled, and I think with the collector-driven stuff, it just makes more sense to present more of it that way. So I just don't see a whole lot. I think some of the smaller companies who don't just go through like Big Bad Toy Store or smaller retailers like that, some of the ones whose stuff is on Amazon, like Jada, would have more motivation to put on a good show at Toy Fair.
No, I agree. And again, like these streams are always just fun for the sake of conversation.
Sure.
I think all of us are aware that the bigger companies ain't going to show a lot. I think my favourite reveal isn't that of Toy Fair will be something that we haven't even spoke about or don't even know about, or like I like those surprise or random things that pop up and I'm like, oh, who's that? Who makes this? What's that? Just random licenses announcements and random figures being shown. That's what I look forward to seeing at Toy Fair. The stuff you don't expect.
Fresh Monkey Fiction, if they show up at Toy Fair, That's
I
going to be hell of
don't. I don't think they will. I think that because it's so expensive,
Yeah.
and that's not like a large company. They're not.
Their business is good anyway because they've got their link with Big Bad Toy Store, and that's
Yeah.
like direct to consumer. And they don't need to waste money to showcase their
Right.
stuff at Toy Fair. Yeah, they've got it. They've got their avenue of sale. They're fine, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a company like that or Boss Fight or what is it that does Dime Novel chicken fried toys. I don't think you're going to see any of those companies at Toy Fair anytime soon because the Javits Center is really expensive, and so those companies pay a ton of money to exhibit there.
Yeah, the Toy Fair that we recently had in the UK, and there was one in Germany as well. A lot of the bigger companies just don't bother going because it's not worth it. Like, they will go in America because they're local. Like the new Hasbro's HQ is literally in the same city as the convention, so they may as well just take some product and go and show it off. But they didn't come to the UK.
Didn't Mezco just recently go to that one in London, the big convention? Wasn't they recently at that one?
Mezco?
What's it called? Yeah, the Epic. Is it the Epic, the Mega Convention? They went to that in London, didn't they? Was it them?
Sometimes in the UK, bigger companies will like Playmates, for example. They are not a presence in the UK. They will use a distribution partner. In the UK's case, it's a company called Character Toys that will be the middleman between the consumer and the company, and it will be up to them how much product they bring in, and it will be up to them where it goes. Locally in the UK because we're so small. So some companies do not have a presence over here, but their distributor will because the distributor wants to get rid of the product that they're bringing in. So like that's why the Power Rangers stuff was showed off in the UK because it's Playmates and Character Toys are the distributor for Playmates. So it's all, trust me, these toy fairs are all logistical. It's all about trying to get your stuff at retail and get orders in and blah blah blah. So like John says, like it isn't. There's not going to be tons of reveals, but there will be a sprinkling of stuff that we'd be interested in, and we're know in a week's time. And again, we know for a fact Marvel Legends are going to show some stuff off because we've been told Marvel Legends are going to be there. They're going to have an influencer sort of breakfast at event, and we'll be seeing stuff in person that we've already seen. So they're going to show off in hand to collectors Spider-Man, the mini comics wave, because I know Ryan Ting really wants to get them in the hands of collectors. But Dan has said on Twitter as well that there may be a few new things just thrown in as well because they know that's what we expect. So they're going to give us something, but it just won't be a lot. But it'll be something. They'll give us something.
Sorry, it was MegaCon at Orange County. Sorry.
That's not even UK.
That Mezco was at. Yeah, sorry, I thought London had a MegaCon as well. London had a MegaCon as well, so I thought it was that one.
Give Trump 6 months. He'll be out for the UK as well.
Yeah.
No. All right, anything else that we have not mentioned at all before we race some ducks this evening? Because yes, we are still racing ducks, people. I haven't actually updated the duck race table. Every week I make a promise that the next week I will show the duck race table. But then 10 minutes before the stream I realise I've not created this table yet. So I promise next week I will reveal the duck race table for season 4. But until we do, we're still going to race some more ducks. If you are a channel member, you are already in on this race. But before we race some ducks, let me just go over to the chat and look at the poll. So I always forget to close the poll, so I'm going to do it live on YouTube for anyone who's here. So 249 votes. Can we get one more vote in the poll for a nice round 250? If you have not contributed to tonight's poll right now, please do so. What brand are you most looking forward to seeing Toy Fair reveals? There's only 4 options in the poll because that's all YouTube allows. So I just picked the 4 that I think my viewership would be most intrigued about. So I've put NECA, TMNT, only 10% of the vote. Hasbro, Marvel Legends, etc., 67% of the vote. It is called Legends and Liquor. Mattel, 5% of the vote. I put that there for my friend Jay, really, and I think he's the only one who's clicked it. Then Jada Toys, Street Fighter with 18% of the vote. So it goes Hasbro, Jada, NECA, Mattel in that order from our viewership with 249 votes in the poll. So we're not going to get another vote. That's fine. I'm just going to end the poll right now. I'm going to end it. If you haven't voted, you're too slow. But I don't think any one vote was going to change it much anyway. So there we go. Hasbro have won it for today's Legends and Liquor. But we know we will see something new from Hasbro. It won't be a lot. It might just be one reveal, but we will see something new I'm confident of it. All right, let's race some ducks. If you're a channel member, you are already in. Don't need to do anything. And let's do this. Let me copy and paste some names. Okay. And if anyone if we have forgot anything, please just shout it out before we race some ducks. Anything in the chat pops up, please tell me while I set this duck race up. I'll keep the chat up while I'm looking, actually. Super 7 gets my vote, says cute cool. That's weird, isn't it? Not one person in 2 groups, and that's what 15, 16, 17 different collectors today. Not one of us have even uttered Super 7's name. Not a single. No one gives a shit, it seems, of Super 7. Even though I showed off some Super 7 toys earlier today.
The fact that Lowell Subjects got a mention and Super 7 didn't is very telling.
Do you know what? Super 7 have priced themselves out because the collector at the minute is obviously very picky. Just think of the community's outrage with this Spider-Man that sold out. Clearly outraged. But Super 7, I think people want to like them, but not at the price they currently sell for. Because I only buy Super 7 when they're on sale. Because I like their stuff. I just don't like it at £50 a pop.
The price isn't even my issue with Super 7. It's just everything they do is nostalgia bait, and that just doesn't work for me. Like, I want new stuff. I want better stuff. Like, if I wanted something that reminded me of the 80s, I would just buy vintage toys, you know?
Yeah, I agree, but I am a sucker. I am the people they are aiming that nostalgia bait
Right?
at.
Yeah. And a lot of people like that, and that's cool. I'm just saying, like, that's what keeps me from buying their stuff personally.
Do you know what it is? It's because the vintage toys, especially the stuff that I'm into, which is obviously the mainstream stuff like Power Rangers, Turtles, and all of that. That stuff is really hard to find at the quality and sort of condition I want it, and also really expensive. So if I can get like a modern day representation of those old figures, then sometimes that ticks the spot for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I 100% get what you're saying, but I am one of those idiots that they are selling their stuff to. I'm very self-aware.
I've seen your Spider-Man retro wall. I know.
Yes, yeah, but I have the retro figures. I have them. Let me show people. Look, I actually do have the retro stuff as well, though. Like, I have.
Yeah.
I understand that the Marvel Legends one is a tribute. So I have the new, but I have the old. I like having both in my collection. So, yeah, I'm an idiot. Don't be like Dan. We've learned that. already. Cute Cool says maybe Tiger Sharks. I think Tiger Sharks is the like natural progression of Super 7, isn't it? Because they've done fucking everything else now in that sort of world.
I'd take Reboot.
Reboot. Who would do Reboot figures?
I think Nacelle would.
Was Reboot a big thing in America, John? As our only American here, no?
No.
You aware of
it? No,
I
mean, I'm aware of it because you guys have talked about it before, and I was like, what are they talking about? And I looked it up, but...
Canadian company that made it, I think, so it's probably bigger in Canada.
Was it any good in Ireland, Reboot, Jared?
Oh.
No.
I must have missed that one.
And he's only miles in that direction as well. He's not even that far away, so... You can literally swim. You can swim. I've just sent your Sonic off, and I was thinking about just swimming across, but couldn't be asked. Could have wanted to.
Give us some Johnny Quest figures. I'd like some Johnny Quest figures.
I never watched Johnny Quest.
Anyone remember what Johnny Quest?
No, I never watched Johnny Quest.
Wasn't that books? It was that book series.
No, there was a little series of it as well. Johnny Quest.
No,
I'm surprised Jamie didn't mention Buffy with all the relaunches and everything else.
Yeah, see, that's just too obvious. I like to.
Who would you want to do Buffy figures though, Jamie? If you had to, if you could hand pick, you could give the license freely to any company to make a 6-inch line of Buffy figures. Who would you give it to?
Okay, so I have multiple answers.
Oh, he's ready for this. He's been waiting for me to ask this question. Now, let's go.
Hasbro would make more characters that I want.
Okay.
The Mafex would make better figures. And I think NECA would probably actually do the line.
Are you sure? You're not just going to cancel it halfway through and not tell us?
Probably, but if I get a Buffy and the gift episode, I'm great.
What's so special about that episode?
I just like the outfit.
Oh,
no,
okay.
It's spoiler alert.
Do we need to Google this outfit?
Well, no, it's just spoiler alert. If Amanda's still watching it and actually is tuning in.
I need to get an update. I need to get an update on her if she's still watching it. But she did tell me she started watching it. All right. I'm nearly done this, by the way, people. Nearly done.
I would love a company to do a 6-inch line for Batman Beyond. So, who
McFarlane,
knows?
good luck to you. Good luck to you. Yeah, good luck to you. It's DC. Not much you can do about that. It's DC. For the record, Z-Man, your collection does look good, mind you.
The DC Direct.
You cut off. We have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, like. Oh, I'm back. I was just saying, like, I love DC more than others, but Marvel has consumed my displays.
Look, and that's because there's not a decent. Again, Marvel Legends, 23 years of existence. It's a consistent aesthetic. Like, again, from the Toy Biz to Hasbro, I know there's that cut off line there, but like the Hasbro line has been very consistent in the aesthetic appeal, and I feel like it's one cohesive collection. Where DC, it's McFarlane's completely different to anything they've ever done. So like you can't pose your DC multiverse with your the Mattel multiverse line, can you? You can't.
I only have Killer Croc from DC Mattel's multiverse line with my McFarlane stuff because he's quite oversized.
Yeah.
So
a few you can get away with, yeah.
Fits very well with the villains.
Yeah, I can see him towering over the back there.
So like, yeah, because I still have all my Mattel stuff. Although I've sold some because, you know, McFarlane have given us.
I just think John's been buying. You've been buying the DC Direct stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I got 2 DC icons, and then all the rest of the stuff. I have 16 figures total up in that display. All the rest of the stuff is Mattel, and some of them as old as 2007 from the DCSH before DC Universe Classics even officially kicked off.
Has a lot of those characters been remade, or that's the only way you can get those characters?
Some of them have, a lot of them haven't. But like, I just prefer the aesthetic, you know.
Yeah. I get it.
Dan, I've just sent you via email a link to Johnny Quest intro.
Yeah, I'm not getting hit with a copyright strike today, I'm afraid. I'm just putting that out there. Let's race some ducks instead.
Just turn the sound off.
No, I'll still get hit, honestly. The AI robots now are sneaky. If you play stuff on screen...
I'll watch it and then you'll know who Johnny Quest is then.
Oh, I think I know who he is. I just never watched it.
Yeah.
I'll have a little private viewing. You can watch me watch it. Oh, shit, there's the sound. Okay, I'll watch it. Let's have a little look. This is Dan reaction to Johnny Quest. Okay. So
it was only a short-lived cartoon.
The intro is very 3D-esque. I'll pause it when he... I'm so far 15 seconds in and not seeing a single fucking... This is a terrible intro. That was the worst 30 seconds of my life.
That's why it reminded me of reboots and all that. The 3D intro.
The intro is just a weird 3D thing. Yeah, it doesn't give you the show at all. Never mind. Right, we're racing ducks. Where's the button? Here we go. Right, I'm shuffling 4 times on the screen with you guys. Wait, there's the button. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so one more time for anyone who doesn't know. This is season 4 of the Duck Race. We kicked it off at the very last stream of Legends of Liquor last year. Jamie Gitchard, as we know, is our season 1 champion. He did a great job at defending that championship. And ever presence on Legends of Liquor. Can't say much for Greg Finstad, though, as he won season 2. And we've never seen the man. We don't even know what he looks like. Never once appeared on a Legends of Liquor. And occasionally will jump up in the chat when he gets a free channel membership. The man is a mystery. We don't know who he is.
He's the Brock Lesnar of the Duck Race.
Yeah, he's just a mystery man. Cute Cool, however, once he won the championship, he stepped up like a man, unlike Greg Finstad, and joined us for the first couple of episodes of the year. So now we know who Cool is, and he is the defending worthy champion of season 3, even though it is sort of St. James's fault that Cute Cool won that championship race because of his sabotage of the last stream of the year. But that's a whole conversation for the other day. The lawyers are still feigning off the whole Duckgate scenario. But this is the rules for season 4. First place gets a nice little chunk of a jump now from second place. First place, 14th place, 14 points, sorry. Second place, 10 points, and then so on, as you can see on screen. Points carry over each week until the very last Legends and Liquor of 2025. Can you believe it? We are in 2025.
I do have an idea for episode 100, by the way.
Okay, well, speak to me behind the scenes in a private Duck Race meeting, all right?
I shall.
All right, don't want any of these guys thinking shenanigans are going on. Right, we've shuffled 4 times. We're going to race some looks. People, look, the chat's ready. The chat's ready. They've got ducks everywhere. They're like, shut up, Dan, and press the fucking race button. All right, I will. Let's race some ducks. Pow, they're off. I'm going to go full screen. I'll see you in a sec. Here we go. All right, what's going on? Okay, pink duck is in the lead, and I think it's Lady Mac. Lady Mac's took an early lead with that pink duck. Shout out Lady Mac. I think Lady Mac and Paul McCarthy may be in the chat somewhere. We've also got Jay's Toy Collection UK is the Beefeater duck with the big long hat. He has now took his beak in the lead, but Kevin Beatty is racing side by side with Lady Mac. They are still in the lead, but Hedgehog Action down there at the bottom. Jonathan is also a pink duck, just fighting it out with Tac Tac Toys. Tac Tac Toys is dropping back a little bit, and it seems like Kevin Beatty is now took over, but Space on the Shelf, aka Pete, who gifted a channel membership at the start of the stream, is the reindeer duck. He dropped forward, said hello, and then thought, no, I'll wait until later. I'm going to reserve my energy. Gary A is up top as well, but Kevin Beatty is staying strong. I think that is Figure Cave Collectables, who just peeked his beak out from the bottom, wearing a little woolly hat there, Adam, I can see. It's clearly cold in the water today. Classic Spidey 97, he's got the bandana on. He's got his little knife. He's saying, get away from me or you'll be stabbed. But right on the top, D-Blame Makes is nowhere near Classic Spidey. He's not intimidated by that knife, but he has now got a little bit scared and started to drop off. So Classic Spidey's in the lead, but Virtual Dave is the pink duck down at the bottom. Number 26, again, peaked to forward, drop back. The Blatchula up top, our friend Lorenz, also dropping back a little bit now. 1-6 Shooter, looking very classy, may I add, in his top hat, also standing strong, but he's dropped back a little bit. MCU Collectors above the pack too, and now we see, is that Pixels and Plastic, that big Will, the Coven ready duck with his surgical gear on, is dropped back. Savage Saint was also strong at lead, but dropped back. 3 seconds left. I can see Jamie Gitchard, but it seems like it's going to be 1-6 Shooter. Trevor is going to take your 10 points. We haven't seen Trevor in a little bit, but he's usually lurking. But Legend of Liquors is a long show these days, so I very much doubt that he's here. But shout out Trevor. I think you're streaming later this evening. Somebody let him know. Someone screenshot this and send it to 1-6 Shooter. I'm sure he'll be very happy. But Trevor takes the 14 points for, I think this is his first win of at least this season of the Duck Race leaderboard. Right. That is your photo finish. Jamie Gitchard, you're the strawberry duck. You were definitely about it. But let's have a look for it. Let's have a look.
You're in the middle of the pack there
Where?
too.
Oh no, I'm way far back. I'm not getting any points there. Jared's
there too, yeah.
But I don't know if he's done enough. We'll have a look. Right, let's have a look. Let me copy. Let me scroll down and copy this before it disappears. Right, copy results. Let me paste it to my thing so I can see what's going on. Okay, I can confirm that Jamie. Oh, Jamie. 11th place, mate. 11th place. 11th place. Painful. Your boy's got toys was behind you in 12th. But Jared, my friend, Jared. I think you're in luck. Let's have a look. All right, let's have a little look. Right, scroll back up. Wait, that's the wrong scroll. Scroll back up. Right, I apologise I can't drag this out and make it bigger. But in first place, 1-6 Shooter. Second place, we've got Professor Soundwave. Third place, Ashaholic. Points all round. Fourth place, Nathan Z. Fifth place, Jelly Figs. Sixth place, Space on the Shelf, our friend Pete, former Little Leaf Creations. Underneath him in seventh place, we've got D. Blake's Makes. Eighth place, we've got Jared. In ninth place, we got Encountered Culture. That is Kenny. And then underneath Kenny, we've got St. James in 10th place. And then in 11th place, it pains him. It pains him. In 11th place, we got Jamie Gitchard, the current Duck Rate Commissioner, trying to get his crown back, but unfortunately did not make it today. But Jared, as our only live stream competitor today with some points on the board, can we get a quick interview for your 8th place, please? How does it feel to get some points on the board early on in season 5 or season 4 of the Duck Race Championships?
Overwhelming, Dan, I have to say.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell the emotion in your face.
Well, it's been 3 bloody years and never got on that board, so finally.
3
Welcome
years.
to my world.
3 years in the making, and we've got some points on the board. I'm happy for you. He'll be sharing that and celebrating with his family this evening, I'm sure. He's going to go and wake up everybody in the house.
Yeah, got up to wake the kids now.
Wake up everyone in the house. Just to confirm the points Jared got. That's 4 points for Jared on the board. Nice and early in season 4. That's 4 more points than me. I don't have any points in season 4. Does anyone else have any points yet from the Duck Race?
I don't think anybody knows, Dan.
Oh, that's true. So I haven't updated the leaderboard. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Next week, I promise. Next week, I'll update the leaderboard. I promise. But until then, let these people tell you where they can find you online. Again, everyone's links is in the description. And just a reminder, we've been talking about Toy Fair all day long, and Toy Fair is next weekend. So Toy Fair is the 1st to the 4th of March over in New York. Like John says, not going to be as many reveals as there used to be, but there should still be a handful of reveals and things we will be interested in, I'm sure. So keep an eye out from next Saturday onwards, and refresh your phones, and I'm sure the people there will be taking pictures and showing us. But most of the toy companies that we like are going to be there and should show something new, a little, just even if it's one reveal. I think most companies will show something new. So yeah, next weekend, 1st of March to the 4th, Toy Fair. Anything I see, of course, I will post on my socials, but there will be someone else that posts it way before me, and I'm just stealing it from them anyway. But we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to recap any reveals from Toy Fair. But until then, follow these guys online. Adam, where can we find you online?
Find me at figurecave.collectables.
Beautiful. With his 300 Batman figures. Where are you hiding them? Under the bed?
They are currently in my ex-girlfriend's loft.
Nice. Very accessible.
They're all holding up the bed.
Actually, wait a minute. I hope they're in my ex-girlfriend's
that's going to be an awkward...
What do you mean this Batman collection?
Yeah, little do you know, Adam, the only Batman figure you got left is that really bad
She's just left that.
Just randomly, I was on eBay earlier just looking at Batman figures. There is a bundle of 300 figures. Randomly, just
for like $7.99.
Very weird. It was very weird. Jared, where can we find you online?
On Instagram, Action Snap Saga. I haven't done anything lately, but there'll be stuff coming up shortly.
Look, you've been busy rearranging the displays. Just take some pictures of your displays.
Yeah, I'll do something with it. I had planned to do a few bits.
Yeah, just take some pictures of the shelves and stuff. I'd love to see it close up for sure. Craig?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget them dots, people.
Craig, do you find it annoying when the Americans call you Craig?
Yeah.
They don't do it on purpose.
It's Craig.
It's the pronunciation.
It's just the way they pronounce it. Yeah,
They're not trying to offend.
It's one of them where you're like, it sounds like you're pronouncing it with a G, and there's no G in it.
I'm just saying. I just want to say you never correct them. So I'm just saying, well done.
Yeah.
You're very.
Wait, hold on.
I find it annoying when we call you Crag.
Yeah, he hates
How?
it.
To be fair,
hang on. Go, let's go to John. John, as the only American here, what do you call Craig, John?
Don't say it, John. Don't say it.
No. Fuck that. No, tell me how to pronounce it.
It's Craig with the C. Craig.
Okay. So you pronounce it Craig instead of Craig. That would rhyme with Greg.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's Craig.
No, that makes sense, but the way you were describing it made it sound like it was a lot weirder. Like right next to you over here, we would say Gerard.
Yeah, it's
but obviously that's not correct.
Yeah, people pronounce my name dickhead all the time, and I'm like, that's not right. That's not how you pronounce it.
I'll call you something a lot worse than that, Dan. So
I got the most
dickhead.
hard pronouncing name, but I just go Z-Man. Just say Z-Man.
Tell us your name in full.
Oh, it's Zoran, but it's got an H in it, so then they go Zahran or they go Zoran. I've been called Zorro once in school, and I was like, no.
You don't mind Z-Man though,
Z-Man's much better.
Yeah, Z-Man's a total endearment. It's an insider name.
Although one time at Starbucks, this is back in the day, I said Z-Man and they put C-Man, and I was like, great, thanks.
Another one of my stunt doubles right there.
C-Man. By the way, the only reason I said that, Craig, is because I watched the clip this week of Daniel Craig on an American show, and they were saying his name wrong, and he had to interrupt him. Look, you keep saying my name wrong. So everyone knows Daniel Craig, obviously, from playing James Bond. So the Americans were introducing him onto the stage as Daniel Craig, and he came out like, that's not my name. It's not my name.
It does and it doesn't bother me. I've been called, my name's always, people have spelt it wrong or called me something different, which, you just kind of brush it off.
No.
But
No, I was
didn't
saying,
re-
no one was saying it to try and offend. I was genuinely just.
Oh no, but yeah.
In all honesty, Craig, like mispronouncing your name is one of the nicest things I've ever heard anybody call you.
No one changed. No one changed.
That's all right, Adam. At least I can buy figures that are the right size. You know, all yours seem to shrink when they come to you. So, you know, balance score along with that. Yeah.
All right. Let's keep going around the board. Let's get out of here. Z-Man.
You can find me on Instagram, agent_Z-man. More simple.
Not a problem, Z-Man. Thank you very much. John?
Good. Compulsive Collector on Blue Sky, TikTok, Instagram, and compulsive.collector on YouTube. Don't forget that one dot.
No.
And it's I've got in 5 parts. There's a playlist of a full walkthrough of the collection room. So
absolutely check that
all
out.
up now.
Could someone tell me what Blue Sky is?
It's another form of social media very similar to Twitter, but not. It's an alternative to Twitter, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jamie?
At JMG Toys on Instagram, and I too get offended when I'm called Craig.
Yeah. Don't be. That logo's fine.
Jamie, just whip your willy out. It's the same as mine because apparently we're just alike, you know.
Look, his family's going to pop in again as we talk about Willies. Right, thank you to everybody in the chat. I can still see a few names. See Tariq in there, Justin Collects, Paul McCartney, Cloud, Damien, Ashaholic. He says, Seaman, great way to increase viewership. Or get pregnant. Kurt K says, great stream, gents. Keep going while I dance daddy duty. And no, we've got to stop. We're out of here. You're going to be left to your own devices now, Kurt. You're going to have to entertain yourself. Virtual Dave was still there as well. I can see Bring Toys to Work was still lingering. I appreciate you all. Started with a click. Shelly was in there. She realised she didn't get any points in the duck race and then buggered off. I don't blame her.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Poor Shelley. She's in it to win it for sure. Right, we will be back in 2 weeks' time. By then, there should be new Marvel Legend reveals. There should be there'll be Star Wars reveals. We should know a lot more. So in 2 weeks' time, we will recap all the great stuff. Fingers crossed that was shown at Toy Fair. Otherwise, in 2 weeks' time, we're all just going to be a bunch of moody old men and women moaning that we didn't see anything we wanted. We'll find out in 2 weeks. Bye bye. You can click that or that. Either one, I don't mind. They both go somewhere and will contribute to my viewership, but I will post some of my new reviews there and there. I need to get more of that Nemesis wave, but probably won't until July. So, yeah, hold your horses on that. But I'll recap any Marvel Legend news from New York Toy Fair